All right, chats. Very good afternoon. Hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. Very, very excited today. It's obviously cross the pond. I'm sure you've all realised, but cross the pond today. Love to see it. Very, very excited. We're going from, if you've not seen any of my posts I've made about it, we're going from Dublin to Chicago, O'Hare in the USA. Should be very nice. We're flying in the A310, as you may just have seen in the background there. We've got our brand new retro fuzzy international or fuzzair livery, all ready to rock and roll. So looking forward to showing you that in a few moments. But yeah, it's gonna be great stuff. I'm really looking forward to this. I've not done cross the pond westbound before. I mean, I've only done cross the pond once before when we did eastbound last year. And yeah, it's just such a good event. It's so busy and it's just really, really cool event to be part of. And really, really enjoy it. It is long. But it is great fun. It's very, very immersive and very, very cool event to do. Lots of different procedures that we're not used to doing normally. And yeah, it should be great fun. I've been through all the briefings and yeah, we are feeling as ready as we can be, I think. So yeah, it should go fairly smoothly, I think. I think last time I over-prepared a little bit, which is obviously not a bad thing. But you know, we got over the Atlantic last year, and I found out after doing all of my studying, etc., that you don't have to do position reports. You don't have to get an oceanic clearance by voice. And those are the two things that were the most daunting to me, really. And it's the same this time. So, yeah, looking forward to it. What else can I say? We've obviously got a lot of stuff to go through before we depart here today. We're going to be departing in about an hour's time. I do want to run through some of the briefing documents with you guys just to refresh my own memory, but also to kind of share with you guys, anyone that's not done cross the pond before, anyone that's curious, to see what kind of stuff you get in terms of the briefing packs from VATSIM. They are very good, very, very helpful. And we're also going to have a look at the weather as well, because obviously flying westbound over the Atlantic, it can be a bit difficult sometimes because of the jet stream and its location. However, I think on this occasion, we're actually looking pretty good. Our routing takes us more or less just past the jet stream a little bit, so we're not going to be flying directly through it like some people will be doing, and I do feel sorry for them because yeah, that's quite some headwind to have to contend with for quite some many hours. So yeah, that's that. Who have we got in the chat today? We've got Dave. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. Aviator04. Welcome indeed. Already so many people on Volanta. Yeah, there is. There's loads. I'm looking on VATSPy now, and the horde has just started to creep over the Atlantic now and over towards Iceland. It's looking very, very cool indeed, actually. We'll obviously have a look at that a little bit later on. Right, what else? Roy's here. Welcome indeed. Ready as I can be, I think. Ready as I can be. We'll see how it goes. And yeah, Aviator, no tricks no tricks for you today. Although I did see a couple of good ones today. Mentor Pilot posted on his Instagram, he posted that Airbus would be swapping to yokes and a photoshopped Airbus cockpit with yokes, and I thought that was quite amusing, as well as Next Level Racing, the guys who provided me with this really, really cool chair. They posted a pretty good one as well of some of their, because obviously they provide lots of products for like racing simulators, flight simulators and things like that. They posted basically like a rig that they've got with a broom on it, like, you know, in Harry Potter. I thought that was quite a good one. And as well, the guys on what do you call it, on the Aerodynamics Discord. So the guys who are working on the DC-10 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, the freeware version, they've put a nice little red blob on their on their icon, and I kept clicking on it thinking, why have I been pinged? And it was an April Fool's joke. It's just been baked into their profile picture, so that one got me. Mikkel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome. George, welcome indeed. He's on across the pond as well from Hamburg to JFK. Very good, landing at 8:50. Very good, very good. Anyone else doing cross the pond? Obviously, I am. Yeah, it'd be interesting to hear if anyone else in the chat is doing cross the pond. I know Mariner Howley is doing it. London Controller's doing it. Flight Deck to Sim is doing it as well. Not sure about anyone else, but yeah. Let's see. Mikhail's a member of the Discord. Very good, very good. You'll have to drop us a message on there. You're Favnik, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Inaugural transatlantic flight for fuzzair. It is indeed. Yep, it is indeed. It's Fuzzy International. It's, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Lawrence, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much, dude. I hope you're doing well. Make sure I don't fall asleep. I'll try not to, although this chair does recline fully back, as you may have seen in some of the other streams. So it could be quite tempting, but we'll see. Go solar, please. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Leon, welcome. Thank you very much, dude. Welcome, welcome. Captain Stud changed to only doing Microsoft Flight Simulator boat content. That's brilliant. I didn't see that one. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, I'd love to see it. That's a really good one. Headwing simulation changed the name to tailwind simulation. That's a nice one as well. I like it. Oh yeah, Flight Streamer's doing one as well. King J13. Yep. Very good. Very, very nice. Okay then, guys. So, like I say, just under an hour to go until our scheduled off-blocks time. So let's get cracking with the briefing, and we'll get moving with this flight. Today, first of all, we'll have just a quick peek there at the new livery. We've got the A310 nicely adorning the fuzzair colours now. Very, very nice indeed. I spoke with the guys who did basically the majority of the liveries for the iniBuilds A310 that you can get through the iniManager. And it was them that actually did it for me. And yeah, I'm just really, really impressed with it. It's really, really nice. Turned out super good. Got all the weathering on there as well. And it just looks super nice. We'll have a closer look a little bit later on. Obviously, we're going to be in flight for quite some time. So we'll have a bit of a closer look later on. But let's get cracking with things. Also, as just a side note, it isn't available just yet for you guys to download. I will post the link on New Sky as soon as it is available. It should be available in the next 10 minutes or so. But I have already added the A310 to New Sky, to fuzzair on New Sky, so you guys can fly the A310 if you want. It's just this livery is not quite on flightsim.to yet. It should be up fairly shortly though, and I'll update you when it is. Right. Okay, so over to the fuzz pad then. Let's get cracking with everything for today. So we'll quickly run through the OFP as we normally do. So today we're going to be fuzzy or fuzzair 1. I thought this would be quite a good flight just to use the number 1 for as a call sign, just because it's our first Atlantic crossing for fuzzair. So yeah, I thought that'd be quite a cool call sign to do. It's like, you know, like Qantas 1, which flies from, what does it fly from, Singapore to Heathrow? Hey, Loco Hombre. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you so much. 5 gifted. 5 gifted. That's super, super generous of you. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Fraser Dykes, Asa Murphy, Ben G, Daniel, and Leon. Very good. Very good. Thank you so much, Loco Hombre. Much appreciated. That's super, super generous. And now the notifications are going to be going off for a little while. Very good. Thank you so much, dude. Much appreciated. Right, so we're going to be fuzzy 1 today. Where's my mouse gone? There it is. Yeah, so we're going to be fuzzy 1. We're going from Dublin to Chicago. We're in a type A310. Registration Golf Foxtrot Zulu Alpha X-Ray. Call sign is going to be fuzzy 1, of course, and our expected off blocks time is 14:09 Zulu, and expected arrival time 23:04 Zulu. Now, the cruise... This, for some reason, it doesn't generate a cost index on SimBrief for the A310, but I believe this is around cost index 50, so that's what we'll use. Notifications are finished now, I think. Matrasso, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Doing very well, thank you. Thanks for asking how you're doing as well. Eugene, welcome to the chat. I've changed my hair. Oh, thank you very much, dude, but I haven't actually changed my hair. It's just a bit wet, that's all. It's just a bit wet. Yeah. Thanks, though. Right, so distance we're covering over the ground today is 3,351 nautical miles. Takeoff weight estimated is going to be 151 tons, so extremely heavy, nearly 152 tons. We're only just over a ton under the maximum takeoff weight for the A310 for this flight. Alternate is DTW. I can't remember which airport that is. Is it Dallas? Something like that. And then we are going to be cruising at flight level 320 initially. We'll request higher if that's optimal, but 320 should do us for the start of the flight at least. Trip time is going to be 8 hours and 27 minutes. And alternate time, if we need to divert on arrival, it's 46 minutes. We've got 15 minutes extra fuel. I think that should just about do us, considering we are not going to... It's going to be highly unlikely we'll have to divert, but 15 minutes extra should be good. And then in terms of the fuel, we have got 49.158 tons. So many fuel for this flight today. lots of fuel. Right, so looking at the routing, we're expecting 28 right here at Dublin. I had a look at the briefing packs, like I say, yesterday, and they said if you get Incur as one of the SIDs, this is our route that was given to us by VATSIM, everything between Incur and Watson 4. You'll be departing 28 right, so we're departing the new runway, which is super, super cool. And there's only one SID on the new runway out of towards Incur, so that's what we're expecting today. So we're going to try and choose a parking stand if available towards that side of the airport. Again, that was something they noted to do in the briefing pack. And then arriving into Chicago O'Hare, it's going to be the Watson 4. And there is a specific transition they ask you to tune in as well, but I forget what that is off the top of my head. 27 Charlie is expected, but it could change drastically between now and then. So passengers, we've got 238 passengers, so we're full on passengers today. So full on business class and economy. We've got 4 tons of cargo. And like I say, we are doing this on New Sky as well. So there we go, 238 passengers and 7,140 kilos of cargo. We've got a slightly different cargo weight there on New Sky. However, the zero fuel weight 103 is the same. So no issues there. As long as New Sky sees that your minimum zero fuel weight is above this figure, as long as just your zero fuel weight is above this figure, it is still valid. So that's all good and well. Looking a bit further down, we've got our Oceanic clearance here as well, but we'll come back through to that in a moment. Going a bit further down, looking at the weather. We've got all our nat tracks here as well. VATSIM uses for cross the pond, they actually use some fictional nat tracks, so this is not really too relevant to us. So we'll keep coming down. Looking at the weather, we do have some significant weather to be aware of overhead the US. However, I'm not going to go into that in too much detail now because, well, just to save a bit of time, really, we can look at that whilst we're en route. Main thing really is to look at the weather here at Dublin. 1300 Zulu, so about half an hour ago we had a forecast of winds 360 at 7 knots, so not too much wind, varying between 330 and 030. That's about the most impactful thing that is present here. Other than that, the weather looks pretty good. We could be expecting some potential for light rain as well before we depart, and slightly lower ceiling. Other than that, looking pretty good, and we've got our ETOPS airports down here as well, which I'm not going to look at in too much detail at the moment. We'll have a look at that probably when we're en route, just because we've got not as much time as we'd like here to get ready. Looking at the charts and maps, we've got our routing here. All of the circles indicating our various different ETOPS airports and the distance around them, along with our en route and destination alternates. And then looking at the significant weather charts, we do have some significant weather over the Atlantic here. However, we will be flying over the top of most of it. Actually, having said that, I probably won't be actually. So this is the 1800 Zulu forecast, so it is a little bit ahead of time. But as you can see, we've got various different weathers here. So I'm actually going to pull up SimBrief and we can have a look at that. A bit easier on SimBrief, I think. So we'll bring up the charts like so. And if we zoom in, you can see this is the 1800s. So looking at... It's actually kind of difficult to read on the SimBrief sometimes, actually. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll actually bring up the actual chart for significant weather. So we'll use this website and see if I can find it now. Significant weather, like so. And we'll go for the 1800 Zulu charts. This is the wrong chart. I don't want that one. Yeah, it's not this website that I've used in the past, actually, for the Atlantic. It is, if you just Google it, the airlinepilots.com, I think, is what I have used in the past. I had a weather... I had a website saved for this, but I can't seem to find which one it was now. I'm sure it was on here, but... This one, see, it's only the European one. Well, it's on here anyway, so let's have a look. I just can't remember what it's coded as. Let's see, current. We're just going to have to click on a few here and see if we can find the right one. Oh, North Atlantic, that'll be the one, won't it? Right, okay, so here we go. This isn't the one that I would ideally like to find, but anyway, we'll have a look at it. It should be applicable. Right, so this is between flight level 250, and that's valid for 6 UTC, actually, so that's probably not the one we want. Where is... Sorry, chat. I won't be a sec. I could have sworn it was on here, but... It seems not... Oh, you know what? It was this, wasn't it? This is the one. I think this is the one. Yes, this is the one. Right, perfect. Okay, so we've got the significant weather chart between flight level 250 and flight level 630. This is valid from 6 o'clock UTC. In fact, that's still not the one we want, is it? There we go. That's the one we want. Right, okay, so this is between flight level 250 and flight level 630, valid 1800 UTC on the 1st of April. So there's lots of stuff going on here. Our flight route is going to take us roughly like that, something like that. So we are actually going to be skimming past this jet stream here, although we'll probably catch the edge of it. But in terms of our flight plan here, we've got number 4, number 5 to be aware of in terms of the clear air turbulence. And then we've also got this number 8 over here as well. So number 4 and 5 is between below flight level 250 up to flight level 400. We've got moderate turbulence. And number 5 is up to flight level 350. We've got moderate turbulence with occasional severe turbulence. So something to be aware of, because that will affect us, because we're going to be flying at flight level 250. And then number 8 as well is going to be, again, moderate turbulence expected. So that's that. No real areas of icing that's going to affect us. So we should be absolutely fine there. Right, cool. So just a quick look at that, and then having a quick look at the other documents we've got for across the pond here. So we've got the briefing pack for Dublin. I'm not going to go through everything here, but just a few of the key points here. We've got new one-way procedures if you're departing on an incur SID. And you do not have the new runway, please advise us on the first contact. The new north runway will be only available for aircraft on the incur SIDs, like I was saying earlier on. So we've got to connect on the stand 30 minutes before the takeoff time, which is our takeoff time is 14:24 Zulu here. You can see that. So in 50 minutes time. So we'll connect in about 20 minutes and get ready. And then 50 minutes after that, push and start. We want to call for push and start, and then should be able to take off at expected takeoff time. So that's that. There's nothing really too much else that's major to cover in here. It is not too dissimilar to what we're used to. Just some advice on the airport itself and what scenery is good to have. Obviously, Dublin has some tug release points as well. I've downloaded an up-to-date GSX profile that's been released today. So we should have pushbacks all available to those points. Again, it depends what stand we're on. Not all of them has tug release points. What else have we got? Just general instructions, really. Nothing too much else crazy to say on that one. Yeah, actually fairly simple for Dublin. And then we've got a good Chicago one, but we'll go through that whilst we're on route. And then in terms of our routing today, as we discussed earlier on, entry point is Dogle over the Atlantic. We've got a call for clearance up to 30 minutes. Up to 30 minutes before arrival. I've just realised our aircraft seems to have moved backwards slightly. Look at the stairs. What in the world? We may need to just restart the flight before we actually do anything here. I think something funky has occurred there. But we've got a call for clearance through the NatTrack website, which is this one right here. This one right here. And you sign in with your VATSIM ID, etc. And you can submit your Oceanic clearance through there. We need to do that before, up to 30 minutes before arriving into the Oceanic airspace, basically before Dogle. So we'll probably need to do that fairly shortly after departure. And we'll probably look at doing that once we are cleared up to a higher flight level on the departure. So we're on track Lima, TMI 0901. And our flight level 320 and CellCal is going to be Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo. Now, something quite cool, because I had this delivery done specifically for this event, we actually have the CellCal code. This specific CellCal code is actually baked into the cockpit, so we can. That's pretty cool, I think. And we've also got this note here: the flight level is subject to Oceanic clearance, so we could get a different flight level at Oceanic clearance depending on what they give us. So. Yeah, could be different, but we'll request flight level 320. NatTrack is down. Is it now? Oh, so it is. Crikey. I would speak to the controller, George. I would just say to the controller, NatTrack is down. You might need to do a voice clearance. What is the EFB name? It's the Fuzzpad, Ahmed. It's just an overlay for the stream. It's not actually a an add-on or anything like that. So that's about it for the briefing, really. I don't really need to do too much else, go through too much else with you for now. We've covered about everything. We'll do a departure briefing, obviously, when we're in the aircraft and getting set up. What we'll do now is we'll log on to VATSIM as a observer, just so we can see what the situation is like here at Dublin, because I'm intrigued. Oh, we've got the livery is now available for download. That is the A310 livery for fuzzair. I'm going to put a link to it, of course, on the Airline homepage as well. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Right, that's on there as well. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Sep. Right, so, as I was saying, let's log on to VATSIM as an observer, just so we can see what the situation is like here. And then we'll see if we can find... I mean, it's difficult to choose a gate at this early stage, because someone could still spawn in the gate that we're going to use. But prepare for many frames lost here, chat. This is going to be a bit of a stutter fest, I think. All right. Oops. Oh, it's not actually as busy as I thought it would be. You guys remember last year when we did this? Departing out of Washington Dulles? Oh my god, there was literally no free stands at all anywhere. It's not looking too bad though at the moment, is it, chat? It's not looking too bad. There is quite a few aircraft that are not matching. And there's not a big queue for departures either, which is super cool. There's so many aircraft that haven't matched delivery properly. That's interesting. Delta 330 about to take off on 28 right. Oh, I love the 330. Oh! He lifted off for a second then and then he touched back down. Love to see the tilted landing gear as well with FS traffic for that model. Very, very nice. Right, what I'm going to do just very quickly as well, I'm just going to check what aircraft aren't matching, because that's very surprising that there's so many not matching. DLH A340. Oh, you know what, chat? I installed a bunch of A310s because I thought there's probably going to be a few A310s flying about today, but it looks like I've missed two. SDG and MIA. Never mind, there isn't actually that many, to be fair. There is an American A310, though. Where is that? Oh, there's quite a few white ones, though, isn't there, unfortunately? This big boy. Look at this. This looks sick, though, doesn't it? I wish they all matched. Where's the American? There he is. A310 fellow there. Kind of looking a bit cozy with the A321 there. Yeah, there's a lot of white ones, isn't there? But don't know what to do about that. Tell you what I might be able to do, actually, is if I do my model matching rules and I just switch over these two. It might work better, but it might not. It's about the same, isn't it, really? About the same. Oh, well. Never mind. Can't do much about that. So, right then. So, it's not looking too crazy, chat, is it? So, I'm actually a little bit happy with that. There might not be a super massive delay like there was last time. I think we were waiting on the ground for about an hour and a half or something previously. And in terms of stands, heavy stands, I know this is generally a Ryanair terminal, but they have advised to choose a stand on this side of the airport if we're departing on this runway, which we will be. And that's just going to be a wise idea, to be honest with you. It's going to get us on our way much quicker. And which stand should we go for, chat? I think probably this one, right? 110 center. That one could be good. We could go for one of these remote stands as well, but I kind of want to sit in front of this nice, beautiful new terminal here. We'll go for 110 center. Do I use FSLTL or FS traffic? Both. Both. However, what we're going to do is let's just go back to the main menu initially, because there's definitely something that's gone a little bit funky with my aircraft. Look, Ombre says, I like this form of livery. It's quite classic with the 6070s, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the inspiration I took from it. I tried to make it as... Well, I tried to take a lot of inspiration from other A310 liveries, which was obviously about in the 80s, 90s. And it was quite a popular design, this, in the 80s. And especially with the US-based airlines, they had that kind of bold italic font. And I just thought, like, initially I chose a completely different font to that. And... I tried out this font and it just absolutely sung to me, so I thought, yeah, let's just do that one. We're going to do the full flight on real-time, real weather today as well. So what we'll do now, chat, is we'll get loaded up, we'll get the aircraft set up, and then when we connect to VATSIM in about 5 minutes time or so, we should be 10 minutes time, we should be ready to rock and roll, basically. We won't really need to do too much, and we should be ready to get off on time. Right. What I do need to do, though, is FS Realistic, I think, is giving me some airport ambience that is GA airport ambience, which is not right for this airport, is it now? Right, here we are. So, let's just reposition. Lovely job. We'll get a GPU on its way. We'll get the stairs on its way as well. Ryanair stairs, of course. Lovely. Right, let's jump in. VDGS, this is GSX VDGS, of course. It should bring up all of our details. There we go, love to see it. It's very, very nice. Very, very good. Right, okie dokes then, chat. So let's get started. As you can see here, we've got our registration and the correct CellCal code for the flight today, which you love to see. We're 110 center. And we'll get the updated ATIS, etc. just when we connect to the network. So let's get cracking then, shall we? We'll pop open the door here just so we can greet some of the passengers. Wait, what? Oh, the external power. It turned on its own when the external power arrived. It did that earlier to me, and I wondered why that was. That's so strange. Anyways, we'll turn the batteries on. Right, cool. Okie dokes then, chat. So, let's get set up here in this beast of an aircraft. We'll get no smoking signs to auto. Everything looks good up here. Get the IRS to nav. And then coming back down, nav lights on. I'm going to start New Sky as well. Actually, no, I won't start it just in case I need to choose a different stand when I connect to the network. So we'll get the yaw damper and pitch trim on. ATS and the pitch trim won't actually activate yet until the IRS is aligned. We'll get the galley power on as well. Keep pressing the wrong buttons here. Everything else looks good up here. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All looks good. We'll get the fuel pumps on now as well. Oops. Let's just come up here. And we'll do ourselves a favour. I'll just disable the default toolbar. Fuel tanks can go on. Fuel pumps rather. We'll get the window heat on and the probe heat on as well. Actually, I'm not sure if the probe heat goes on just yet. Pretty sure. Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll look at the checklist. We'll get the oxygen on as well. Everything looks good. Cockpit door is open. Emergency exit sign to arm and standby compass light on as well. Right, everything looks good. All the air conditioning in automatic. Very, very nice. Okay, so let's just quickly check the loading as well. Make sure we get everything loaded up properly. Obviously, there's no incremental loading in this aircraft. You just kind of load it all in at once. So we're going to be full on passengers, which is 238. Cargo is going to be... 4 tons exactly. So I'll put 4. And fuel. So block fuel is 49 tons. But we can actually afford to take a bit extra. So we've already planned for some extra, but just to be safe, I am going to just put a bit more in. So we'll go for 50 tons of fuel. So that's going to give our gross weight 153,206, which is actually over the max takeoff weight, so we can't go for 50 tons actually. So we'll go for 49. We'll just have to use the figure I think that we've put in SimBrief, so 49.158, which should give us a zero fuel weight of 103,206. It's a bit on the lower side. Cargo 4 tons. Packs 238. $103,206. That's a little bit heavier than planned. I'm not sure what's making us a bit heavier there, to be quite honest with you. Not by much though. We're only looking at 20 kilograms, so that's fine. We'll apply that. Lovely stuff. Okie dokes. So, right, let's get cracking with the rest of the setup then. We need to connect to VATSIM in 5 minutes. Okay, so let's get some lighting on the instruments. Some backlighting there and over on this side as well. Cool. Just come down here as well and get the other lighting turned up, or the integral lighting at least. Cool. We're going to be using this radio, so I'll switch that over. Just going to check that's actually working properly on VATSIM. And we'll turn this guy off. Still seems to want to receive on channel 1 now for some reason, on VHF 1. Bear with me. Huh? It's receiving on both radios. That's not good. Why is it doing that? Huh? I cannot be dealing with this right now. What the heck? Alright, let's just have a look at the VHF3, see how that one's set up. Forget where VHF3 is in this guy. Bear with. Not up there. It's there. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. Okay. It just seems to receive on both VHF1 and VHF2 for some reason. I'm sure I'm probably missing something, but I feel like it should not be doing that. Nevertheless, I think we'll just have to deal with it. We'll just leave VHF1 tuned to 1228, which is fine because it shouldn't be an issue. Or we could put it on maybe like 1, 2, 3. Put it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. Okay, fine. Let's carry on anyway. That shouldn't cause us too much of an issue. As long as we're not transmitting on 2 different frequencies at once, that's no problem. Okay, so everything down here looks good. Coming over here, everything looks good here as well. Brake and anti-skid is on. Landing elevation we need to just set as well for the departure airport. In case we need to return, which we shouldn't do, hopefully. So we'll just set that to 250. That's all good. Cool. FCU doesn't do anything just yet because we've not got the IRS fully aligned, which we'll come to in a moment. Right, cool. So everything's set there. Let's go ahead and do the MCDU. We need to align the IRS. Nav database is active. Which is active is current. So that's good. Let's go in it. Sorry, menu, ACARS, sim brief request. Let's connect to the network as well now. So it's going to be fuzz1, type A310, and the cell count. Charlie Echo. Bravo Romeo. Right, logging on. Let's see. Hopefully, no one's taken our spot. Lovely. Love to see it. So many Ryanairs though. Where are you flying to with Ryanair? Crikey. Right. Anyway, we carry on. Uplink is done. We'll go to init. Alternate is going to be KDTW. All correct, no company route there, that's fine. Cost next we'll put to 50. Cruising flight level 320 is correct, and the flight ID is fuzz1. Everything else looks good. We'll go align IRS. Now that should be aligned, or at least completing the alignment now. 8 minutes to go, that's fine. Right, cool. So we'll look at the flight plan. We're expecting 28 right here, and it's going to be the Inca 2 Juliet. That is the only Inca SID on that runway, which we'll insert. The arrival we're not going to put in yet. We'll just leave that and set up on the way. But looking at the restrictions here, so we've got 210 knots initially at Delta Echo 28 right. That's correct, and 610 is the altitude we need to turn at. Basically the end of the runway, that's fine. We're going to be above that, and then take a right turn, Delta Whiskey 128, 210 knots there as well. 901 above 4,000, that's correct. And below 90 at 117. Incur below 160. Okay, that's all in and correct, so that's fine. We'll come to our init B page. Block fuel, you can see fuel on board is 49.2 tons, so we'll put 49.2. Zero fuel weights we'll take off here. That is the wrong page. 103.1. 0.2 even. Giving us 152 tons for the takeoff weight, which is right 1 ton below the max. And the zero fuel weight CG is going to be 26.7. Cool, so that's our init B done. Our alternate fuel, we require 3.2 tons, so a little bit less than it's calculated there, so we'll change that. Route reserve 2.2, that's fine, we'll change that to 2. 2 slash. There we go. Trip fuel 36.1, so a little bit less than predicted, that's fine. Taxi fuel 0.4 is fine. Final time fuel is 2.2 there. We've got 1.7 on the flight plan, we'll change that as well. That's fine. Extra, we've got an hour and 13 minutes extra then. Max flight level 325, optimum flight level 317. Our cruising flight level is going to be 320, so actually perfect there for that. So we'd love to see it. Very good. Right, and then we'll go for the takeoff speeds. We'll do our takeoff performance calculation here as well, which is on one of these pages. So we'll refresh the conditions there. I'm just going to check the current METAR, make sure that matches up correctly. Winds are 360 at 7, so that's not correct. Let's just come here and see what information it's got here. It's got slightly different information. 1330, I'm looking at 1300, so this is more recent. 350 at 6, that's all correct. Right, cool. Okay, so runway length 28 right is going to be 3,109 meters. I'm sure there's a way to autofill this, but I couldn't work it out the other day when I was refreshing my memory on this. So that's that. Runway heading is 277 degrees. Weight is going to be... already forgotten. 152 tons. Heavy boy. 1515, we'll see if that'll work for us. And anti-ice is going to be on. Engine only. Calculate. 48 degrees of flex, 157, 163 and 167. One 157, 163, and we'll have to go ahead and just turn these guys on. And then we'll go 167 up here. Just going to turn the brightness up on here as well. One 167, 163, flex of 48 degrees. We'll go flex to 48 degrees. Lovely. Right. Okay. So that's that all done. The IRSs are still aligning somehow. 3 minutes to go. Taking its sweet, sweet time. But we are more or less ready then. So let's just go ahead. We'll put the flight plan over here. And we'll do our cockpit preparation checklist. So down to the line before start checklist. Cockpit prep completed. Signs are on an auto. Are they actually? There we go. One thing I did forget to do is request boarding. That's probably going to take quite some time with GSX. I'll tell you what I'll try and do though is let's just see if we can do this. Right, so cockpit prep is completed. Signs are on an auto. Fuel quantity is 49.2 tons. Navigation is checked and set. Landing elevation 250 feet is set. Altimeters are not set actually. We'll go ahead and set those. It is actually 1013 here in Dublin, so that is actually set. So altimeters are set, brake and anti-skid, normal and on. Great stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at getting a clearance then. Sorry if I'm missing messages at the moment, chat. I'm just trying to obviously get set up here. Okie dokes. So, 122905 for the delivery.
United 1202, Roger. In that case, it's 28 left and it's Anchor 6 Alpha.
Crikey, the network seems to be under lots of strain at the moment. Right, so we're expecting Inca 2 Juliet.
Delta 9592.
The initial climb is flight level 90.
Ground 121.8.
In terms of the ATIS, 80s is currently Charlie, 1013 on there as well.
Victor Juliet and the 109 right. Information Charlie request clearance to Gatwick, please.
Hello, sir. Morning. Morning. Receive morning capsule, please. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Morning.
Cool. All right.
Brenner 82 Victor Juliet, good afternoon. Clear to Gatwick. Deck 3 Juliet departure, runway 28 right. Squawk 6665. Frequency after departure will be Dublin 121.1, and your final level for today will be flight level 270.
Here they come. I put it on the most dense setting to see if it would do it quickly.
Right, squawk 6665. Frequency on departure 121.1. And final flight level 270 Ryanair to Victor Juliet.
Crikey, oh, they're going under the stairs. That's no good, is it?
Victor Juliet, read back correct, call fully ready for push.
Oh, we'll go.
Delivery, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 Heavy, stand 110 Charlie, type A310. Information Charlie, QNH 1013, request clearance to Chicago.
Fuzzy 1, just confirm, have you filed a flight plan?
I may actually have the one thing that I've forgotten to do out of everything. I do have a slot, but I'll file a flight plan now and get back to you.
Roger, no problem.
One thing I forgot to do, chat. Of course I forgot that one. Crikey. Right. Anyways.
Good afternoon, Dublin. Delivery Delta 4187 Heavy. Stand 401 Charlie. IFR to Boston.
Oh, look at that. They're already all on. Crikey, that didn't take long, did it? Why is this door open?
4187, good afternoon.
Oh, for the baggage, obviously.
Cleared to Boston, Alana 6 Alpha departure, runway 2.
Also, why have the stairs moved again? What is going on?
Frequency after departure will be Shannon 124.7.
Chocks are not on, but the parking brake is set. Let's put the chocks in.
Alana 6 Alpha. Departure off of 28 left, squawk 6652. Departure frequency 124.7, Delta 4187.
Delta 4187, read back correct. Your startup time for this afternoon will be 1415 Zulu.
1415 Zulu, Delta 4187.
Spirit Wings 1371 frequency.
For our frequency, ready to copy our for clearance to Boston.
Spirit Wings 137, apologies about the delay. You're clear to destination Boston. Alana 6.
Ground is next on 1259. I will get that tuned as well.
Frequency after departure 124.7.
Cleared to Boston via the Alana 6 departure, runway 28 left.
Right, Iris is aligned as well now. Love to see it. Very good. We'll get profile armed as well and nav.
Squawk code, please, for Spirit Wings 137.
Squawk code 6643, and are you fully ready?
Not quite. I think we're going to miss our slot.
I see your slot's here for 1422 Zulu. Will you be able to make that or no?
That might be a bit optimistic at this point. We had issues trying to file on VATSIM.
Roger, yeah, no problem. A couple of people are late anyway, so you can just give me a call when you're ready.
Alright, we'll call you when you're ready for Spirit Wings 137.
Delivery, hello again, Fuzzy 1 Heavy 110 Charlie A310. Information Charlie QNH 1013, request clearance to Chicago. You should now have the flight ban.
Fuzzy 1, you're cleared to Chicago, Inker 2 Juliet departure, runway 28 right, squawk 661, or correction, squawk 6661, and your startup time will be 1410.
Clear to Chicago, Inker to Juliet 28 right, squawk 6661, and startup time 1410 Zulu. Fuzzy 1.
Fuzzy 1, read back correct. Once you're ready, you can contact. Are you ready now?
Give us 1 minute, and we will be ready.
Roger, just call me back when you're ready to go.
Okay, will do. And what is my departure frequency for today?
124.7.
Cool, copied. 1247 Fuzzy 1. We'll call you in 1 minute. Right, okay, chat. We should be ready to rock and roll now. Obviously, GSX is still doing its thing, but we're basically at our time we need to go now, to be honest. So I've actually taken a bit longer to get set up than I thought. So let's get things cracking. We'll get the APU master on, and we'll get the APU started. So down to line is completed. We'll basically just ignore what GSX is doing.
Yeah, affirm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you ready to go?
We'll be ready to push in about 5 minutes here.
We'll close the doors there.
When you're ready.
We'll go.
Close all.
Disregard.
APU should be firing up now.
WestJet 925, Roger, standby.
Dublin delivery, Delta 153 at stand 405 Tango. We're having issues filing our flight plan on the website. Is there any details on how we can fix that?
Unfortunately, it's happened to a lot of people, so you just have to give it time and then just see if you can do it. There was an aircraft earlier that had difficulty doing it, so just give it time.
Right, thank you.
APU's not firing up, guys.
Delivery, good afternoon. Lufthansa 44 in the Airbus A320, position 11 right, information Charlie, request FA clearance.
And the doors haven't closed.
Lufthansa 434, Roger, standby, break, WestJet 925.
Okay, yeah, the APU is starting now. Which takes a while, longer than I'm used to.
Destination Inker to Juliet departure, runway 28 right, squawk 6650. Frequency after departure will be Shannon 124.7.
Right, looking at the checklist, it does actually ring a bell now. You do actually turn the probe heat on now. I believe it goes into an auto mode, so it will actually come on when the engines are started. We'll get that door closed there. Okay, all the doors are closed.
WestJet 925.
Right, cool.
We'll be ready in about 2 minutes.
Roger, give me a call.
Dublin delivery, United 153, stand 405 Tango, information Charlie. We're IFR to Chicago.
Station calling standby, Delta 514, you fully ready?
Right, there we go. APU is available.
Delta 514.
Start the chrono here.
Roger, stay stand.
404, we think, maybe plus or minus 1.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Delta 514, I see you there, ground 1218.
External power can get disconnected.
514, thank you.
GPU off. Chocks off. Chocks away. Fuzzy 1 heavy 11 stand 110 Charlie is ready for push and start.
Fuzzy 1
Departure
ground
check
125.9.
Bypass pin inserted.
125.9 Fuzzy 1. Ground, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 heavy, stand 110, center, ready for push and start.
Fox Uniform Zulu 1, just confirm the call sign.
It's Fuzzy.
Fuzzy 1, your push start is approved, face the east. The QNH 1013.
Push and start approved, face east. Any particular taxiway, Fuzzy 1?
Fuzzy 1, you can push to Delta Sierra.
Facing east on Delta Sierra, Fuzzy 1.
Locking gear.
Right, let's get the beacon light on. And before start, below the line, windows and doors are closed. Beacon light is on. Parking brake is currently on. Before start, checklist complete. Next one is going to be Tower 124675. Sorry, chat, if I'm missing your messages at the moment. I'm just trying to make sure we're on time as much as possible here. All right. Parking brake is released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, let's go for start on engine numero dos initially. So we'll get the ignition to A and we'll go start number 2. Oh, need to turn the AP bleed on it. Clear prop? What is the deal with FS Realistic today? I'm just going to have to... Hang on a minute. Alright. There we go.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, we're ready for taxi.
1 Tango Victor, make a left, Hotel 1, right runway 16, right again, November.
Left on Hotel, right on runway 16 and hold November for Shamrock 1.
Right. Let's start the fuel flow. I need to pay attention to what I'm actually doing here.
Ground WestJet 925, stand 120, ready for push and start.
WestJet 925, your push and start is approved. Face the north, Foxtrot out there. QNH 1013 hectopascal.
David White, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well.
Push and start facing north, WestJet 925.
Yeah, they're just April fooling me, aren't they? That's my that's the backup pilot, the standby pilot today in the back going clear plop. Oh, crikey! Has this guy got a death wish?
WestJet 925, Dublin ground.
WestJet 925.
WestJet 925, you've missed your slot, so we're going to need to expedite. Can you expedite your push and start and be ready for a taxi almost immediately?
Right, that engine is stable.
I'm going to push and start right now for WestJet 925.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. We'll reset the chrono there as well.
Unlocking gear.
Go for a start on number 1. Wait for that 20%. There it is. Is there a lot of delay? Actually, not at all, no.
Bypass pin removed.
I'm right on time. So surprising.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Nearly there. Oh, that engine stabilizing. Love to see it. Very good. Okay.
Ryanair 82 Victor.
Very good. Okay, so we'll get ignition to off now.
Ryanair 82 Victor.
We'll get the APU bleed off and the APU master.
A-Fun Ryanair 82 Victor Jet.
Everything is set overhead. We'll get auto brake set to max.
Please on Delta Sierra, the QNH 1013.
Star approved onto Delta.
We'll get the transponder on.
Ryanair 82 Victor Jet.
And we need to do our squawk code. I completely forgot about that one.
Shamrock 1 Tango Vicar, make a right turn November, hold short November 2. Contact tower 124.675.
124.675 on November, hold November 2. What's the tower?
Increase the range on the TCAS there to 12.
Show paper dent.
Start the chrono. Right, after start checklist. Actually, no.
34 Delta, taxi straight ahead.
We want our engine anti-ice on as well. So after start checklist, pitch trim is not set actually. 07 up. That's going to be like that. So pitch trim is set. Flaps 15.
Western 95 ready to taxi.
Westjet 925, taxi Foxtrot, hold short November.
Foxtrot, hold short November, Western 95.
Hong Kong Express there, crikey.
Dublin Grand United 1202 on stand 201 with information Charlie ready to push.
Alright, flight controls are checked as well.
202, push start approved.
Okay, so pitch trim is set, rudder trim is 0, spoilers armed, flaps 15, ECAM status is checked. Anti-ice engine only, hand signal is received, after start checklist complete. Before takeoff down to the line, flight controls are checked, briefing we've not had time to do. I'll try do it while we're on the taxi out. Slats and flaps 15, we'll confirm that, that is checked. Performance FMS is checked and red. Takeoff config, we'll check as we're rolling, and the transponder is set. Before takeoff checklist complete. Let's just release the parking brake and do a check. Takeoff test is normal. Parking brake is set.
Push.
Right, lovely.
Point C, QNH 1013,
Delta 105, just caution the United 737-800 pushing off your left hand side. Subject to traffic, you're pushing side.
Hey, firm, we have inside, 105.
Fuzzy 1, we are ready for taxi.
Fuzzy 1, hold position, there's traffic in front, you'll be following them.
No problem, holding position, Fuzzy 1. Alright, chat, so let's, while we wait for this guy to push back and complete his start of the engines here, we shall go ahead and just do a quick briefing. Let's just check as well on the plan view here. Everything is looking good. It is? Great. Okay, so we'll do our briefing. Okay, so we're currently on the Delta Sierra taxiway here. We've just pushed back from 110 centre. We're departing 28 right, which is up here. So we can expect a fairly straightforward taxi down Delta Sierra and then on to Charlie. Left turn onto Kilo and then a right turn onto November before 28 right. So a fairly short taxi, and that's pretty much the only taxi instruction we can expect. So we'll not go into it in too much more detail. So the departure is going to be the Inca to Juliet departure.
And ground hello,
This is a 10-3 Mike. Transition altitude here is 5,000 feet, and we're remaining on Dublin Tower until 2,000 feet, and then contacting 124.7, which is our departure frequency.
Left hotel 1.
No turns before departure end of runway. This is for 28 right. So initially we're going to fly to the end of the runway, 210 knots max. We're going to take a right turn to Delta Whiskey 128, max 210 knots there as well. Continuing on the same track to 991, which is to fly over fix. Minimum 4,000 there. And then a left turn at Delta Whiskey 117, maximum flight level at 090 there. Left turn out to Inca, flight level 160 is the maximum there also. So we can expect our initial clearance is going to be 9,000. Well, our initial clearance is 9,000.
1202 taxi straight ahead, hold short link 4.
But we'll probably get cleared up higher if possible. And that's it really for the departure. Obviously, on the takeoff roll, if we have any master cautions, master warnings below 100 knots, we stop for anything. Above 100 knots, we'll stop for only master warnings. And anything after V1, we are committed to the takeoff, although I can't see us actually having any of that today. The iniBuilds A310, as glorious as it is, unfortunately does not have any failures built in. So, that's that.
Juliet, taxi straight ahead, link 7, kilo, hold short November.
So we're just waiting on Mr. Ryanair now.
United 1202, ground 1218.
1218, United 1202.
Right, off we go, chat. Look at our weight. 152.2 tons. So heavy. I've never departed in an aircraft this heavy before in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so should be interesting. While we're waiting here as well, we can go ahead and just check what time we're due to reach Dogal, which is our entry to the Oceanic. So that's 15:06. The time currently is 14:24. So like I said, fairly shortly after departure, we should be looking to make our clearance on NatTrack. Fuzzy One, would you like us to just follow the Ryanair in front?
Fuzzy One, affirm you can follow the Ryanair in front, link 7 kilo, hold short November.
Link 7 kilo, hold short November, following the Ryanair Fuzzy One.
Runway 2 Victor, you can call.
Right, so let's go, chat. So, runway turn-offs on, and the taxi lights.
Charlie 124.625, Ryanair. 2 Victor, Joe, the line.
Sorry,
off we go.
The frequency is 124 decimal.
I missed off link 7 off the taxi briefing, didn't I, chat? I completely missed that on the charts, but yeah, no problems.
Apologies about that.
So it's link 7, left turn onto Kilo, and then we're holding short November. Probably because we've got some other traffic coming down there at the moment, maybe. Lovely stuff. Spirit Wings A320 there, crikey. That was us last year in an A320 doing this event.
On American 723, just confirm we should continue on November 228.
We've hardly had time to check out the new scenery, chat, because we've been so busy.
Correction, 124.62675.
Okay, continue November, hold short Neptune, and call tower or monitor tower 124.675 American 723.
It's November, so we're just going to hold short here. What a beautiful looking aircraft, the A310 though. Right, parking brake set there. And I'm just going to make sure we've got the next frequencies tuned up properly. So,
Dublin ground, good afternoon. Lufthansa 434 and Airbus A320, stand number 11 on our right. Last date is information Charlie. We are ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 434.
This point here is also referred to as Neptune. I'm surprised there isn't actually a sign regarding that.
facing to the north, the Dublin QNH 1013.
And we're probably going to get same way as that Ryanair. The threshold for the runway is just there.
434.
124675. Okay. Tower, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 holding short November.
Fuzzy 1 Dublin Tower, good afternoon. Take a right to November and via November 1, runway 28 right, line up and wait.
Take a right via November 1, line up runway 28 right and wait Fuzzy 1 heavy. I always forget you need to say heavy on the first call to ATC in Europe, but in America when we get there, it's in every call.
Right, line up and wait.
Okay, via November 2, line up and wait 28 right, American 723.
Right, so we've got P-Climb, Nav, FD2. Lovely stuff, that's all what we like to see. So before takeoff, flight controls are checked, briefing is confirmed, so that's about 15. I've already done this. Cabin is secure, TCAS will get to TARA now. Packs are on, ignition is in normal. Anti-ice is engine only. Before takeoff, checklist complete. Clear to line up and wait. Let's get the strobe light on. Doesn't look like there's a keyboard shortcut for it in this aircraft. Strobes to on. Has that Ryanair gone yet? They do not. This American.
Oh, portion will be 1 intersection departure ahead of you.
No problem. Fuzzy 1.
American 723, surface wind check 030 degrees 6 knots from right, right, clear for takeoff. Bye-bye.
Got the other A310 departing at the same time as us. Let's give him a flash, shall we? Right. Parking brake set. Before takeoff, checklist is complete. Cool. So we're not expecting any directs really on the departure. There may be some maybe to Inca, but unlikely there'll be any others. Because our fix after Inca is Dogal, which is the entry to Oceanic. Right, so our departure frequency is 1247. This aircraft shaking loads. I feel like whoever did this profile has got the breathing cranked up so high. Not sure what's causing that bouncing. Not sure. Anyways, we're ready to go, chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Say goodbye to Dublin, which we've not really had too much chance to check out, really. The screens aren't working. I wonder if they'll come on in a bit. I love how the no smoking and seatbelt sign works in this aircraft, though. I'd love to see that. Right, off we go, chat. Should be getting a takeoff clearance momentarily. Looks like we've got an aircraft inbound to this runway. Are you ready, chats? Let's get some fuzz checks in the chat, members, for the completed checklists and some fuzz togas for the impending departure. Just out of interest, what's our minimum takeoff fuel? 47.5. What are we on currently? 48.7. Looking absolutely fine. Love to see it.
And Fuzzy 1, expect a 1 minute delay.
No problem, 1 minute. Fuzzy 1. It's kind of weird sometimes saying just one number in the call sign. Oh. Let's get my seat all the way forward here. Oh, I forgot. We still need the emotes, chat. Seatbelt time, of course. You never know what's going to happen to me sat in my office. Get strapped in. Update that meta. Fairly light wind, 6 knots from 30. Not too shabby, really. See if I can get logged onto NatTrack while we're waiting here then.
Shamrock 7, Charlie on my frequency.
Affirm, Shamrock 7, Charlie.
Beautiful Shamrock coming down.
Fuzzy 1, sorry about the delay. The surface wind checks 030 degrees 6 knots. From 2 right, you are clear for takeoff. Bye-bye.
2 right, clear for takeoff, Fuzzy 1. Thank you, bye. Right, fuzz togas.
Airbus A310, runway 28 right, 9 on the way behind.
Parking brake is released.
Behind for Shamrock 7, Charlie.
Spooling them up to, I don't know what the figure is in this aircraft, but let's go to about 50. Engines stable. Still going up. I don't think the EGT drops in this. I'm not sure if that's simulated, but let's go. Toga. Landing lights. It seems so quiet for some reason. Right, flex is set. Airspeed alive. Oh, the rudder is so sensitive. I'm going to have to be careful here. 100 knots. Not much runway here. Crikey. V1. Oh, it's rotating for me. Okay, that was interesting. Nav, positive rate, gear up. just going to keep about 10 degrees pitch up here because the flight directors seem to be going all over the place. Oh, so heavy. Crikey, this is mental.
Sorry, United 153.
Right, thrust climb, profile climb.
United 153, hello. Do you need full length November 1?
Command 2. We're above the F speed. Let's get the flaps set to 1. We'll go to the departure frequency.
You about that?
Yeah, no problem. Just disregard all the flying restrictions on this.
Yeah, I did it. My FMC didn't.
No problem.
Going up to the S speed. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 0. We'll get the gear off. Nose lights can come off now as well. Dublin Fuzzy 1 Heavy passing 3,200 for flight level 90 incur to Juliet.
Fuzzy 1, Channel Control, hello. We don't use the heavy call sign in Europe. You are identified. Climb, flight level 240, unrestricted climb. Disregard the climb restrictions.
Climb 240 unrestricted, Fuzzy 1. Okie dokies, cleared up to flight level 240 unrestricted, which you love to see. So we'll accelerate up to 250 knots here. Go a level change, 250. There we go. Love to see it, chats. Love to see it. Sketchy takeoff. Yeah, that was... Yeah. There wasn't much... If we needed to reject takeoff there was really not much room at all. If we needed to reject, which is interesting.
Got the 4187, contact Shannon now on 134, decimal 275. Goodbye.
We'll pull for standard as we're cleared up to a flight level. We'll do after takeoff. Slats and flaps retracted. Landing gear up. Neutral. Packs are on. Altimeters are set. Both sides.
American 723, contact
After takeoff.
125. Bye-bye.
Checklist complete.
Okay.
127, 125 is going to be us next. Oh no, I've changed the frequency. Wrong frequency. 1247.
Shabak 7 Charlie, Shannon, hello, identified, continue climb to flight level 240, disregard the climb restrictions on the SID.
Climb 240, disregard climb restrictions, Shabak 7 Charlie.
Right, there we go, chats. Off we go! Love to see it! Very, very nice. Yeah, it was a little bit sketchy, wasn't it, chat? A little bit sketchy, but I don't think it was... I mean, yeah, just such a heavy, lumbering beast. It started rotating on its own, which is quite surprising, actually. Really quite surprising, considering the weight. We had our trim set correctly. I remember setting it. And, yeah, I'm really not sure why it rotated on its own there. That was very bizarre. It usually doesn't. And can we still see our trim figure? Yeah, 0.7... up is I'm pretty sure what we had set, wasn't it? It was, yeah. So yeah, a little bit strange there why it rotated on its own, but nevertheless, we're at flight level 100 now. Let's get the landing lights off. And we can also get the seatbelt signs off now.
United 1202, just confirm, climb flight level 240, unrestricted.
Doesn't look like we're going to encounter any icing here, so we'll get the anti-ice off as well.
Double departure.
Yeah, it's interesting that the takeoff performance calculator actually said that was an acceptable takeoff there.
153, Shannon Controls, hello, identified.
Because there was so little room left on that runway. So little room.
240, unrestricted. United 153, thanks.
Only climbing at 2,000 feet per minute at the moment as well. It's crikey. What a heavy lumbering beast. Right, let's have a look at doing our oceanic clearance then as well. So it's going to be Fuzzy 1. Destination is Chicago. Cruising speed rate wanting to get is 0.79. We actually want 080 to be honest with you, so I'm just going to up my cost index slightly here to see if I can get that. Yeah, there we go. Right, so 080, maximum flight level we can take at the moment is 3. Well, that's the maximum we can take at the moment. Requested NatTrack is Lima. Just cross-check that against what I've been given. Track Lima, Dogal 5420 north starting. Exit point 2 depth. Yep. So it is Lima. Entry fix is Dogal. Estimated time of arrival for entry fix is going to be 15:20.
Sensor, good afternoon. I'm sorry, I didn't know that it was automatic.
Current TMI 0901.
Climbing 9,000. It looks like we have traffic.
Yeah, from Delta 105, you are identified.
Free text call sign fuzzy. Submits.
240.
240, we are going as fast as possible.
Delta 105, disregard the climb restrictions on the SID.
Disregarding climb, level 240.
United 1202, contact Shannon 127, that's for 125, bye-bye.
127.127, or correction, 127. I'm sorry, say it again for United 1202.
No problem, it's 127.125.
Oh, it's timed out.
127.125, United 1202, thank you.
Shannon, United 153, we got a traffic conflict.
Callsign again.
United
Just going to clear the altitude out there.
Yeah,
and we'll go back to profile. Yeah, NatTrack's not working again for me. Oh well, I'll have to refresh it and try again in a minute. Is there anything that you guys did? Someone was having issues with that earlier on. I completely forgot the weather radar sort of works in this as well, doesn't it? So let's flick that on. In fact, it's not really going to show us anything, is it? But it does sort of work, doesn't it? Right, we're about to pass Incur here. Can probably expect a handoff momentarily. Accelerating into our final climb speeds. Should have gone to profile a bit earlier than that, to be honest with you, but never mind, hey ho. Right, I'll try request clearance again. Dublin, are there some issues with NatTrack at the moment? Are you aware of it? Seems to be timing out for me. Fuzzy 1.
Fuzzy 1, yes, the website is down and the Cross the Pond team is trying to resolve it at the moment.
Okay, thank you very much, Fuzzy 1. Okay, so it looks like we're not getting a clearance just for now. Flew through flight level 100 now. Let's get the old belts off. Right, cabin altitude is looking good. We're pressurizing. Temperatures are looking good. Right, all looking great. Love to see it. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice. Quick look at the fuel situation. Got all that fuel. Crikey. See it transferring some from the center tank to the trim tank to make up for the slightly change the CG of the aircraft. Keep it nice and balanced. Love to see it. Very nice, very nice. Beautiful. Beautiful island. I don't think...
Fuzzy 1, contact Shannon 127.125. Good day.
127, 125, Fuzzy 1. Good day. Shannon, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1, flight level 220, climbing flight level 240, and we're 250 miles out of Dogle.
Fuzzy 1, Shannon Control, hello, climb flight level 320.
Climb flight level 320, and just noting there's some issues with NatTrack at the moment. Are we going to be doing voice clearances instead for Fuzzy 1?
Fuzzy 1, I am not sure. We don't handle the clearances at Shannon, it's only Shamwick. You might need to ask in the CTV Discord or something like that to see what way it needs to be done.
Sure thing, I'll have a look, thank you.
And Shannon Control, Shamrock 7 Charlie passing flight level 200, climbing flight level 240.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, Shannon, hello, welcome.
And Shannon Control, this is Walker 375, flight level 320. Very good afternoon, sir.
Walker 337.
Right, I'm going to jump into the Discord and have a look, see what they're saying.
270 degrees on the heading, climb flight level 350.
I was about to say, I've never flown over this side of Ireland before.
Okay, climbing.
Very, very cool.
Walker 337.
And Walker 337.
Actually, no, I think we did once in a GA aircraft. I think in the Piper, actually, in IFR conditions, so he didn't really see the ground at all.
73, fly heading 2905.
Shannon, United 153, flight level 210, flight level 240.
United 153, Shannon, hello. Air Canada 873, contact Shannon 122.975, bye-bye.
Right, so let's see if I can find the cross upon Discord.
Air Canada 873. Alright, well, over to Shannon 12975, bye-bye.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
120.050, Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, good day.
Left heading 295, cancel 31.
Look at all the contrails above us, that looks sick.
Shannon Center is also 105, level 240.
Shannon Control, good evening. Air Transit 786 Heavy, flight level 360.
Transat 786, hello, Roger.
Right, just bear with me a sec, chat. I'm just trying to prepare for the eventuality that we have to request a voice clearance.
Walker 3375, turn right heading 280.
Flight 280, Walker 375.
Bear with me.
153, flight level 240, level.
United 153, hello, climb flight level 340.
340, United 153.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, climb flight level 310.
Climb 310, Shamrock 7 Charlie.
United 153, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, United 153.
Air France 110 Alpha Kilo, contact Shannon 122.975.
22.975.
I'm just going to have to write down my clearance in case.
So Sunset 104, hello, fly heading 255.
Heading 255, so wonderful.
Right. So we'll need to fuzzy
Silver 1 top, go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to switch on Shanwick to get our Oceanic clearance.
Silver 1 Papa, I have no idea which frequency you need to go to, we haven't been told, so you can try contacting Shamwick on 12765, but I'm not sure if that's the right frequency, we haven't been told.
Roger, I will try on 12765, thank you. Silver 1 Papa.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
120.050, Musketeer 24 Charlie, thanks, bye-bye.
Shannon, good afternoon. Walker 1520, flight level 222, climbing 240.
Walker 1520, hello, climb flight level 270.
Climb flight level 2701.
Right, so our clearance is going to be Fuzzy 1 requesting Oceanic clearance to Chicago via Nat Track Lima, flight level 320, request Mach 080. Estimating Dogal at 1528, Able flight level 330, Selcal Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo.
Direct Resno, Force 3173.
Walker 3375, resume navigation direct Mallet.
Oh, navigation direct Mallet. Walker 375.
Shannon Control, looking at 313, flight level 430.
Air Canada 313, contact Shannon 122.975, bye-bye.
122.975,
I'll give NatTrack a request, a refresh again. It looks like it might be working now.
I'm having aircraft issues. Can I try to figure out here online or should I disconnect?
Delta 105, what's the problem?
Currently right now just with the autopilot, but also now also having some navigation issues. I can probably get it fixed, but if I'm going to cause a traffic issue, then I'll temporarily disconnect.
Delta 105.
Right, I'll try send it again. Oh, okay, it has gone through this time. Great stuff.
Other traffic for now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, it's gone through.
Shannon Control, Boeing 27.
There we go. It's gone through, chat. It's gone through. Risk clearance to Chicago via Dogal, 1528 track Lima, flight level 320, Mach 080, Max Fleet 330, TMI 0901. Great, cool. All right, chat. Sorry about the messing about there. Obviously, VATSIM's having a few issues with the network at the moment. It's getting crushed under the weight of all the aircraft connected. Look at the mountains down below there. Very nice. It should be pretty close to Donegal, which is a super, super nice place to fly if you like to do GA. I remember when I first started flying the sim, I tried to land an A320 in Donegal. That was interesting. We're at cruise now, flight level 320. I'd love to see it.
Silver 1 Papa, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
Right, very good. I think we're on for a 10 at the moment with...
Shannon, 10 Force 3173, just wanted to make you aware.
With New Sky, I think.
Cam Force 3173, roger. Thank you.
Shannon, good afternoon, Lufthansa 430 Alpha, flight level 290.
Lufthansa 430 Alpha, Shannon Control, welcome.
Shannon Control, good at the 3.24 Kilo Yankee flight level.
Right, let's see if I get my clearance back then.
24 Kilo Yankee, Shannon Control, hello.
We've only got we've got about half an hour to go until entry actually, so
Just confirm your direct Mallet.
we've got a decent amount of time. Lovely. Right, have a look at Volanta. No, I haven't. I don't generally run Volanta. However, we can look on VATSpy. Oh my days. There's nearly 3,000 pilots on at the moment, chat.
Report your next waypoint.
There you go. Let's take the pilot names off, though. Look at that.
27, you're with the wrong frequency. You should be with 129675.
12967.
That is magic. We're here.
Contact Shannon 120.050. Bye-bye.
Okay, Channel on 120.05.
So cool. So cool. So cool, chats. Love to see it.
Walker 1520, continue climb flight level 330.
Alright, let's see if we've got our clearance back yet. We do not. We'll keep checking. Because I remember last year I forgot to refresh the page. And I never got... I ended up not getting it until minutes before.
Resume on navigation direct mallop and requesting type event 36.
Got someone flying towards us at 700 feet above us.
Left on to 104, roger, climb now, flight level 360.
Time flight event 360 on the town, wonderful.
There they are.
Shannon controller, transit 786.
I wonder if I swap my model matching rules around, we get those super long contrails from FSLTL. Let's try that.
Request leave this frequency to Shannon control to get the Oceanic clearance.
Transit 786, and one of the other parts says not track is now available, so try that again for me. I think that's the primary method of getting your Oceanic clearance.
To flight level 400.
Who's in the lead? I don't know. I saw some people doing an Oceanic crossing at like 7:30 this morning, so... I mean, I don't know. It's difficult to tell who is on the...
I'm Shannon, Silver 1 Papa, we are back.
Who's on the event and who isn't.
Silver 1 Papa, roger.
Let's see, who's the furthest ahead over the ocean, though? We've got Ron in Echo Lima Yankee 1. Not sure what airline that is.
340.
Delta 45, hello.
Followed closely behind by David with Air France 1344 in an A330.
Shannon controller, transit 786. Would you please confirm the frequency I call for the Oceanic clearance?
Transit 786, I actually don't know. We haven't been told which one that you need to contact. You'll need to ask maybe in the CTP Discord.
Shannon, good afternoon. Silver 1, flight load, in Malo.
Oh no, Natrak's gone down again. God's sake, what am I supposed to do here? It's like... Natrak's not working properly, it's on and off, but...
United 1202, contact Shannon 12...
This guy's getting rather close.
Contact Shannon 120.975.
122.975, United 1202.
That's an A310 as well. I think. Doesn't look like an A310 from this distance.
Level 380.
Can't tell what it is from this distance.
Shannon, United 153, did we miss a handoff?
United 153, negative.
Thank you.
Shannon, taxi 236.
Shannon, United 1202, flight level 380.
We've got an RA here. Same maintain vertical. It's saying descend, but... Oh, it's just a generic.
514, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
20.050.514.
Walker 3375, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
120.050.
Chill, TCAS. You're absolutely fine.
Lufthansa 430 Alpha, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
120.050 Lufthansa 430 Alpha, bye-bye.
Clear of conflicts. Love to see it. Very nice. Thank you. I think the TCAS is a little bit sensitive in this, maybe. I'm not sure. Right, is NatTrack working again? Please. I've checked into Discord, there's really not that much information there.
Force 3173, contact Shannon 122.975, bye-bye.
Right, sorry chap, still trying to deal with this clearance situation. 1505 now.
Can I get the frequency again?
Sorry, 1522 now.
122.975.
Over to 122.975. Thank you very much. Have yourself a great afternoon.
You too, bye-bye. Fuzzy 1, contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
120.050, Fuzzy 1.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, simply contact Shannon 120.050, bye-bye.
Shannon 120.050 for
Shamrock 1 Voyager as your Oceanic level. No other traffic around you, so you should be okay, and you can just proceed then on your routing.
Bro.
No worries, we'll proceed on routing for Shamrock 100.
Yeah, Shannon, Delta 514 with a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, did I hear you just say that if you don't get clearance because NatTrack's still having issues, to just go ahead and proceed on?
Yep, that's what we've been doing. We're just
okay, so we're just proceeding on if we can't get clearance.
340 is fine for you, and just continue on the route that you have filed.
Alright, that works for us, Delta 514, thanks.
Shannon, Shamrock 7 Charlie, level 310.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, Shannon, hello, identified. Break United 1202, Shannon, you're identified.
Ready.
Shannon, Fuzzy 1, flight level 320.
Fuzzy 1, Shannon, hello, identified.
Alright, it says PM one of the Chanwicks on the Discord. Let's do that.
Lufthansa 104, flight level 360.
Lufthansa 104, Shannon, hello, identified.
Right, I sent him a DM.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor overhead.
I'm sorry, chat. I will catch up with your messages momentarily, but I kind of need to get this sorted fairly sharpish.
Overhead Dogal, contact Shamrock at 1T1750 for Shamrock 1 Tango Victor. Good day.
Shannon, Fuzzy 1, we're just having a few issues with NatTrack. We managed to submit clearance, but it keeps going down. Should I switch to Shamwick frequency to get clearance instead?
Fuzzy 1, there's no Oceanic clearance on voice. If you didn't get a clearance via the NatTrack, that's fine. You can enter the ocean at flight level 320 on flight plan route.
Okay, no problem. We'll we'll look out for clearance, but if not, we'll enter on flight plan route. Thank you, Fuzzy 1. Right, this is going to be interesting. Okay, dokes. So I'll catch up with some chat messages now, then, shall I? Right. Okay. So MPS says, "Look complicated flying over there on VATSIM." Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit more complicated because of the different types of clearances required and other bits and bats. But it's obviously just, it's just something that I suppose it's just another thing to learn, really. There is obviously quite a lot of different terminology that you have to use. But I mean, it's not that complicated once you sit down and you just kind of try and take it all in and read it. It's not too bad. And I mean, on an event like this, doing it on NatTrack, it's even easier, to be honest. You don't have to remember what to actually say to a person. You don't have to do any readbacks regarding the clearance, which is the most complicated part. Like, say for example, now I wanted to get an Oceanic clearance by voice. It would be Fuzzy 1, Shanwick, request Oceanic clearance. They would say Fuzzy 1, go ahead. And then it would be Fuzzy 1 requesting Oceanic clearance to Chicago via NatTrack Lima, which is the route that they gave me for the event. But if you had planned a certain NatTrack, you would request that. So it'd be NatTrack Lima in this case for me. Then the requested flight level, so request flight level 320 and request the Mach number as well. You want to request a certain speed over the ocean, so request Mach 080, and then you want to say when you're going to get to the fix, which is the entry point to the Oceanic airspace. So it'd be estimating Dogal in my case at 1522. Also, if that figure changes from when you get your clearance by more than 3 minutes either side, you have to request another clearance. And then you have to say what flight level you're able to go up to, which in my case it would be flight level 330. And then your CellCal code, so it'd be CellCal Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo. So all in one go, it would be Fuzzy 1 requesting Oceanic clearance to Chicago via NatTrack Lima, flight level 320 requesting Mach 080, estimating Dogal 1528. Able 330, flight level 330, correction, CellCal Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo, and they would read it back and give you the current TMI as well, most likely, which would be 0901 in this instance.
Evening, Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee, flight level 380, inbound Melot.
Right, let's catch up with some other messages then.
Kilo Yankee, Shannon, hello, identified.
Roy's on our tail right now, so you Discord, very good. Let's have a look.
Walker 1520, flight level 380, inbound Dublin.
Walker 1520, Shannon, hello, identified.
Oh, very nice. You're an American A310 as well. You're not on VATSIM though, are you? I don't think. You weren't that American that took off before me, right? Surely not. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. Fly Jevier, welcome to the chat from Vegas. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as ever. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you're ghosting. Okay, fair enough, Roy. Rugpull, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Do you think $1,500 is enough to build a PC and fly Microsoft Flight Simulator? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously the performance.
Charlie, overhead Mallet, contact Shanwick 131.
Obviously the performance, frame rate you get, and what aircraft you're flying is going to influence what results you get as well, massively. Sorry, what aircraft you fly in and what graphics settings you're on is going to influence what performance you will get for that money. That would probably get you a mid-range build, so if you wanted to fly any high-end aircraft, you would probably need to turn your graphics settings down pretty low, I imagine. Avio204 says, how do you get FS traffic backed up by FSLTL? Well, you basically just need to have both of the VMRs in your vPilot at once and both of the traffic packages, the traffic fleets packages in your community folder at the same time as well. Let's see, I think MD and DT is the same thing. Yeah, I think the MD10, sorry, not MD, is it? No, sorry, the DC, it's the DC10 and the KC10 that are the same. I don't think the MD11 is the same as the DC10. I'm not sure, actually, to be honest with you, Stephen. 3,150 miles to go. Yeah, plenty of miles to go indeed. Let's have a look.
Oceanic, Mercedes 2, flight level 400.
Oh, it doesn't actually say the cumulative on here, does it? 3,088 to go.
Channel 3 phone call to block RTTL for level 450 and for level 600.
Super 2, Shannon, hello, identified.
Right, so for future reference, to fly the same cruise profile that SimBrief gives you, which is 080, it's a cost index of 70. Fine. Are the screens working now? Oh, they are. Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Delta 105, you are with Shannon 127.125.
Okay, 127.125.
Not many who fly from USA to Europe. Yeah, definitely. Well, at least definitely not today. Call sign, Mr. Derry, is Fuzzy 1. F Foxtrot Uniform Zulu 1.
JetBlue 77 overhead, Mallet, contact Shanwick 131.
Emmanuel's flying Gatwick to Lisbon. Very good. Enjoy, enjoy. Love the Lisbon approach. Gibraltar Airport opened a tunnel underneath the runway. No way. I did not know that. That's super cool. That makes a lot of sense, though, doesn't it? Theo says the rudder in the A310 is too sensitive. They messed up the sounds with the last update, so it's weirdly quiet now. Yeah, it does seem quite quiet. It does seem quite quiet. And yeah, I agree. The rudder is a bit sensitive as well. Rudder's sensitive, and the ground, the nose wheel steering as well. It just seems a little bit robotic, a little bit synthetic feeling. There's no inertia to it, unfortunately.
American 723 overhead, Dogal, contact Shanwick 131.750, radar service terminate, goodbye.
Okay, over Dogal, contact Shanwick 131.750, okay, goodbye.
If you want a challenge, fly to SBRG. It's harder than Gibraltar short runway 2, perfect for 737-600 or smaller aircraft.
One Papa overhead.
Yeah, SBRG is that in Rio? MPS.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would like to do that. It's a really good scenery for that airport as well. Mikhail, how heavy am I? I think I may have answered that since you sent that message, but as you can see, currently 147 tons. So only a few only a few tons under the max takeoff weight for this aircraft.
Lufthansa 430 Alpha, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Unicom Lufthansa 430 Alpha, bye-bye.
United 1202, contact Shanwick.
Let's see.
50, radar service terminated, good day.
What are the seat straps for? Oh, it's just a bit of a immersion factor, I suppose. So, if you don't watch the streams frequently, you won't know this, but I'm currently working on a review of this seat that I'm in. It's basically a full flight simulator sim pit setup kind of thing. So, this chair you can sort of attach. That is the wrong button. So on this chair, you can see it's a Boeing branded sort of chair, and you can attach various different attach points to it to get all your different controllers on and whatnot. I've currently only got a joystick and throttle on it, but you can obviously attach, keyboards, yokes, mice, and all sorts of different platforms for various different instruments. Yeah, so the seat belts are just part of that. It's just an additional thing, I suppose, for immersion, I guess. But I am doing a review on the thing, probably after a little bit more time of using it, to be honest. This flight today is going to be a good test of how comfy it is for a long amount of time. So, yeah. But yeah, stay tuned to the channel. I'll be doing a review on it fairly soon. 35 miles out of Durgal. We'll probably get a handover fairly shortly. All the aircraft have disappeared now that were around us. One cool thing about flying westbound though, chat, is last time you remember we were flying eastbound and we were flying basically, towards the darkness, and the majority of the flight ended up being in darkness, but this time we should have daylight for most of the flight, which is quite nice.
Flight level 320.
Chicken Crown's been flying since 9:33 Zulu. Very good. Where are you flying, Chicken Crown?
Walker 3375, overhead Mallet, contact Shanwick 131.750, radar service terminates, goodbye.
Over Mallet, contacting 1.
Ronald, welcome to the chat. Good morning to you also from Chicago. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice morning. That's where we're flying over. We're coming to see you.
Level 34, Austrian 64, Shannon, hello, identified.
What's amazing is the scenery is the same in Chicago right now. The clouds look just like what you're seeing in your flight. Oh, really? Wow. Well, we're quite a ways off Chicago at the moment, but yeah, I mean, good to know. Good to know.
We're having trouble making it up with this heavy.
Delta 45.
Stephen asks,
can you descend to flight level 350?
Out of interest, how come you chose this aircraft, or no reason? I just wanted to. I mean, I've not flown it since Sim Update 12, so I wanted to fly it to give it, another go since then. And because obviously there was a big update, and I mean, in terms of long haulers for this sim, this is really the only decent level of quality long hauler available, in my opinion. So that's why I chose this one essentially.
Over now at 3175 for Delta 514. We'll see you.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I like the A310. It's a really nice aircraft. Let's have a look at the livery, shall we, for a little bit. So, this is the new livery we had done for the event today.
Fuzzy 1, overhead Dogal, contact Shanwick 131.750, radar service terminates, goodbye.
Overhead Dogal, contact Shanwick 131.750, Fuzzy 1. Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, so that's going to be our next frequency, overhead Dogal. Radar services terminated.
Delta
131.750.
330, 105. Delta 105, clear direct to Dogal.
Direct to Dogal, 105.
Lovely. Right, so... set a landing elevation as well while we're here. So overhead Dogal in 10 miles. We're going to contact
United 153 overhead Dogal, contact Shanwick 1.
Shanwick.
750 radar service terminates. Goodbye.
United 153 Alpha Dogal, contact Shanwick. Can we get the frequency again?
Frequency 131.750.
Yeah, the TCAS on here only goes out to 12 miles.
Shanwick over Dogal, United 1.
Not too great, is it? What was I looking for though? The weather radar. I'm sure I did turn it on. Yeah, I did. I mean, it doesn't really work very well in this. It sort of does work, doesn't it? But it's not great, is it? All right, we'll go to Shamwick.
Shamrock 7 Charlie overhead.
Identified. Flight level 340, mark decimal 80.
Shamrock Radio 223, Gander Next, Hotel Set Kilo, Sierra Echo Romeo.
Go to 3, Shanwick Radio, hello. Flight level 360, mark decimal 74, stand by for cycle check. Shanwick United, check it for cycle check.
So many people checking in.
United 64, pass the cycle. Juliet Kilo, Charlie Lima. Cycle received.
Shamrock 115, check.
I'm just gonna wait for a minute to speak here, chap. It's chaos on this frequency.
DM at 1432, request flight level 360, Mach 185.
Shamrock 115, second to cycle.
Alpha Kilo Delta Golf, Shamrock 115.
Shanwick Radio, hello, November Sierra X-ray 1, request help, check 1. Quebec Romeo Bravo Auto.
Hey, Sep's here in the chat. Sorry I missed your message earlier on. Sep is the kind fellow who created this livery for us. Welcome, dude. I hope you're doing well.
Say again, Quebec Bravo Romeo and then?
Because as it says, Ryanair's using the ATC coverage. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. We actually did, funny fact though, we actually did cross the pond eastbound in an A320 last year.
Shanwick Radio, Walkout 3375, past Ballot at 1524 Zulu, request cycle check, Bravo, Foxtrot, Mike.
Walkout 3375 to Shanwick, hello, flight level 350, mark decimal 85, stand by for cycle.
And Everett 22, request cycle check.
Cycle received, Walkout 3375, thanks.
Shanwick United 153 with you over Dogal, flight level 340.
Shamrock 100, circle call.
Shanwick
Radio Delta 514, overhead now at 340.
Wow, there's so many people checking in on this frequency.
Foxtrot Golf Alpha Charlie.
Madness. I thought it was quietening down for a sec there.
Radio Walker 1521, flight level 360. Walker 151, Shanwick, hello, flight level 360, mark decimal 85, stand by for circle.
Shanwick, okay, Alphonse 22 Foxtrot, flight level 320.
Alphonse 22 Foxtrot, Shanwick, hello, stand by for circle.
Circle received, Walker 1521.
Shamwick, Fuzzy 1, flight level 320, Gander next, request Cellcal check, Charlie Echo, Bravo, Romeo.
Blocked.
Okay.
457, request is on phone check, Echo Kilo, Echo Sierra.
Blocked. Lufthansa 908 Mike, Shanwick.
Lufthansa 908 Mike.
To the 908 Mike, over 30 west, contact Gander on 131.650.
It is impossible to speak on this frequency, chat.
985, disregard, contact 131.875.
Sorry about all the block tones, chat.
Leipziger 4 India Bravo, Shenwick.
Stop, Leipziger 4 India Bravo hier.
Leipziger 4 India Bravo hat durch. Over 30 West, contact Gander on 131.875.
Over 30 West, 131.875, danke dir durchhalten, tschüss.
Shenwick United 153, level 340.
Mariner, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. We're on a couple of kilograms below maximum takeoff. Crikey. I think we were 2 tons below maximum takeoff. What aircraft are you in, Mariner?
Virgin 746 with you, flight level 360.
Virgin 746, Shenwick, radio, hello, ADSB at 5, level 360.
Shenwick, Air Transit 123, flight level 320, Mach 0.79 or SoCal, Charlie Golf, Juliet Mike.
Transat 123, Shenwick, stand by for Circle.
Oh, and Virgin 746.
Oh, I should have spoke then.
So goes Juliet, Charlie Golf Papa.
Stand by for Circle.
Flight 123, level 320.
One request to come to anything.
China 001, at the moment further climbs are unavailable.
Virgin 746, we got SoCal. Virgin 746, we got the SoCal.
Shamrock Radio, Martinera 844, request cell call check, Charlie Papa, Golf, Quebec.
Martinera 844, Roger, stand by for Circle.
Shamwick, Fuzzy 1, flight level 320, request SoCal check, Charlie Echo, Bravo Romeo.
Fuzzy 1, Shenwick, hello, stand by for Circle.
He heard me finally.
Air Canada 295, Shenwick.
There's a SoCal.
Air Canada 295 on the frequency. Air Canada 295, over 30 West, call Gander on 131.875.
I've got another traffic.
131.875, F705, good day.
Shamrock 100, Shenwick.
We're just going to go to TA for now.
Shamrock 100, over 30 West, contact Gander on 131.775.
How come this guy's only 700 feet? He should be 1,000 feet.
Tschüss, United 28 Papa, Shenwick.
United 28 Papa, go ahead.
United 28 Papa, over 30 West, contact Gander on 131.875.
121.875, United 28 Papa.
Nice.
Air France 901, Shenwick. Air France 901, Shenwick.
What aircraft is that?
Shenwick, Air Transit 786.
It's a Boeing 737.
Air France 901, you heard me?
901, Roger.
Air France 901, over 30 West, call Gander, 131.875.
131.871.
131.875.
875.
Shanwick, Fuzzy 1, SoCal received.
7, Shenwick. Amber 167. Amber 167, over 30 West, call Gander.
Oh, it's giving me an RA. I've turned TA RA off. It should just be on TA. I don't think it should be saying descend right now. Anyway.
Air France 24 Bravo, Shenwick.
There he goes.
Hello, identified level 360, Mark decimal 86. Stand by for circle check on Bravo Golf, Bravo Romeo.
And then give it to Bravo Golf, Alpha Romeo.
Shenwick, Alpha Romeo.
1 heavy, requesting circle check.
Knock received from 6 Bravo.
I've just sent him a text message saying SoCal okay.
Shenwick, hello.
TCAS, please. Just pipe down. Right, radios can go off now because we've done our SoCal check. if he needs to contact us, we'll get a little bing bong through my speakers, and then we'll turn the radios up and listen again. Okay. Okay, buddy. Right then, catch up with some more messages, shall I? Let's see. MD11 is improved version of the DC-10-30. Oh, I see. Got you. Yeah, I don't know too much about those that series of aircraft, unfortunately. Do I just run FSLTL with FS traffic enabled? You're not using VATSIM. Well, I mean, I mainly use FSLTL and FS traffic for VATSIM, so it depends. You know, if you're not using VATSIM and you're just using the FSLTL injector, then yeah, I mean, I would still have the FSLTL models installed and FS traffic, but I would have FS traffic set as the priority on FSLTL. If that makes sense. Roy says, I received the new RAM. Happy with the setup right now. Works very smooth. Oh, good. Glad to hear it, dude. Yeah, I saw your picture in the Discord. 6,000 megahertz, isn't it? Crikey, that's quite some RAM there. Thrustmaster pendular rudder is awesome. Yeah, I would quite like to get that personally. It looks very, very nice. But that being said, it's not going to really resolve the issues with the A310, unfortunately. With the rudder, well, I say issues, it's just the way it's tuned, isn't it? It's a little bit snappy. Even though I have my rudder sensitivity down so low. Let's see. Mariner says, have I checked the headwind across the Atlantic on windy? It's a hell of a headwind. Yeah, there is actually. Yeah, I have. We looked at that just before setting off. Fortunately, our route takes us mostly north of the jet stream there, but yeah, there is still quite a bit of a headwind there, isn't there? Yeah, because there's a jet stream. Oh, crikey! No, it's updated now. Actually, oh my days. Hang on. Oh my days, yeah. That's changed from what it was earlier. Oh my days. So there we go, chat. That is what we're flying into as we come into Gander. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? Let's see what the speed is over here. Actually, I'll have to close that first. 134 knots. That's going to be quite some headwind coming in there. Dear, oh dear. Oh, Mariner's in the A310 and 2 as well. Very good. Love to see you currently over Greenland. Fantastic. You are absolutely flying. How do you change the range on the TCAS? It's just on this little button here, the RNG. It doesn't change it by much. You can only change it between 6 and 12 nautical miles. I keep getting TAs though. And RAs, in fact. I've had 2 so far. Right, music. $300 people trying to check in. It's proper chill on Reykjavik. Christ, yeah. Well, it's yeah, it's absolutely mad in this airspace regarding checking in, but we managed to get there. Yeah, so many aircraft flying in Shamwick at the moment. Like, if we bring up the fuzz pad, look at that. This is Shamwick here. This box. We're currently just there at the start of it. Madness. Reykjavik, pretty chill to be honest, isn't it? The Mariner's somewhere up here. Should see if we can find him. Where is he? Oh, I don't see you. Oh, there he is. Oh, you're all the way over Iceland already. Sorry, Greenland. Crikey. Absolutely smashing it. You'll be there soon. Where are you going? Let's see. Vancouver. Okay, so you still got a fair way to go then. All the way over yonder. You're about halfway there, aren't you? Just over, actually. Look at that, though, chat. That looks cool, doesn't it? You're one of the wild ones who just crossed upon in a small jetliner. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I just wanted to do cross the pond in the Fenix. That's all it was really, because I love the Fenix, and I mean we had to take like only 10 passengers, but it worked. It got there. We had plenty of fuel left when we landed, and it worked absolutely fine. One thing I wanted to test out in the Fenix as well is the lateral offsets that you can do in it, because when else are you hardly ever going to have chance to use that flying over land usually. So we used the lateral offset feature as well. That was quite nice. That worked very well. And yeah, it worked good. Worked good. Yeah, I mean, everything worked out well. In terms of fuel as well, with only 10 passengers, mind you. Obviously, it probably wouldn't have been a very profitable flight, but everything computed properly. The Fenix, yeah, the only thing that was worrying was on that flight was when we first departed, the Fenix was calculating that we wouldn't have enough fuel left at Portugal when we arrived in Lisbon, but by the time we were sort of, about an hour into cruise, we had, the amount of fuel we were going to have left on board was just rising and rising and rising, and it was absolutely lovely. Good job to the painter. Yep, that was Sepp who did the livery there. We'll have another look at that in a second. See, Cross the Pond has driven Bobby to chug straight vodka. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Andy. Tough times call for extreme measures. CPDLC would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? That being said, there's not too much opportunity to use it in Cross the Pond, really. I tried to use it in the Fenix last year. That's another one of the reasons why I wanted to fly the Fenix. And I just didn't have any opportunity to use it, really. Because of the fact there was NatTrack and no position reports, there was pretty much no need to ever use it. You can use Easy CPDLC. You can, yeah. Yep. You might not have standard set, yeah. Maybe not. Has to be a BBG with auxiliary tanks. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is another small airliner that you can do across the pond in though, isn't it? The BBJ with auxiliary tanks. The commentator, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, dudes. Yeah, it's looking really good, isn't it? Let's have a look at that now, actually. But yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? Yeah, so this is the livery, chats. Pretty happy with it. I hope you guys like it. I've put a link to it now on New Sky, so if you want to download it and fly the A310 on New Sky, you can. So yeah, pretty happy with it. Tail design. Oops, days, didn't mean to do that. Tail design is obviously the same as the rest of our fleet, albeit looking a little bit more weathered and beat up with it being an older aircraft. We've got the cheat line sort of design here coming down the fuselage, which is obviously based on our colours, which I thought was quite nice. Gives it that retro look. And then we've got the fuzzy international branding, which we're going to say is our old branding. Quite a nice retro font there. That is actually the font that I use for everything. So Korolev is a font. That's the font that I use for all the text up there, all the text down here. But it's just bolded and italic. And I think it looks like super nice, super retro, I think. We've got the A310 decal on the front. We've got the grey belly. I really wanted to do a coloured belly on my other aircraft livery design, but I just couldn't get it to work. So managed to get it to work on this one. The grey engines. And then the flapjack fairings yellow as per our other liveries as well. And the green wingtip fences. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy indeed. I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys fly it. Get some long haul ops going on New Sky. Be interested to see what score we get today. I could have done fuzzair for the A310. I could have done, yeah, but it's... So, the lore I came up with, Raven, was that... So, let's just say maybe fuzzair started off with A310s back in the day. And we had a longer name back there. Fuzzair is quite a modern sort of sounding name, in my opinion. I know there were some airlines back in the day that used to be called whatever air or, you know, whatever. But I think it's quite a modern sounding name, if you know what I mean. There's quite a lot of airlines that used to have a bit of a longer name in the past, where they used to have, you know, words like, you know, Oceanic, Atlantic, International in the name. So I thought it'd be quite good to do that. For this one, just gives it a little bit more of a retro vibe, I think. And I think, you know, having a longer sort of branding on the aircraft on this design livery as well worked quite a bit better. And, you know, it kind of gives to the, you know, how some airlines, you know, use the call sign of, you know, perhaps a past airline they've been affiliated with, or, you know, a past name of the company or whatever. Their call sign is sometimes based on that, as sort of like a homage to that. And I thought, you know, seeing as our call sign is Fuzzy International, that's where the call sign came from. I don't know. I like it anyway. But yeah, it could have been Fuzzair. Perhaps we'll do a modern version as well in the future. Headwind 330 for some reason causes crash to desktops. Really looking for a wide body Airbus. It says Hitesh. Yeah. I've not really flown the headwind, so I can't really say what my experience is with that, but that's unfortunate, dude. All I can suggest on that one is, I know it uses the fly-by-wire, doesn't it? So you might want to just double check you're on the correct version and things like that. but I've not really flown it, so I don't really know. Aerosoft A330 should be coming very soon. Yeah, potentially. I'm not sure how far away that is, to be honest, but soon. TM. I'm glad you guys like it, though. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, chat. So, love the cabin in here as well. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Very nice. Right. Okay. So, yeah, I think the plan for the flight going forward, chat, is really we've not got too much to do really for a little while here. Obviously, we've got the handover to Gander in quite some time. Let's just have a look. So the handover to Gander will be somewhere around 54 north 30 west, which is here. That's at 1641. So in about 50 minutes time we'll be handed over to Gander. That seems quite early actually. 54:30. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, so 54:30 will be handed over to Gander. That'll be the next exciting event that happens on this flight. But yeah, we're going to cruise on here. I am just going to take a quick break for a few moments. Just have a bit of a stretch. Go get a snack maybe. And then I will return. Obviously we're on Cellcal here, chat, so Cellcal's going to come out speakers of my computer, so I will be able to hear that if I leave. I'm just living in an apartment here, so I can hear it from anywhere. So I'm just going to nip away for a couple of minutes, and yeah, just grab a little snack and stretch, and I'll be back with you. I think possibly once we get handed over to Gander, I've got a nice little quiz planned for us all. Which I'm pretty proud of actually. I think we've got some really cool questions on it. I'm looking forwards to running through that with you guys. So yeah, we'll run through that in a bit. Once we've been handed over to Gander, looking forward to that. And yeah, I suppose that's the plan. The quiz should probably take us quite a decent amount of time. Quite a few questions on it. Topics we've got to cover: we've got Dublin, we've got commercial aviation in general. Some good questions on that one. We've got the A310, and we've got Chicago as the topics for the quiz. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, like I say, chat, I'm just going to go have a quick stretch, and I'll be back with you in probably about 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. Alright, chat, we're back. I'm not sure what has just occurred there with the music. That's rather strange. Okay. Hello? That is very weird. There we go. Very strange. Right, well, we're back. We're back. Let's go for a different album, shall we? Okie dokes. How we doing, chat? Stephen says, would you ever think about flying 747 and adding that to the fleet, or possibly the A330 when it comes out? Loud. Right. 747, probably not the 748, to be honest, because I mean, maybe we could add that. But yeah, not sure on that one. I mean, it's a beautiful aircraft, don't get me wrong, but in the sim, it's not the greatest aircraft to fly. It's a little bit inconsistent with its behavior, and yeah, I don't know how well that's going to work. And I've not flown it in donkeys, so I can't really verify that either. I'm not that inclined to either. So maybe not the 747, at least the default one, but the Aerosoft A330 will 100% be being added to the fuzzair fleet. 100%. There is actually a paint kit already out for that, so I'm hopefully going to get a livery for it for fuzzair for day one when the A330 releases. So that, yeah, definitely will be added to the fleet. The headwind A330, again, not sure about that one. I've not flown that personally. It is a beautiful aircraft. I'll have to see if I can find someone who's familiar with painting for it. But again, it's not really something that I've flown too much of. If there's a lot of people that want the headwind, though, if there's a lot of people that like it, oh shit, what is going on? Why can I not hear the aircraft? Oh, Jesus. Oh my days, what in the world has happened? Why is the thrust not increasing? What's happened? Right, let's just pull the heading here. Right. I can't hear anything. What's happened? Can't hear anything on the radios. Let's just bring the speed back. See if we can get back to our cruising flight level. Relatively short order. What's happened to my audio chat?
On 131.875.
Right, okay, that's back to normal.
131.875, bye-bye, Air France 785. Air France 85 Golf, Shanwick. Air France 85 Golf. Virgin 3923. Virgin 3923, contact Gander on 131.775.
Right, we've managed to fix the situation. It doesn't seem like the controller's too interested.
001, request for Southcom. Royal Amarok 47 Kilo, Shanwick.
Wow, it's gone for a really, really steep intercept there.
Roger. KLM, disregard.
Shanwick Radio Air France. Request cell call check. Echo Kilo, Charlie Kilo.
Air France 356, Shanwick, hello. Can you accept flight level 370?
A firm 370 is good for us.
Air France 356, roger. Climb flight level 370.
Climbing 370, Air France 356.
Emo Radio, Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Sierra, Emo Radio.
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra, Seco Foxtrot, Quebec Delta Hotel.
Lufthansa 7, Juliet Sierra, say again.
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra, Seco Foxtrot, Quebec Delta Hotel, and checking in.
Stand by for Circle Foxtrot, Quebec Delta Hotel. American 729er, say again, loud and clear, please.
Mike, Lima.
I need to just pause for 1 second.
Roger, stand by for circle check, Mike, Lima, Alpha Romeo.
Shanwick Radio, Delta 514, flight level 340, looking for cell count check at Babel for Papa, Quebec, Charlie, Kilo.
Delta 514, roger, stand by for circle.
I think the sound on the sim is broken, chat.
Shanwick Radio, Air France 356, request cell call check. Echo Kilo, Charlie Kilo.
Air France 356, roger, stand by for circle.
Delta 514, we received ours, thank you.
Air France 356, cell call received.
Lufthansa 403, Shanwick.
Yeah, so the aircraft...
Delta 2798, Shanwick.
So the aircraft going off the course there, chat. So the aircraft... Wait, what is it doing now? Where is it going? It's just completely gone away from where it was trying to intercept. At least we're only 0.3 miles. You can be up to, I think it's 2 miles out of your track.
American 1595, roger. Climb flight level 340.
340, American 1959, thank you.
Delta 219, Shanwick.
Delta 219, go ahead.
The Delta 219, contact Gander on 131.875.
Patrol, that's way, so 5 Delta 219.
Yeah, I think the sim sound is broken, chat. I don't really know any way to fix it, unfortunately, without restarting the sim. I was trying to open a window. I was trying to open a window in my my study here, and I have to get sort of behind my desk to do it, and I think I may have just knocked one of the cables that's attached to my Go XLR, and that's why all the audio devices went out. But it's managed to fix it for VPilot by restarting it, and the same goes for the music, but the sim doesn't seem to want to fix itself, so oh, that's a bit sad. Not really sure what to do there, chats, to be honest. Double check the output device. Yeah, I've just done that. Yeah. Right, let me just do some more troubleshooting here because troubleshooting. Try output it on a different device. Let's see.
Walker 176, contact now, Gander 131.8.
Yeah, the sim just doesn't want to come back, chat. Not in the sim, but in the volume mixer windows. Yeah, I've checked both. Scoregasmic, yeah. Try moving the wire and putting it back in again. I don't think that's gonna do anything, considering I did just pull the wire out and put it back in, and that's what caused all the issues in the first place. No, the sim hasn't frozen. The sim's working fine, but it's just the sound that's gone, which is a bit annoying. Let me see if I can find a way to restart audio. Does the outside sound work? No. Toasting off now. It's roasting in here. I wish I was halfway through opening the window and then this happened. So I aborted. So only the cockpit sound. Yeah, it seems to be, potentially. I've got another aircraft behind me. They're above me. Let's just do this for a second real quick and just go to the sound. Let's just turn the menu sounds up. Where's that one? See, no, the menu sounds are not working either. See if I try that, it helps. Oh, what is it doing? It's climbing again. This aircraft really doesn't like being paused, does it? Christ. I feel like I'm regretting my decisions now. Flying this one. Coming back down though, it's all good. Oh! It's another A310. Crikey, we look very close to them. 1,600 feet below us. Is it an A310? Kind of looks like it. Photochrome Max, welcome to the chat though. Hope you're doing well. There's a live weather bug that causes audio to bug at times. Maybe see about changing the weather. I've never heard of that one, Stephen. I really don't think it's to do with the weather. Wait, what is going on here? Is this guy climbing? Oh, it is an A310. It's an Aer Lingus. Love to see it. Hello, buddy. Mike C's, welcome to the chat. Not sure if you've got some typos or anything in your message there. I'm not quite understanding what you're saying. It's brining. As in like a tin of tuna. Brine. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, dude. There's let's see. Not in a sim, but the volume mixer. Try moving the wire. Stephen Silverberg, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Notty's at flight level 39,000 feet, BA 255 to Bridgetown, 3.3 hours to go. Very good. Amazing, Notty. Well, thanks for checking in with us. You're on a real flight, though, aren't you? Not a fake one like us. Look at that. Regardless of sound or not, we've got to get a picture of this though, chat, right now. That is super cool. Yeah, chat. So I think, oh my god, what's happened now? Parking brake on, apparently. I must have knocked that with my knee. We're good. Right, let's see. What Swedish Sympath said, what do I think about the Fenix A320 Neo version in the future? Oh, I didn't know they were doing a Neo, to be honest. I don't think they're going to. Are they going to do a Neo? I thought they were going to work on all the CEO variants first, so the IE engines, the winglets, and then I thought they were going to do a 319 and a 321 before they even considered doing a Neo, I think, and that's quite a long way off. I'm not sure. I mean, it would be cool if they did one, absolutely. Yeah, that would be really, really cool, but I'm not sure how high up on the list of priorities that is. Have they said they're doing that? The wonders of Wi-Fi, indeed, Naughty. Very good. I hope you're not paying too much to be in the chat here. That looks real close. It does, doesn't it? But they are actually 2,400 feet below us. Pretty cool, though. El Pepino, welcome to the chat from France. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Have I tried to disable, enable the sound card and computer management? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to resort to doing that, to be honest with you. It's not ideal, but it's worth a try at this point. Yeah. So I think what I'll try and do is I'll disable some of my audio devices here, chat. So the sound is probably going to go dead for a minute, and you might not be able to hear me for a little while, but let's try it. Let's try it. Right, you can still hear me. That's rather interesting. So I've just closed the GoXLR apps and things like that. Hello. I've been talking for ages, chat, and you guys wouldn't have been able to hear me there. Yeah, so I tried restarting some audio devices, and nothing changed. So I think the only option we can do here, chat. Beluga on PC, welcome. Yeah, I think the only thing we can do to fix the audio in the sim is restart the sim. I think that is the only option. Starting task manager, interesting. Let's try that. Yeah, nothing there either, unfortunately. Yes, there's a couple of things we can do really, chat. I think our options are we can restart the sim and reconnect. Again, I don't think that's going to be a huge deal for the controller. Obviously, we'll just reconnect on. We'll just have to reconnect using observer mode and then contact the controller and let him make sure we're okay to reload. Or we can just carry on with no sound. They're the two options. Let me know, chat, what do you guys want to do? Because I don't mind. I mean, we can basically just take notes of our current weights, etc. We can reload at this point of the flight. We can reload at this point in the flight. And we can reload the aircraft with all the current figures in terms of weights that we've got. Set it all back up. I mean, to be fair, if you load this aircraft in the air, it actually loads up, set up properly. We would just need to basically just punch in the rest of our flight plan. And then reload the weights. And we should be good. So, yeah, up to you guys, really. Let's do a poll. There's a poll. There's a poll, chat. Let me know what you think. I mean, I would like to have sound for the arrival, honestly. I mean, we've got the ATC. We've got the music. So, I mean, we've got the important parts, really. Obviously, you know, there's not that much going on with the sound for the cruise part of this flight. It's just for the arrival that it would be nice to have sound so that I can, you know, hear the aircraft, what it's doing. I can listen to the call outs as we're coming in for an approach as well. Always very useful. Yes, we already tried that one, Roy. Already tried that one. 11.99 naughty. That's not too bad, is it? That's not too bad. How long is that for the whole flight, naughty, or for just a few hours? I mean, we could carry on as we are for now, maybe, chat. And then maybe just restart. Because, I mean, the only thing that we really lose is, you know, we lose some of the statistics that we've got here. We lose our, you know, the fuel burnt, which I forget where it is actually in this aircraft. I don't actually know. Let's see. Fuel flow. Yeah. I can't actually see where it says what fuel you have burnt. I was sure it was on the fuel page. But I can't see it there. That being said, we are flying on New Sky, so New Sky is going to record the fuel burn as well. regardless. So that's fine. $4. That's not too bad, I suppose. That's not too bad. $17.99 for the whole flight. That's pretty nice. That's pretty decent, I suppose, isn't it? That's pretty decent. Which NATO Air? I'm on Lima. So sort of right in the middle, really. That being said, I mean, there isn't that many people on this track. There's one person behind me who have just passed in the Aer Lingus. He's 1,000 feet below me. Another guy behind me is at 38,000. Another guy behind me, 36,000. Another one behind that, 37,000. Another one, 33. Another one, 35. So there's literally nobody behind me on this track who is on the same flight level as me. So it wouldn't be an issue for me to reload and come back in. It's not going to cause any big issues, I don't think. I'm pretty much the only one on this flight level, which is great. Fuel on the fuel burn gauge. Oh yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, my bad. There it is. Fuel used 3.68, 3.69. Yeah, that's the one. Does the audio for the sim go through OBS? No, it just goes. Well, I use my Go XLR as the output device, and that's it really. The Go XLR then routes it from there. That being said, even if I try the sim on the default audio device, which is, you know, just the speakers on my computer, it doesn't work either. It doesn't matter what audio device I choose, the sound just doesn't work, full stop. I have had this before when you have an audio device reset in the sim. It just loses all the sound and it doesn't come back unless you restart it. I have had it before. And I'm fairly certain there's nothing you can do to get it back. As sad as that is. You think it's a routing problem? I mean, there isn't anything for it to route through, really. It's just going straight into the Go XLR and coming out of the headphones, which are plugged directly into the XLR. Regardless of whether you guys can hear it or not, I should still be able to hear it. It's almost like my headphones are plugged directly into my computer, really. The Go XLR is just acting as a sound card. So it's not a complicated routing. So I think it's just a sim, to be honest with you. I have had it, like I say, before. And I think that's the only way around it, as sad as it is. FS Realistic, what about it, Ian? We are using it, if that's what you're asking. Did you try to toggle spatial sound? No, I didn't. No. I mean, I'm not sure. Oh! I can hear the menu sounds. That's very bizarre. Let's try this. What audio... Hang on, let me just turn this down. Let me just see what audio device that's coming through. Yeah, I mean, it's coming through the right audio device. Yeah, I think it's probably something to do with this add-on, maybe some way it deals with the sound in the sim. That could be what it is. Have I reset FS Realistic? Yes, I have, yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. To be honest, I can't actually hear FS Realistic at the moment, strangely enough. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can hear FS Realistic, so yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so the audio device is working okay. It's just the sound that's coming from the sim environment, really, that seems to be the issue, because the sounds from the menus are working. Can't hear any wind sound outside. What's this one? Oh, this is the Aer Lingus again. Crikey, they've overtaken us. Tell you what, we could try, chat, though, that doesn't involve resetting the whole sim. Now, this is going to restart the aircraft, and it's probably going to mess things up a little bit. So what I will do is I will connect. What I could do is disconnect from VATSIM just for a moment. I'll send him a private message. Yeah, so what we could do is we can just go into the aircraft selector here. You could actually just reload the aircraft through here and see if that resolves the issue. That might potentially work. The only thing with that is it's obviously going to lose all my flight plan, etc, etc, etc. So that's the thing also. It may also... Oh, there goes the toilet. It may also actually... So I'm just trying to think. Bear with me. Yeah, it might mess with New Sky. I'm tempted to just try it, chat, to be honest with you, because that could be quite an easy and quick fix if it works. But if it doesn't work, then we are going to have to restart the sim. There's no other option. Most people are saying carry on, though, to be fair, so... 33 votes, 67% say carry on. Let's end the poll there. So, yeah, I mean, most people saying carry on. I mean, we can just... We can add in some sound, some fake sound from FS Realistic. This is just a wind sound. Almost sounds like it did before, to be honest. Yeah, it would be personally nice to get the sound back, on my opinion. But if you guys don't mind, then I'm happy to carry on. But you just got to bear in mind that it's 22:37. So another 5-6 hours without the sound from the sim. Yes. Will FS Realistic generate touchdown and reverse sounds? Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Nikki, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I am not from Ireland now. I am not. There's a non-destructive way to restore the sound. I don't think there is, to be honest. In terms of sound options in the developer mode, I don't think there really is any. Well, it'd be super nice to see if there was an option to restart the audio engine in the aircraft, but I just don't think there is. Nope. I'll do some searching, chat, on the forums and see if I can find a way to do it. You know, I tell you, someone suggested this earlier. They suggested trying to restart, basically unplug the audio device and re-plug it back in. I will try that. We are coming up to the Gander handover though, so I'm actually going to wait until we've passed that before I do anything. Look at that, we've got some weather showing on the radar here. Obviously it's not a radar, it's just a top-down view of the weather, but that's the weather down Yondersville. That's a cool shot though, isn't it, really, chat? Am I in Volanta? I'm not on Volanta, no. No. Atari J, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Afternoon. But no, we're not on Volanta. Obviously, we're on VATSIM. We're on New Sky. SimToolkitPro I'm using as well. I mean, I can launch Volanta, I suppose. Why not? There we go. Volanta's running now. I wish there's a way to add the screenshots that I've already taken on this flight. I don't think there is there? I've once... Oh, there we go. SoCal alert.
Shenway Radio, this is JetBlue 022 Alpha requesting circle check for Foxtrot Mike, Lima, Quebec.
Radar for Air Transat 913. Air Transat 913, contact Gander now 131.875. 131.875, Air Transat 913, thank you, bye-bye.
Shamrock Radio, Fuzzy 1.
Fuzzy 1, overhead 30 west, contact Gander on 131.875.
Over 30 west, contact Gander 131.875, Fuzzy 1. Right, chat, so that's our handover, 131.875.
Austrian 162, I didn't read you, but I heard it was you.
Okay, so 40 miles to go still. Right, let's have a look. So I was reading Nikki's message. I've been to Ireland once in 2018, Cork, Dusseldorf to Cork, and I've seen, firstly seeing Cockpit in real life. Captain was a good man. Very good. Yeah, that's very good. I mean, it's quite rare these days that you get let onto the cockpit, isn't it, of a flight? So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like I said, I've never been to Ireland. I have been to Northern Ireland, but not Ireland, the Republic. We are actually flying through some clouds here. Crikey, these are some high altitudes. This is what we probably saw on the significant weather charts earlier on, with the potential for some moderate turbulence. So look out for that. Let's see. Anyone seen X Factor? I have seen X Factor in the past. It's not something I watch on the regular though. But yes, I am from the UK. Naughty says, well, when settled into carry on approach, tell us about New Sky and fuzzair. Yeah, so not too much else to say about fuzzair at this moment in time. I mean, you guys are absolutely killing it on there. Yeah, we're doing well. I mean, airline rating overall is 8.84, so looking pretty nice. Yeah, it's looking good. I mean, since the initial since last week, we've seen quite a lot more high ratings come in and less people getting penalised. So it looks like people are getting used to the system a little bit better now. That being said, there is one that happened today where there was a tail strike on takeoff. Dear oh dear. But yeah. That being said, that's probably the only big negative rating we've had this week, which is quite nice. Love to see it. We've had 105 flights in total, which is super nice. We've got, how many pilots have we got in total? We've got 52 pilots. Love to see it. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Let's see. If you type mixer into the Windows search, find the Windows mixer, there's a reset button. No, I don't think that restarts the driver Photochromax. I think that will just restart. It'll just reset all the settings that I've set in there. It basically just says reset sound devices and volumes for all apps to the recommended default, so it doesn't actually restart the driver itself. And now I bought a PC. I want to come back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Do it, Nikki. Do it. It's a great sim. It's a great sim. Only getting better by the month. Atari J says, can hear you. Yes, they can hear me, yeah. Tell the radio controller to shout me out. I don't think he will do that. I don't think he will do that, and I will probably get kicked from the network for doing that, to be honest. Super Gamer, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Welcome. Nikki says, I'm the first time in your channel. Have I done any flights in Russian cities? To be honest, no. I don't think I've ever flown in Russia in the sim. Yeah, no, I don't think I have. I mean, there's some really good airport sceneries in 4 Russian airports. There's a couple of good Moscow airport sceneries. I can't remember the names of them off the top of my head. And a few of the surrounding the area, which is quite cool. But not something that I have done too much of or any of really. And to be honest, I've not really had any requests for it actually, unfortunately. But that being said, actually no, sorry, I have flown into Russia at least once, maybe once, a long time ago now. But I have flown into, I think it was Moscow at one point. But welcome, Nikki. Happy to have you on board. Stephen's currently doing Bilbao to Manchester and Fuzz Lightyear. Oh, very good, Stephen. Very, very nice. Bilbao, absolutely beautiful approach there in Bilbao. In services, restart Windows Audio maybe. Well, I think what I'm going to do in a couple of minutes is once I've changed to Gander, which is now. Once we've checked in, I'll try pull the plug on my Go XLR and see if that helps. Gander, Fuzzy 1, flight level 320. Request cell cal check, Charlie Echo, Bravo, Romeo. Cell cal, okay, Fuzzy 1.
Can I radio Delta 411?
There we go.
Delta 411, contact Gander.
Lovely stuff. Restart Windows Audio. So yeah, let's let's have a look. Let's see what there is. The problem is if I end a service, I don't know. I'll try pull the plug first and see what it does. Let's try it now. The sound's probably gonna go dead for a few minutes. Chat. But I will be back. I will be back. Hello? Okay, you guys can hear me back again. The sim's just gone really stuttery now. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't think it's fixed anything though. Oh. It seems to have screwed up everything. Well, the music's playing, but VPilot won't reload. Oh, there we go. Oh. Right. That's back. Spotify. Is the sim back? That is the question. Oh! Chat! Wait, no, is that just FS Realistic? Oh, it is just FS Realistic. Oh, I was so happy for a second. Oh, that's so upsetting. Oh, well. I thought that had worked for a second there, chat. No, I don't think we're going to be able to fix it, chat. Atari J, yes, I do photography, yeah. Have I ever flown in and out of Warsaw? I have not, no. No, another one which has got a good scenery, I believe, by the same developer who does a few Russian airports as well, yeah. Well, looks like we've got some potentially quite a lot of weather coming up. May just have to flick the seatbelt signs on, as there was some moderate turbulence forecast over this area. Have you ever had any crashes in the simulator, as in crashing into the ground? I have, yes. Yes, I have. One time when I had an engine failure and I accidentally trimmed the rudder the wrong way. And then, yeah, I think that was probably it. There might have been another time as well, but I can't remember. It was a very long time ago. Right. In Windows sound settings, there's a troubleshoot. I mean, I can try it, yeah, but the thing is, the strange thing is, it doesn't appear to be an issue with the sound in Windows in general. I can't hear the menu sounds now. could hear those before, couldn't we? Yeah, look, I can hear the sounds for the menu. Don't know if you guys can hear that. If I just pause FS Realistic. Listen. It's kind of quiet. Oh, it's actually coming out my speakers right now. On my computer. Let me just try something real quick. So you guys won't be able to hear that at the moment, but if I do... Oh, actually, that's very strange. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the audio mixer for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It doesn't actually have an impact on... where it actually outputs to. Oh my god. Why is it coming out my speakers when that is selected? That is so strange. Just try that for a second real quick. I don't know if... like, if I just put my microphone by my speaker. It's too quiet for the microphone to pick up. Let me just try a couple of things real quick. That is so strange. When we're going to request Oceanic, we're already in Gander, westbound, so we requested our Oceanic clearance a long time ago. Grilly. Yeah, and to be honest, Oceanic clearance on across the pond, it's a bit boring, to be honest. If you just do it via you just do it via you just do it via a website called NatTrack. So it's a bit boring, to be honest. You don't get to do it over voice. Change from live weather. I can try it. Why not? This, guys. Live weather. Nada. The strangest thing, though, at the moment is baffling me is the fact that I've got my audio devices. Let me just try and reset the audio devices to default. That's definitely not the default. Come on now, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is it? That's just what I had it at before. Okay, so that might have worked. Yeah, so you guys can now hear the menu, right? You guys can hear that. But we can't hear the plane. So strange. Darren Clark's just done his first fuzzair flight. Congratulations, dudes. How did it go? How did it go? Let's just try this. don't want to have to keep pausing though. It's not really the greatest thing to do on VATSIM. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do some searching on the forums anyway, but we'll just chill. We'll just chill for now. Matt Rasso, welcome back. Going good, thank you. Going well. It's okay. We've lost the sound to the sim, but other than that, it's going all right. Yeah, try it in device manager. Switch off the sound driver. I don't really know which one to turn off for that. To be honest. I unplugged my audio interface and replugged it back in. That didn't do anything. So I mean, that must be the same thing, right? Surely. And I don't think it's necessarily an issue with the plane as well, because if you listen, look, if I come out here, I should be able to hear some wind sound here. You can't hear any wind sound. So it's not just the plane sounds that it lost, it's the environment sounds. Flew to Geneva from Leeds, but was hoping for a better score after flight simming for 30 years. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's see what you got. Let's see. Oh, crikey. Tail strike. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that before. I've had a tail strike before. Sometimes in the Fenix, it's just, especially if it's crosswind, very difficult. I mean, sorry, it's very easy to rotate it a bit too quickly. And obviously with Leeds Bradford, having the downsloping runway, it means you can quite easily, you can tail strike a bit easier than perhaps your average airport. But, you know, it's one of those things, you know, now that you know all of that, it's like, it's quite good that you got all of those penalties, to be quite honest, Darren, because now you know what they all are and you probably won't make them again. Like, your landing was good. The touchdown, at least. And then, you know, now you know all the parameters, or most of them anyway, so I'm sure you'll be fine on your next flight. I'm expecting a perfect 10 for your next flight, Darren. But with regards to the audio driver, I'm not sure what I would switch off. Because I've replugged. The only other thing I can think is to restart, you know, the inbuilt audio hardware on the motherboard, which is, what is it? The Realtek audio driver, whatever it's called. I think that's the only other thing, but Yeah, so strange that I can still hear the menu though. I'm just searching on the forums, just seeing if I can find anything. Because, I mean, other people have reported the same thing, but the only thing that... Oh my days, weather update. Yeah, the only thing that I can see is that people has done to resolve it is restart the sim. Some person's got lucky by hitting escape and pausing it and then unpausing it, and that's worked okay for them. But clearly not working for me. We'll get FS Realistic back on anyway, so it sort of sounds like at least we're in a plane. What we could also do is we'll come back. We'll jump into the old cabin here, where we do have the seatbelt signs on at the moment. And we shall... We'll do a bit of cabin ambience, shall we? It's very quiet though, the cabin ambience. Yeah. I think it seems to play at random times or something, I don't know. How does the music get quieter every time you talk? It's called audio ducking. Basically, you would set up a compressor on one of your audio channels, which is side chained to the microphone, and it will, yeah, basically audio ducking. Disable all sound devices in sound settings till you hear it. And playback devices. Yeah, I suppose that could be worth a try. That being said, though, I did pull the plug on my Go XLR, which left only one audio device, and it didn't come through there. Q key used to toggle sound on or off in legacy sims. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, to be honest, chat, I think the only thing we're going to be able to fix this with is a restart of the sim. I think that's the only thing that can do. So we might as well just forget about it, to be honest. Sound is actually there, but very muted. Do you mean this sound, Roy? This is the this is FS Realistic that's making that. So if I toggle that off, there you go. Is that what you're referring to? Oh, go solar. Sorry about that. I muted the music for a second. I must have ruined your wife's dancing. Very good, very good. I'm glad you're enjoying. Glad you're enjoying. Yeah, I think there is some issues with the A310 audio, but like I say, I don't know necessarily if that's the issue here, because we can't hear any of the environmental sounds. You know, when you're outside of the aircraft at cruise altitude, usually you can hear a load of wind, can't you? Can't hear anything. So it's perhaps something to do with one of the audio threads that's running in the sim. If I had to take a guess. So, yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We'll just motor on, chat. It's fine. Right. Get the seatbelt signs off. Quite a few clouds over here, isn't there, chats? As we pretty much expected, to be fair. 2060 works perfectly fine with traffic, although I've never done transatlantic on VATSIM. Great, yeah, good stuff. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, transatlantic, to be honest, in terms of your graphics settings, it's actually really, really light on your graphics because, I mean, as you can see, I'm getting a really smooth frame rate here with traffic around me, but there's no scenery to show. It's just water, isn't it? So, water and clouds. So, yeah, it's super, super nice on the frames when you're flying over the ocean. What flight level are at? Flight level 320. It's the golden age of flight sim, honestly. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah. You know what we could potentially do, though, chat, is max cruising flight level now has increased a little bit, and the optimum has increased a little bit as well to 339er. So it might be worth requesting a climb to 340. Let's see if we can get 340, shall we? So 340 is the optimum for the aircraft. However, let's just check on the charts here and just see, not the charts rather, let's check on our OFP and just see what the winds were forecast to be at 340. 340 at 5440 north. Yeah, so the window will should be a bit lighter as well.
786, I'll get back to you. Tinder for Transit 9123. Attention 9123, got your message? 9123, request climb to level 360. Transit 9123, highest I can give you is 340. Okay, then we accept 340 at Transit 9123. Transit 9123, get a radio clear, shoot climb flight level 370. Say again for Transit 9123. Transit 9123, get a radio clear, shoot climb flight level 370. We're not able level 370, we're able level 340 and 360 is the maximum for Transit 9123. Sorry, I'm looking at two different screens, and Gander Domestic is also yelling at me. Climb flight level 340. Okay, 340 for Transit 9123, and we can also accept 350 if possible. Yeah, now there's traffic above your 350, so that's why I can't give you higher than 340. Okay, roger, Transit 9123, climb level 340. Gander radio 275. United 275, go ahead.
Yeah, we received 3 contact meetings from Gander Radio on 131.78, but they're unresponsive.
Just waiting for a second to speak here, chat.
Frequency again, United 275.
Gola Solar says, my relatives from England have just crossed the pond right now. They're over Labrador en route London to Toronto. Oh, very good. That's super cool. Super cool. Well, I hope they have a nice time in Toronto anyway. Very good, very good. So you're in Toronto as well, Go Solar, I guess.
Your exit point, you should be with Gander on 133.0.
Okay, we'll try 132.0, thank you, 275.
Gander radio, this is...
Oh my god, it's quite busy on this frequency. I thought it had chilled out a bit, but it's still quite busy. Hitesh says, I just got FS Realistic, but sounds are not as appeasing to me. I fly the fly-by-wire and the 78X mostly. Yeah, I mean, the sounds are okay. They're not the greatest, are they? But they're okay. I mean, if you turn them down quite a lot, I find that's the best way to do it. You just turn them down and you just have it to sort of just bulk out the sound floor a little bit. I find that's quite nice, but yeah, if you turn them up quite high, they're not that great, are they?
Climb flight level 36, hit up.
Gander, American 2001, passing 31 north at flight level 360.
American 2001, hello. Stand by for cell call check.
Naughty, welcome back, dude. Have we got sounds back? No. We do not, unfortunately, but it's all good.
At the 1301, enable traffic above.
Oh, I can't find a second to speak here. I've tried opening the sound mixer. Yes, Fly Tim Sim, yeah, I have indeed. I think we've tried pretty much everything at this point.
285, flight level 340, cell call, standby.
Yeah, Spark 258, I should have it on my screen, standby for cell call check.
Cell call received.
Gander radio speed for 75 Echo, requesting 25 minutes out of cockpit, please.
Gander Fuzzy 1. Hello. Gander Fuzzy 1, do you read?
Your volume is a bit low, but welcome.
Okay, thank you. Request climb to flight level 340 if possible.
Fuzzy 1, climb flight level 340.
Climb 340, Fuzzy 1. Get in! Right, 340, and we'll go for vertical speed plus 1000.
For express 366, cell call check, stand by for cell call.
Beautiful, chats. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Super 75 Echo, pass your message.
Let me just check the volume settings in my audio just to see if... I'll just boost my mic a little bit here so it's a little bit louder for him to hear.
Thank you, we'll report back.
Alright, cool. I can turn that down now, no more of that hissing. New cruise alt 340. That's fine. Lovely. Saving that virtual fuel, indeed, indeed. And getting better, slightly better winds as well. Hopefully. I think, to be honest, the worst winds we're going to have are when we come into our... when we leave Oceanic, to be honest. We want to be as high as possible, I think, when we leave Oceanic to try and get above all that headwind. So as soon as we can, if possible, we'll climb 360. Optimal's currently 340, max is 348. So we'll try to get up to 360 or higher even if we can. Yeah, the ATG sounds very staticky, very cool. Yeah, well, exactly, Go Solar. It's basically it's because VATSIM is they are simulating the HF, because at this point when you're flying over the ocean, you're actually using rather than a VHF radio, which is normal, which doesn't have the background static, you're actually using a HF radio. So it's a HF radio simulation, and obviously because it's, you know, it's over a much longer distance, there is that background static as well. So yeah, that's what it is. And yeah, it definitely gives that middle of nowhere feel for sure. But yeah, VATSIM does really well with the radio simulation. It's really cool. I do enjoy it. Let's see. Brendan, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Much appreciated. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your new custom emotes and your channel badge. Thank you very much, dude. Love VATSIM. My pilot friend got me into it. Yeah, I can't get it. You know, I can't fly. I struggle to enjoy flying without it, to be quite honest with you. It's just brilliant. Approach ain't going to be happy. It's all good. It's all good. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, obviously, we're going to pass through multiple centres before we get there, so I suppose we could always be asked to descend. So we shall see. We shall see. My call sign, there's a million on VATSPY. Well, on VATSPY, if you just use the filter at the top, you can just filter by call signs then. But to give you an idea of where we are, if it helps, this is where we are here. We're sort of about a third of the way into Gander. Gander Oceanic. Right there. Try and find. We both got the same cockpit seats as you for our sims. Oh, amazing, amazing. So your wife is a simmer as well. That's really, really cool. Or you mean your pilot friend? Maybe. Okay, either or. But yeah, it is great. Yeah, it's really nice. I'll be doing a review on it fairly soon for the channel, so hopefully other people can see what it's like. Yeah, I really like the fuzziness of it. Excuse the relevant pun. But yeah, it's super nice. Only thing with me is though, I do a lot of work at my desk, so I'm kind of on the fence as to, you know, it doesn't really work that well for that in my opinion, because I like to, when I'm working here, I like to shift my position and move around quite a bit. So maybe not the most ideal for a work setup, but you know, I'm giving it a good test, to be honest with you, because it is a nice seat and it clears all my desk off as well, which I really enjoy. Great for across the pond, I imagine too. Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't streaming right now, what I would probably be doing is I would probably be reclining. Can my microphone reach down here? It sort of can. But it's not the greatest angle, really, for you guys to look at on the camera. The overlay's stuck at 320. Ah, so it is. Interesting. Where are we actually at? Oh, we're at 340 now. Yeah. Let's do that. I mean, it's still updating the vertical speed and stuff. That's very strange. Ha! That is a bit weird, actually. Only 250 subs to go and you can celebrate 7,000. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Love to see it. Yeah, I appreciate all of the support from you guys. It's absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much. But yeah. Unbelievable, Jeff. I've restarted SimToolkitPro and now it's not. Okay, now it's working again. For some reason, it doesn't want to update the altitude to the right altitude. It seems to be updating the vertical speed and the heading and stuff is all correct, but... the altitude just seems to... Yeah, I mean, look, it just changed by 1 feet, 2 feet. I don't get that. That's so strange. Maybe it's not taking into account the ground, the fact that we're flying at standard pressure. Maybe it's taking into account the local pressure reading on sea level. Maybe. Are there any sound options in this guy? I don't think there are they? No. New. Right. Callsign filter doesn't work in SimToolkitPro. I think Lucas is using VATSIM Photocrow. Dave wants coffee, yeah. That would be quite nice right now, actually. I think I probably need one. Crikey, it's 6:30 in the evening already. See, it doesn't feel like it when you're flying. Sometimes you get so lost in the sim time. You don't realise what the time is in your home country. It's so strange. Dave, where are you flying at the moment? Where did you say you were flying? Are you flying Atlantic as well? How do you do a filter? Lucas, so... just come up to the top here and click on this Add Filter button. And then you can set it up in there. So, say for example, if I go into my settings, which is somewhere there. Like, for example, I have a filter set up like this that just shows my own call sign. So I've put in the CID section here, my CID. You can put in whatever you want, obviously. So then once you've added a filter like that, then you can select it from the drop down here as well. What's this cross the pond one? Doesn't work anymore, clearly. So yeah. That's how you do it. Fearless, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. I've got a question. Is VATSIM hard to learn? I mean, I suppose that depends on the individual, but it can be a little bit difficult to learn. But once you've got it, it's pretty, you know, it becomes second nature, really. But there is a bit of a learning curve. Yeah, definitely. What's my origin, destination, airline, and call sign? So origin, destination is in the top left of the screen. Dublin to Chicago O'Hare. Airline is my own airline, fuzzair. This is the airline for the channel. flying in the retro livery today. And the call sign is Fuzzy1 because it's our first Atlantic crossing we've done with fuzzair, so it's Fuzzy1 today. Beautiful A310. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Oh, did not mean... Wait, what? Oh, I did not know you could do that with the controller. Oh, very nice. Let's see. Welcome to the chat though, Michael. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Made an Atlantic flight, indeed. Indeed it is. Did I upgrade to a 4019? Frame's looking insane. No, did not. No. Yeah, frame's looking really good, but remember we are over the Atlantic Ocean here, so it's yeah, very much there's no scenery. So yeah, that's why the frame rate's so good. It wasn't that good on departure. It was quite a bit lower than that on departure. Have applied to fly for fuzzair. Is the interview process tough? For Naughty, for you, it will be tough. No, I'm just kidding. It's let's see. Can I find you on there? Naughty Air. There we go. Accepted. There you go. That was a hard interview, wasn't it? Bruce Dickinson, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Love to see Bruce Dickinson flying for the airline. What a legend. A schedule's coming to fuzzair. They will be at some point, yeah. They will be at some point. I've just not had a chance to really work out what they're going to be yet. Right, just bear with me 1 second, chat. I just want to sort out something with my camera. It's getting a bit dark in here, and I need to adjust the settings a bit. Right, there we go. You need a fuzzy hair wig first. That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it, if everybody had the fuzzy wigs. Is there a place I can find ideas for scenic VFR flights low altitudes? To be honest, there was actually a website that did that in the past. I can't remember where it is. Let me see if I can find that for you real quick. Yes, there was actually a website that had loads of cool suggestions on that I have been on before, but no mate, had some issues with overheating. One of the fans stopped working. Oh no, that's not good. I've lost overhead FS traffic in the overhead menu. Oh dear. Yeah, first thing to check is that it's still in your community folder. Package for FS traffic. That'd be first thing to check. What was that website? There we go. I think that's it. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Right. This is quite a good website. I've not been on it recently, but there you go. Yeah, fearless. Yeah, exactly. Just do a bit of reading before you go on. There are some beginner events for VATSIM as well that you could try just to get your confidence up. You know, there's multiple ways that you can sort of get started. Obviously, you can check on you can fly on observer mode as well and just kind of follow a flight, so to speak. And, you know, kind of make a note of the phraseology and try and guess what they're going to say next and stuff like that. Yeah. There's some good literature on the VATSIM website itself as well, which is worth looking at, which is a good way to get started too. Let's see. Did I press the profile button again? Oh, I didn't, Roy. No, did I? Still flying at the same speed though, that's fine. P-speed, P-alt. Looking very good. Max has increased again, love to see it. Love to see it. Any contrails yet? There is quite a few contrails, yeah, as you can see. We've got a really, really cool picture earlier on, actually, Lawrence. I don't know if you were here. Of an Aer Lingus A350 that was passing under us. Well, there's a couple of good pictures we've got, actually, so far. This is quite a good one. I wish this bar would disappear, though. There we go. It's quite a good one. That's quite a cool one. That one I really like. Super cool. Bruce usually has a nap during cruise. Nice. Love to see it. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could do that, but you know, I don't think you guys would find it very interesting watching me sleep. To be fair, I had a nap just before the stream. So, I'm not even that tired. Your pilot friend got to see. Oh, I see. Go Solar. Right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, the caster wheels is something that I'd probably look at getting as well, to be honest. Triple monitor, track IR, thrustmaster yoke, very good. Bravo, throttle. Nice, very good. Sounds like you've got a pretty nice setup there, Go Solar. Very good. I'd like a radio panel myself, to be honest. Michael's joined from Manchester, proudly Irish, living here 20 years with family in Ireland. Very good, very good. So you are currently located in Manchester and you're from Ireland, is that what you mean, or the other way around? I'm yeah, struggling to decipher. But yeah, I fully agree with you, Matt Rasso. It can be a bit boring flying without VATSIM, in my opinion. Quill said ATC. Oh, this ATC yelled at your Schiphol. Oh, crikey. Dear, oh dear. That sounds a little bit mean. I feel like, you know, if someone does something wrong for the first time, you shouldn't really yell at them. But, I mean, obviously, if they make multiple mistakes, then maybe, you know, it pisses you off a bit, but... just one mistake. Don't really see the problem. Right, I think, chat. I think it's possibly about time that we have a look at doing this quiz, shall we? We're doing pretty good on time. We are more than halfway over the ocean now. 2,000 miles to go. And expected 22:38. So we're gaining a bit of time a little bit here. Not too much, but still a good 4 hours to go though. Oh, that is one thing that we could do though, chat. Actually, we'll save the quiz till a bit later though. I've just realised we've got some flight sim geodetective to do, haven't we? So, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Do I use Rex AccuSeason or Rex Weather Force? No, neither. I've got Bijan and Habashi's 4-season pack, but yeah. Don't have any of the Rex products actually. Tried to send a $9.99 super sticker, but not letting me at 39,000. Ah. British Airways Wi-Fi. Shaking the fist. Well, thank you very much for the thought, though, Naughty. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Right, so if you guys haven't seen the flight sim GeoGuessr that we do, Geodetective, sorry. So on our Discord, we've got a section for geodetective entries. We have done a few of these on stream before, but I've not really had a chance to do them for quite some time now, over a year, as you can see. And basically the idea is you post a screenshot, whether it's on the ground or at an airport or wherever. And I basically, just based on that picture, I've got to try and work out where it is. I'm allowed to Google, but I'm not allowed to reverse image search the picture. You guys might have seen other people do this on YouTube. I think it's really, really cool thing to do. Good test of geography. And yeah, it's just interesting. So far, we've got a few of them. As you see on Google Earth here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I think I got stuck with Schutz's 6th. Oh, we got 5 as well. So we've got a few so far. So we've got this one here. We got this one, this one, this one, this one, and this is where I got stuck. This was quite a tough one actually for me. So we're going to continue with this one. I do believe this is somewhere in Europe though. Obviously the airline being Lufthansa in an A320, I would assume that it is in Europe. And it kind of looks like somewhere near Croatia, I think, potentially. Obviously a lot of water, so I assume this is the sea here, but let me just bear with me 1 second. I think I've got a cat at my door. We'll let the cat in today, I think. Right. Okay, so I think this one, like I say, is somewhere. I'm just gonna. Let's see, we can zoom in a bit here as well. You can see the cat's shadow on the wall behind me. Oh. Sometimes she'll just jump up onto the desk, but I don't think she wants to do that today. Oh, you're there. Go. See your tail now. Like a shark. Shark fin. Go on, get on the desk. Go on, I'll allow you. Should probably jump on the desk when I start using my mouse. Chasing after my hands. Yeah, there you go. Oh, don't knock the microphone though. Go on now. She's off. Right, let's have a look. I don't want you guys to guess in the chat. I kind of want to. The idea is just to try and work it out on my own. Obviously, if you know or if you know you think where it is, maybe just preload it in the chat. And we can say it later on. But for now, let's have a look. So we've got some mountains here. They're not that high. Oh, you know where I think it could be? Could be Greece, actually. Let's just hide the roads here. Thing is as well, I'm tempted to say this is looking north this way. But it might not be. It could be the other way around, couldn't it? So yeah, I think it's potentially. I think it might be somewhere near Greece, maybe. No food, he can leave. Yeah, that's all they want. That's all they want, isn't it? It's actually quite a difficult one, this, but I do think it is somewhere sort of. Yeah, I don't think it's up here now, to be honest. I think last time we had a look at this, I did check along this coastline here to try and see if any of it matched up, but it didn't. So I think it might just be a case of having a bit of a search around down here and see if I can find any familiar features. Because we've got this little like shark fin here coming out, which is quite distinctive. And then right opposite that, we've got this sort of divot, this little bay. And then right opposite that, we've got another big bay as well here, right next to some mountains. So I feel like it shouldn't be overly difficult to find if you just look at the coastline. But that being said, there is also a chance that I could be looking at it and just totally miss it. It looks like quite high mountains up here, and then it kind of drops off. Right, where are we? Where's Athens? Somewhere down here, right? There's Athens. It's obviously not Athens because it's not really a city, is it? But there is some areas close by that could be potential candidates. Yeah. To be honest, I think the thing with this one is it's just going to be a case of doing a lot of searching along the coast here. And potentially to no avail. But the issue with that is that it's not very enjoyable for you guys to watch, is it? So I may skip this one and we'll come back to it potentially. But I do think it's potentially Greece. It does look like it, doesn't it? It's got a lot of trees and then that mixture of sort of the dried out grassland and mountains, which it does feel like Greece to me. And obviously you've got quite a lot of water there. So I do feel like it is close to Greece or in Greece somewhere. I feel like it's possibly not right at the south either, probably somewhere further up. J-Back, welcome to the chat. This iPad is just an overlay for the stream. It's not actually anything that you can download. It's not an add-on or anything like that. It's just a overlay for the stream. You know what might be easier though? If I actually turn off the satellite imagery, can you do that? Flight simulator. There's a flight simulator in Google Earth. I had no idea. Oh, and you can use a joystick. What the heck? Right. It might be easier just to look on Google Maps, actually. Because you can kind of see the terrain. I feel like the terrain's a bit more distinctive. Terrain. Above there, though, is quite a lot of land, so I do feel like it could be like it's a Lufthansa. So I'm guessing if they are in Greece, they're probably going up this way somewhere, right? So it's got to be somewhere around here. I mean, it could also be along this coastline as well. Yeah, that's going to be a searcher chat. I will come back to that one. Let's go for something that's maybe a little bit easier, at least to begin with. We don't want to start on the hardest one possible. So we've got those two. This one here, Chris has put easy one. Is that an easy one? I don't think it's New York, is it, chat? I don't think it's New York. Is it? Is that Toronto, maybe? No, it's not Toronto. Yeah, I'm not actually sure where that... I don't recognise any of those buildings, to be quite honest. No, I don't think it was New York, no. Is it Melbourne? Maybe. It kind of looks like Melbourne. Yeah, I think it is Melbourne. You've got this little harbour here. That's that there. And you've got a little lake there, which is that one there. Yeah, it's Melbourne. And then you've got this stadium here. And that stadium there. So that stadium there, that stadium. Yeah, it's Melbourne. Right, so whereabouts is he exactly? So he's probably... Let's see what buildings you can see. He's got this like stripy kind of looking building here. Which is... Can't really tell. Nevertheless, he's probably somewhere around here. So let's put a pin there. Forgotten how you do it now. How you add a pin. There we go. So that shuts. Oops. That one shuts. What date was it? 0102. There we go. That's another one. Very good. Very good. I'm surprised I got that so quickly, actually, to be quite honest. Next one. Did I see Pilot Stud's video for the April Fools? No, I didn't. Someone mentioned it in the chat earlier, though. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, though, with the boat. Boat simulator or something like that. Right, so this is obviously inside an airport. Let's see. Sign is in potentially Chinese or Japanese. I'm not sure which. Definitely some kind of Asian language. I think it's probably Chinese, I think. But there's not too much else to go by here, so I'm probably going to have to do some Googling. So we've got a blue globe. A blue globe inside airport check-in. Let's see, chat. Do we have any potential candidates here? I'm not seeing anything, unfortunately. Oh no, look. What is this picture though on the wall? Oh. Is that the Petronas Twin Towers? Let's see. Kuala Lumpur check-in. Does it look similar? Not really. I mean, I've actually flown out of that airport before. And it doesn't look familiar, but it is a massive airport, so there could be another place. Although that being said, what am I talking about? That can't be the Petronas, can it? Because Kuala Lumpur doesn't have the sea, does it? Is it Hong Kong? Hong Kong or Singapore, potentially. Singapore airport check-in. No. There's multiple airports in Hong Kong, isn't there? But let's have a look. To be fair, I do have the scenery for Hong Kong International, and yeah, it's definitely, I don't think it is that. But that being said, look at this. Got the same kind of signs there, the same looking signs. China Airports Globe Sculpture check-in. Oh, look. It is Pyongyang. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be taking hints from chat, but it was there. Yeah, it's Pyongyang. Pyongyang departure hall. Right, we'll do one more. And then we'll move on to the quiz, I think, because I feel like this is a bit of a one-way feature, if you like. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not sure whereabouts in the airport it's going to be, so we'll just bang it down. Just bang it down here. There we go. Right. I am tempted to do just one more, though. Okay, that's not going to be a short or easy one to get, I don't think. See if I can find one that I can get. Oh, well, that's easy, isn't it? Mr. Thomas Rask. This is the Louvre. Something maybe a bit harder than that. Come on now. That is the Mont Michel Mount, or whatever it's called. I can't remember the name exactly. This is a bit more challenging, but potentially doable. Let's see what we got. So we've got SAS, A320 Neo. We've got 2 runways. We've got the sea. So it looks like it's possibly Norway or Sweden. There's a terminal to the airport. Is that it? Is it Oslo? No, it can't be, surely. Too much water. We'll put a pin in it. We'll put a pin in this. We'll put a pin in this. Let's come back to it. I feel like it might be a bit... Yeah, I think I'm boring you guys, aren't I? So, right, let's check where we're at with things. So, we're currently cruising for level 340. We've got an optimum flight level 346, so we're absolutely fine now. We don't need to climb any further currently. We're currently approaching 52 north, 50 west, which is just under 160 miles away. Following that, we've got one more fix, 2 depth, at which point we'll be leaving Oceanic airspace and entering US airspace. Still got a fair way to go, but yeah, we'll get in there. 22:35 is the arrival time. Right, cool. Looking good. Clouds have cleared up as well. It's looking a bit nicer out here now as well. Very good. All Sim Aviation, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Right. Yeah, it is good. I enjoy it personally, but the chat's gone a bit dead, so let's excuse me. I do have a quiz prepared, so let's do that. Let's do that. I'll just have to get up my notes. Oh, wave as you fly over Canada. Very good. I love to see it. Oh, Aviator 04's just come in the Discord with one. Oh, crikey, that is quite hard, isn't it? We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Right. Okay, guys. So, let's start with the quiz then, shall we? We just continued, Leon. We just continued. Couldn't be bothered with the faff. Right. Just preparing. Preparing for the quiz. Quiz. I'm just going to call in Chris Tarrant as well. Right. I think what we'll do with the quiz... I mean, I know there's some people in the chat that might do well with the other topics. So the topics that I've got is... Dublin, Chicago, commercial aviation, and the A310. I think we'll start with commercial aviation because I think that's going to be a common ground for most people here. And I think the Dublin one and the Chicago one's probably going to be quite difficult for... I mean, to be honest, I looked through the questions and I don't know any of them. Any of the answers, I wouldn't have been able to answer any of them. So, yeah. Eating chips. Eating crisps, actually, go solo. Yeah, Pringles. Speedberg, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Right. One moment, chats. Excuse me. Alright, bear with me. I'm just choking to death. One moment, please. Paprika. Go solar. They're pretty good, actually. Right, okay, so we've called Chris Tarrant in. All right. Let's get my questions up, shall I? All right. Right, let's get on with the quiz then, chat. Press 1 in the chat, type 1, and press enter if you are going to play the quiz. Let me know, because, well, I want to see what names we got, what I need to look out for here. We don't have Steve Ayer in the chat, though, today, who's absolutely wiped the floor with everybody in the past. Okay, so we've got a few people that we want to play the quiz. Right, good stuff. Let's do it then, chats. Alright, so the first... I can't help but laugh at the setup with the music. Okay, so the first topic we're going to go into, chat, is we are going to do commercial aviation first for the reasons that I said before. Okay, cool. So, last time I did multiple choice, people didn't think that was working quite so well. So, we're just going to do questions and you've got to answer them in the chat. First person I see in the chat that answers will get 1 point. Unless I say otherwise. That being said, what you should probably do in your chat right now is just hit refresh on the page just to make sure that you're nicely synced up with the current chat. Because if you've had it open a while, it might have gone slightly out of sync. So I would refresh the current page that you're on. I'm just going to give you guys a couple of minutes whilst you do that. And then we are going to get cracking. What are the prizes? There are no prizes, unfortunately. I wish there was some more prizes, but I don't have any, I'm afraid. The forever respect for everybody from everybody in the chat is the prize. And yeah, last time I did some gifted subs, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I just can't do that this time round, I'm afraid. Right. Okie dokies. Okie dokies. A box of Pringles, yes, in the post. Unopened. Right, guys. Okay, are you ready? First question. I'm going to read this slowly because this is an easy answer. In fact, I'm going to read it quickly because it's an easy answer, but I do want to make sure everybody is nicely refreshed. Right. Okay, are you ready, guys? First question. It's super, super easy. First person to answer in the chat gets a point. And I'm going to make a note of all the scores right here. Okay. So, first question. What is the color of the... What color is a flight data recorder or the so-called black box on most planes? There we go. TGN2's got it by quite a... I thought a lot of people would be quicker there, actually, to be honest with you. TGN2 coming in with the answer, though. And he gets on the leaderboards. TGN2. I'm just going to warn you as well in advance, by the way, chat. This is quite a long quiz. So, if you have to go anytime soon, just be aware that you may lose points. You may lose your lead if you are in the lead. We had someone last time we did this quiz on Across the Pond. They actually had to leave halfway through and they were winning. And then they lost. Well, they didn't lose, but they didn't come first. Which is obviously losing. Right. Nicely done there, TGN2. So, second question. Which commercial aircraft has the highest ETOPS certification? I need the full name for the aircraft, please. The full name for the aircraft. Okay, there we go. So a lot of you got it right, but I was looking for the full name of the aircraft. The name is the Airbus A350 XWB. And the first person to guess that was Scorgasmic, although a lot of you did guess A350, so well done on that. That's what I was looking for. It was an easy question. Oh. So there we go. Scorgasmic gets on the scoreboard. Nicely done. Nicely done. ETOPS is the rating that an aircraft is given that it can fly on. Basically, it's the amount of time that an aircraft can fly on one engine over without being... It's the amount of time it can basically fly on one engine, essentially. So, say, for example, you're flying over the ocean. It's how far you can fly away from land, basically, in a nutshell. I can't really explain it to you fully, but right now, but yeah, that's what it is essentially. ETOPS is a rating for how far you can fly away from another airport without having, on 2 engines basically, on 2 engines. So I'm not explaining this very well. It's the amount of distance a twin-engine aircraft can fly from land, in a nutshell. It's a bit more complex than that, but that's in a nutshell. Obviously, the flight we're doing today, this is an ETOPS flight because we're flying a twin-engine over the Atlantic Ocean, and you know, we have various different ETOPS airports that we have to take into account for the routing. Extended range twin-engine operations. Exactly, Roy. Yeah, exactly. Right, next question. Next question. True or false? So, true or false? I want you to answer true or false to this. Sorry. I've gone ahead of myself. Anyway, we'll ask this question. We've already started. True or false, chat? Does a modern jetliner have better fuel economy than a Lamborghini Aventador? True or false? It is true. Ronald gets on the scoreboard. Nicely done, Ronald. I don't have any hard numbers to back that up, but if you do some Googling, you will find that it does work out. A modern plane has roughly about the MPG, you know, converted as a... it has about something around between 30 and 40 MPG, something like that. A Lamborghini Aventador has something like 10, for example. And yeah, taking into account the per passenger economy as well. Obviously, you can fit 2 passengers in a Lamborghini. You can fit, you know, usually over 100 in an airliner. Matt Rasso, no worries at all, dude. No worries, no worries. I'll be here once you get back. Right. Next question. What is considered the maximum cabin altitude for a commercial flight? So, for example, in this aircraft, we are currently at a cabin altitude of 6,440 feet. What is considered the maximum cabin altitude for a commercial flight? The cabin altitude I'm talking about, though. Not the cruising altitude or the service ceiling. The cabin altitude. TGN2, there we go. 8,000 feet, yes. Just snuck in there just before Matt did. Very good, very good. There we go, that's another point on the board for TGN2. Yeah, I think 8,000 is classed as the maximum. At least by the FAA, but I'm pretty sure that's widely considered as the maximum cabin altitude. Cabin altitude, obviously the altitude at which you feel like you are at in the plane because it's pressurized versus the actual altitude. No worries, Matt Rasso. I'll catch you shortly. All right. All right. All right, we're getting into this now. Let me just check what we're doing in here. Oh, look at that. We're only 160 miles from the end of Oceanic. Crikey. Crikey. Right, chat. Next question. On a plane, what is dirtier, the toilet flush button or a tray table? That was really close, that was really close, but I've got to give it to Aviator 04. It is in fact the tray table. Based on the number of bacteria found within a comparable area of said surface, the tray table is actually more dirtier than the toilet flush button. Also, Aviation, I didn't see your answer come through first. That's the problem. That is the problem with, you know, doing it in chat. Unfortunately, sometimes there might be occasions where it looks like you've said it first, but on my end, it doesn't look like that either. So it's just something we're going to have to live with, I'm afraid. It's just a bit of fun, though. So... Right, 1 point on the board for Aviator 04. Jacob, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Notty's seeing the answers before the question. Oh, mate. That's unfortunate. That's probably because of the speed of the Wi-Fi that you're on currently. Oh, dear. That's unfortunate. And the water tank's quite dirty too. I'm not sure on that one, to be honest. Probably fairly dirty, yeah. Aviator says you were fourth. Let's see, where did you look like for me? It looked like you were third to say tray table for me. Scoregasmic said toilet flush button, then Aviator 04 said tray table, then TGN2 said tray table, and then Ultim Aviation said tray table. That's what it looked like to me. Stream until landing? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Where can I get the EFB from? As in the fuzz pad. That is just an overlay for the stream. It's not a add-on or anything like that, I'm afraid. It's just the fuzz pad, just what we use for the stream. Right. Okay, so next question, chat. Next question coming up. Are you ready? What is the minimum? Now, this figure is it can vary, but according to the FAA, this is noted in the FAA's documents. Obviously, in different parts of the world, it might be slightly different. But according to the FAA, what is the minimum an emergency oxygen mask for a passenger has to last? What is the minimum emergency oxygen mask for a passenger have to last? Yep. Aviator 04's got it first there with 10 minutes. It is 10 minutes indeed. 10 minutes. And apparently, usually, generally speaking, depending on the aircraft again, but apparently they only usually last around 10 to 20 minutes maximum. So that's that. Aviator 04 taking a joint lead with TGN2. Very good, very good, very good. Right. Now, a bit of a hard question, but again related to the emergency oxygen masks on a plane. Bit more of a difficult one. Now, I never said that Googling wasn't allowed. You are allowed to Google if you want, but you know, this might be one that you might want to Google. Okay, so in an emergency oxygen mask, sorry, the emergency oxygen masks obviously supply oxygen to passengers in an event of a rapid cabin depressurization. Now, they supply oxygen not actually from an oxygen tank, but from a little canister that chemicals, 3 main chemicals react together to produce oxygen. Name one of those chemicals. Now, I will say they're all chemical compounds, they're not elements, so something to bear in mind. It is quite difficult though, so if none of you can get it, I'm gonna give it to the closest person. I'm gonna give you a few minutes for this one. What chemical? Yeah. Well, name one of the chemicals. Oh! We have a winner. It's Scorgasmic with sodium chlorate. Very good. I see that's the amount of time it takes someone to Google something then, I guess. Very good. Very good. Right. Okie dokie. Yeah, so it could have been sodium chlorate, barium peroxide, or potassium perchlorate. Only sodium doesn't count. It does not, I'm afraid, Roy. It does not. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, sodium on its own is not the same as sodium chlorate, is it? So, unfortunately. Go Solo is just giving us a chance. Love to see it. These questions are quite tricky, gotta say. Well, I tried to make them like not too easy but not too hard. There are some easy ones, there are some difficult ones. But I tried to get them sort of in the middle if you like. Right, next question, chat. Next question. Next question is... Typically, what recovery time is a pilot allowed after a controlled rest break? So obviously a pilot on a long haul flight generally will go for a rest break, and the time does vary depending on the airline. And I will give a plus or minus 5 minutes guess on this one. But obviously once they go for the controlled rest break and they get back into the cockpit, they are given a bit of time to sort of come round, basically. That is the recovery time. Aviator 04 got it immediately, though, with 20 minutes. So I have 20 minutes noted down here. I would have taken 15 or 25 minutes. But yeah, I'll take 20 minutes. Aviator 04. Crikey, taking the lead. Very good, very good. Lots of you got it, though, to be fair. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very, very good. Okay. Where are we here, then? So, next question. Now, this is a bit easier. Gonna have to be quick on the typing on this one, chats. I'm warning you in advance. Which plane has or had a... Hang on a minute. The suspense.
5.75, this correction, decimal 075. Bye-bye.
Over to domestic at 125075. Thanks very much for the ATC. Have a great afternoon.
Gander radio, Fuzzy 1.
Yeah, Fuzzy 1, contact Gander domestic 125075. Bye-bye.
125075, Fuzzy 1. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. We're just going to use this radio. Right, it's Gander domestic, chats. No more HF interference. Have I tuned the right frequency, though? That is the question. I don't hear anyone speaking. I have. Great. Okay.
Air France, 8 Alpha Kilo, contact Moncton 13565.
Can we see land yet? We must be quite close to land. What's the local time here?
Confirm frequency Air France 9 Tango Echo.
I can't see the local time in this aircraft. Or can we? No.
Gander Center, hello, United 1002.
Air France 8 Alpha Kilo, contact Moncton 13565.
Just gonna wait for a second to speak here, chat then.
Air France 9 Tango Echo 13565.
Gander Center, hello, United
1 Kilo Victor 3055, contact Moncton 135.65.
As soon as I eat a crisp, of course, there's a big gap.
KLM 692, contact Moncton 13565.
Gander domestic, CAN Force 3173,
Ram 47 Kilo, contact Moncton 13565.
Still very poor quality reception though, isn't it?
You are blocked.
I just confirmed for KLM 692, 13565. Gander controller present condition, this is Virgin 1732.
Gander, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 heavy, flight level 360.
23.7.
Oh, we're flight level 340. Line them up.
Air Canada 2005, contact Moncton 123.7. Air Canada 887, contact Moncton 123.
This frequency is chaos as well, crikey.
Gander Center, hello, United 1002, flight level 380.
Gander Center, Virgin 746, flight level 400.
To be honest, I'm still trying to work out what the actual controller voice sounds like. There's been so much.
Domestic CAN Force 3173 with you flight level.
I don't even think he's saying. I don't think he's even responding to these aircraft at the moment.
Gander United 28 Delta Papa, flight level 370.
Yeah, he's not responding to anyone.
Gander, good afternoon, November 7th, 319, flight level 37. Bangladesh 305, have we missed a handoff for?
Gander domestic, JetBlue 77, flight level 340.
We've got a cat again.
Gander, good day, Silver 1 Papa, flight level 360 inbound Orway.
Did I buy V2?
Responding for some reason.
I did, yes. Dublin V2, I assume you're talking about. I did indeed, See the cat? Cat's just wandering. I think they've left again.
He's probably fed up with everyone talking over each other.
Probably.
She's left.
Well, at least that means we get to chat again.
All stations, stand by.
Told you guys.
Never mind.
Cathay Pacific. I love it. Very good, very good. Hey, Ali, welcome to the chat, dude. Welcome indeed, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you in the chat.
Gander Radio Walker 3193.
Oh, he's responding now. Yes. So, chat, Ali there in the chat is part of the team that worked on this livery. You may have seen his username before, though. I believe your username is all over all the liveries on the ini manager. I believe, is that right, Ali?
United 712, contact Moncton 13565.
135.65, bye-bye.
Take off a kilo, we'll be back.
Just waiting for a second to speak here, though, chat, and then we can continue.
13565.
Continue with the quiz.
Was that for 8 kilo or 10 kilo?
Looks like he's handing a lot of people off to Moncton.
Hello, United 1002, flight level 380.
Surgeon 746, heavy requesting frequency change.
Virgin 746, you're on the right frequency.
Roger, sorry, that's fine.
This guy seems he's being super slow at responding to everybody, and it's throwing me off.
Have we missed a...
People keep talking before he gets a chance to respond.
305.
Bangladesh 305, contact Moncton 123.7.
123.7, Bangladesh 305.
Gander, Fuzzy 1, heavy, flight level 340, inbound 2 dip.
Gander, such a good day. Transat 90123, level 340, Mach point 7, I know.
No response, he stopped responding again.
Heavy with you 310.
Eh dear, oh dear. Somehow. So you didn't do all those liveries?
488, standby.
Was it your team that did them, maybe? We're doing good, thanks.
Delta 514.
Patrick, just trying to check in with Gander.
514, wrong frequency, 119.85.
Okay, 1985, Delta 514.
And it's proving very difficult.
Handoff.
Not sure how calling, say again.
United 153, did we miss a handoff?
No, you're on the right frequency.
Canada Ocean 64, flight level 360.
Last station calling, say nothing again.
Austrian 64.
Austrian 64, roger.
Gander, Fuzzy 1 heavy.
Correction, Gander Center, United 1002 is flight level 380, inbound codec.
Gander Radar, good day. Transat 90123, level 340, Mach point 79.
Transat 9123, standby. Transat 123, Gander Center.
Go ahead for Transat 123.
Transat 123, recycle transponders, squawk 7307.
Oh, you know what, chat? I completely forgot to squawk 2000 whilst I was over Oceanic. I'll just do it now real quick.
Gander Center, JetBlue 77, flight level 340.
JetBlue 77, contact Gander domestic 119, small 85.
I think another controller's taken over now, to be honest.
Okay, switching to 119 E5, JetBlue 77.
Gander domestic Bangladesh 305, extra heavy with you, flight level 390.
Bangladesh 305, say again.
X305 X-ray checking in, fly level 390.
Bangladesh 305 X-ray, Gander domestic, roger.
And requesting step climb at level
domestic United
400.
1002.
Bangladesh 305, this is approved, climb at level 400.
Roger, Bangladesh 305 X-ray, thank you.
Martin Air 844, Gander domestic.
Sorry about this chat. I'm just waiting.
Martin Air 844, recycle transponder, squawk 7310.
Squawk 7310, Martin Air 844.
Aircana 809er, recycle transponder, squawk 7313.
Walker 1520.
Just wondering about the heavy designation. Is that when you for use over a certain zero fuel weight? It's when you're over a certain maximum takeoff weight. It depends on the maximum takeoff weight of the aircraft, basically.
Gander United 1002, flight level 380.
United 1002, wrong frequency, contact Gander 128.17.
128.17, United 1002.
Gander domestic, fuzzy 1 heavy, flight level 340.
Fuzzy 1 heavy, Gander, good afternoon, squawk 7317.
Squawk 7317, fuzzy 1 heavy.
Gander, good day, Silver 1 Papa.
There we go, chat, we finally got there. Crikey. So, yeah, it depends on the maximum takeoff weight of the aircraft. In Europe, you don't actually have to use...
Contact Gander on 119.85.
You don't have to use heavy after your transmissions, but in the US you do.
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, descend, flight level 380.
Right, okie dokie chat. So, we'll see if we can carry on with the quiz now. That being said, I won't be able to have the normal... I don't think I'll be able to mess with the music because I kind of need to be able to hear the controller, so I won't be able to have the music on as loud. But we will continue with the quiz nevertheless.
Gander United 1202.
So, are we ready, chats? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Me and Sepha made some of the famous A310 Livery Swissair Iran Air. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah.
1202, Gander, good afternoon.
Yeah, well, yeah, I've seen plenty of them and they're absolutely fantastic. This one's fantastic as well. Absolutely beautiful work. Unfortunately, we seem to have lost any of the environmental sounds in the sim, though, which is a bit sad, but nevertheless.
Transit 123 requesting 5 minutes out.
Nevertheless. Still looking very, very nice indeed.
Copy.
Right, okay, chat. Are we ready for the next question?
Gander Transit 786.
I need to see some yeses in the chat. I want to make sure you've not all left since we had to wait to check in. Right.
Martin Air 844, contact Moncton Center 135.
I suppose we probably could do the music, but just quieter. So, here we go.
844.
Air Transit 123, contact Moncton Center 135.65.
135.65, Moncton Center, Transit 123. Good.
Alright, let's go, chat. Next question. I got halfway through reading out a question, didn't I?
Walker 31903,
right, which plane has or had a higher maximum takeoff weight out of the Airbus A380 or the Antonov AN225?
27 Delta.
Eurowings 27 Delta, squawk 7324 was correct.
7322.
10 minutes.
7322, squawk 27 Delta.
That's correct. Aviator 04.
Alpha recycled transponder, squawk 7323.
Yep, Aviator 04's got it again. Is that another guess? Or
Delta 279 did I mistake?
Yep. It is the AN225, not by too much more, actually. But, yep, has a higher maximum takeoff weight than A380. Not that surprising, to be fair.
Virgin 746, requesting time from clock for 10 minutes.
Right, now, this is a little bit more of a difficult one to answer in the chat, but I will just accept a very, very short Just a very, very short description.
Roger.
Only needs to be a couple of words.
Gander Center, November 7.
So,
7,
why are the lights dimmed on a plane on a night flight during takeoff and landing?
Roger, 746.
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo Gander.
I'll take that. I'll take that. TGN2.
Gander 1732.
It is in case of an evacuation, yes, but TGN2 got there first with, so that passenger eyes can get adjusted to darkness. Yeah, I will take that. I will take that.
10 Alpha Kilo back with you, sir.
Another one on the board for TGN2.
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, descend, flight level 380.
Very nicely done there, sir. Or madam. I don't know. Very well done. Very well done. Right, okay, next question.
Shamrock 7, Charlie climb, flight level 320.
320 for Shamrock 7.
Next question. This is a fairly easy one. It's a yes or no answer.
Two
Now,
people speaking at the same time.
bearing in mind the doors of a plane have no lock, would it be possible to open a plane door of a airliner during a flight? Yes or no?
27 minor 8 Squawk Island.
Oh, there we go. Roy's getting on the scoreboard. It is in fact no. It's a no. It's a no. Obviously, pressurized cabin. Yeah, the pressure difference wouldn't allow you to open the door. Very good. Roy getting on the scoreboard.
10 Alpha Kilo second.
Would it be possible to get 400?
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo negative.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right, let's just have a quick look here.
Can you confirm I'm on the right frequency?
We can actually climb a bit further now, actually, chat. Let's see what the wind's looking at. Oh my days!
Number 810.
Look at that, we've got 105 knots headwind.
109.8.
Christ.
Gander, good afternoon. This is Air France 356 with you at
Crikey.
flight level
Crikey.
370.
You guessed before the question, you shot yourself in the foot there, Matt.
Down to 360 Air France 356.
Right.
Gander Center, Walker 1142, flight level 350.
Next question. Which commercial airline has never had any fatal accidents?
Monarch 488 requesting higher cruise. Could we have 360?
Station, wrong frequency, contact Gander 128, decimal 17.
Oh, nicely done there, Roy. Nicely done. Very quick. Very quick. Very quick. I'm surprised I'm not seeing any more answers, actually. But it is, in fact, Qantas.
KLM 109, contact Gander 132, decimal.
And I believe they are the only airline to have that record, I believe.
Gander Center, Walker 114.
Very good. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Walker 1142, Gander Squawk 7324.
Alright, okay, now a bit of a harder question here for you guys.
Walker 1142.
You may just have to guess here, but if you're quick with Googling, you might be able to find this out. Approximately, and I will take plus or minus 10 miles. Approximately how many miles of wiring are there in a Boeing 747?
441, contact Gander on 128, decimal 17.
2817, Canada 441. Thank you, bye.
I'll take plus or minus 10 meters. I won't take a range though, TGN, I'm afraid.
Jet 925, Gander, good afternoon.
I'll give you guys a few seconds to answer. A few more seconds to answer, just in case someone gets it bang on. If someone gets it bang on, then I will give it to them. But,
good evening, Delta 45, level 350, inbound QDEP.
Delta 45, Gander.
All right. TGN, that was a pretty good guess. It is in fact 140 miles. 140 miles. Aviator 04 would have got there if no one else had got it, but I've got to give it to you, TGN. 140 miles of wiring in a Boeing 747. Absolutely wild. Good guess. Google said 150. Oh dear. I do apologise, Aviator. My source must be slightly different to yours. There may be a different discrepancy depending on the variant and stuff, but 140 is what I've got, I'm afraid. Google says 150, does it? Oh god. Oh god. Do I have to double back on my research for this? How much wiring in a Boeing 747?
28 Delta Papa, contact Gander on 128.17.
128.17, United Delta Papa. Gander Tower 30 Papa.
Okay. Okay. I don't know where I got 140 from then, because it's obviously quite unanimously 150, so yeah. Well, I do apologise then. I do apologise, TGN. I do apologise, TGN. I'm gonna have to strip that one away from you and give it to Aviator 04 because I feel like that's only fair. I do apologise. I must have maybe I made a typo there. It is entirely possible. So I do apologise.
Sierra Delta Golf 071, contact Moncton 135.65.
Right.
135.65. Thank you. Bye.
Next question. Next question.
Sunscan 363 Alpha, contact.
Right, this is a good question. This is a really fun one that I actually really enjoyed finding out about. Right. Okay, so in the 1980s.
Sunscan 363 Alpha, Gander.
Sunscan 363 Alpha.
Oh, look, land.
Contact Moncton 135.65.
With snow on it.
135.650. Sunscan 363 Alpha. Bye.
It's Canada.
Eurowings 27 Delta, contact Moncton Center 135.65.
135.65 to Moncton Center, Eurowings 27 Delta. Thank you, bye.
Right, chat.
Gander,
waving.
Did we miss a handoff?
Okie dokes. Chat. Next question. So, in the 1980s, American Airlines saved over $40,000 over the course of a year by removing what single ingredient from their salads served on board? Oh my days, TGN. That was rapid. You answered before I even finished the question. Crikey. Correct answer, yeah, it is in fact olive. Yeah. Crikey, dude. Crikey, that was rapid.
153, request climb, flight level 360.
United 153, climb, flight level 360.
Flight level 360, United 153.
That's a good one though, I enjoy that fact. I enjoy that. Right.
Uniform Kilometer 3055, contact Moncton 135.65.
He's a bot. Do I need to ban him? Do I need to ban you, TGN? Or mute you? I'm just kidding.
Speedbird 441, flight level 400. Speedbird 441, Gander.
Glorious land.
7327.
7327, 441.
Gander domestic, bonjour Air France 87, Sierra Ranger, flight level 380.
Sorry, chat. I'm just having a look when we're potentially going to get our next handover.
Gander, good afternoon.
Air Canada 887, are we on flight 2?
Not for too long.
Air Canada 887, contact Moncton 123.7.
Chat GPT, I hope not. Okay.
Uganda Centre, hello, Turkish 17 Bravo, we're overhead Nico, flight level 3.
This is pretty tight though, guys. Pretty tight.
Bravo, squawk 7330.
Pretty tight in the lead anyway. Right, next question. What is the most common cause of non-fatal plane injuries? Pretty easy one, that one, to be fair.
Speedbird 441, again, they're domestic.
Speedbird 441, go ahead.
What is the most common cause of non-fatal plane injuries? Pele!
Recycles transponder, squawk 7331.
Pele getting on the scoreboard there with turbulence. It is indeed turbulence.
Negative, sir.
And radio, Air Transat 382, flight level 340 video.
Air Transat 382.
Nicely done, Pele.
Good afternoon.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Ryanair landings. I guess you could call that turbulence. Pilot-induced turbulence.
Walker 3375 again.
Alright, next question. I'm going to recline a bit here.
Cockpit. But if you squawk first, maybe that would be nice as well.
Alright, next question.
375, recycle transponder, squawk 7333.
Next question. What pressure is an airplane tyre typically inflated to? Looking for the answer in PSI.
370 with you.
Gander, good evening, Turkish 17 Alpha,
Turkish 17 Alpha again.
Oh, nicely done there. Nicely done. Nicely done. I see the correct answer. I see the correct answer. It is Go Solar. Getting on the scoreboard. It is, in fact, 200 PSI.
France 5.
It's definitely higher than 0, though. Yes, definitely higher than 0.
Gander, good afternoon, American 2001, at flight level 370.
Nicely done there, Go Solar.
American 2001, flight level 370.
Nicely done, nicely done. Alright, this is a interesting one. So a typical can of pop, or, you know, like a can of Coke or whatever, depending on where you are in the world, you may refer to it as different, but a typical can of Coke or whatever is 330 milliliters. How many cans of pop can you fit into the fuel tanks of a Boeing 747? And I'll take a bit of a margin here, but I'm not going to tell you the margin because it might give it away.
Aircana 809er, contact Mountain Center.
It's a lot though, chat. It's a lot. I'm talking about, yeah, all of the fuel tanks.
Standard domestic.
And I want the answer in how many actual cans it will be. How many cans you would actually need to fill that.
Shamrock 1 Tango. Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, contact Moncton 135.65.
Gander, Turkish 17 Alpha.
I'm not seeing any guesses that are even remotely close yet.
Turkish 17 Alpha, roger, this is approved.
Thank you.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, Gander.
I'll give you a clue. It is less than 1 million. And it is higher than...
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, contact Moncton Center.
It is higher than 500,000.
135.65.
135.65 for Shamrock 1 Tango Victor.
This is just a guessing game at this point. I'm just going to have to give it to the closest person. Because you're just going to guess every answer until it... I'm just going to have to give it to the first person who guessed close. Which was... Actually, none of you are really that close, to be honest. Actually, no. As Scorgasmic was the first that was relatively close. In fact, I've got to give it to Scorgasmic, really, because You're pretty on the money there with 678,000. It would be, in fact, 667,380 cans that you would need. I'll give it to Scoregasmic for that one.
Moncton American 2001 request.
That was a hard one though, to be fair, so there was definitely going to be some guessing involved.
Wrong frequency.
Right.
Delta 105, contact Gander 128.17.
Which aircraft, next question, which aircraft intended for commercial service has seen the highest number of deliveries?
Gander domestic, good day, Lufthansa 294, flight level 360.
Lufthansa 294, Gander domestic, Roger, welcome aboard.
Gander domestic, American 2001, I was headed up to 125.
I'm talking about all commercial aircraft here, guys, not just jet aircraft.
American 2001.
A little bit of a hint.
119.85.
119.85.
Cessna 172 is not a commercial aircraft. Cessna 172 would be the answer though if it was for GA aircraft, I imagine. Someone's got to get this. Come on now. Come on. It's not the 737, no. That would be the next highest. So the aircraft, if you listen to the question I asked, which aircraft intended for commercial service has seen the highest number of deliveries? So I'll give you another clue. So the aircraft actually was delivered more aircraft for military purposes than it was for civil commercial purposes, but it was originally intended for commercial. It is the DC-3, Pele. Very nicely done there.
520, descent flight level 380.
Very good, very good, very good. Roy come in and closely behind there. But it is in fact the Douglas DC-3 which was delivered 607 examples to civil aircraft, commercial aircraft operators, but over 10,000 to military purposes.
Descent flight level 320.
Whereas, according to the figures that I were looking at just the other day, yesterday in fact, the Boeing 737 comes as a close second with just around 10,000 delivered.
Walker 3193, descend flight level 360.
So Pele gets another one on the scoreboard, creeping up, creeping up, creeping up. Very nicely done, right. Right, which commercial aircraft, in service or not, so which commercial aircraft, out of any aircraft that has been in service or is currently in service, has the highest service ceiling? Remember, commercial aircraft, not military aircraft.
Gunner Center, good afternoon, Air Canada 827.
Air Canada 827.
Nicely done, Roy. There we go. There we go. Very good, very good, very good. It is Concorde, of course. Concorde at 60,000 feet. Flight level 6. 0. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Very good, very nice, very good. Roy, another one on the scoreboard, my friends.
Walker 1142, descent flight level 340.
I like how Roy gets 5 Club and then Concorde. Yeah, quite a contrast there, isn't it? Very good, very nice.
Walker 1142, Gander domestic.
Please refresh the page to hear the sounds.
Oh no.
Walker 1142.
Walker 1142, descent flight level 340.
Right.
340,
very good, very good. Okay, so we're coming towards the end of the commercial aviation section here. We've only got 5 more questions. Let me just quickly check where we're at with the flights. 458 miles to go to Taffy.
Gander domestic, hello, Lufthansa 730, flight level 360.
Let's just see where we're at.
Gander domestic, welcome aboard.
We are going to get handed over to Moncton at some point in the near future. Let me just check the... We can go up to flight level 362 now. Optimum is 354. But we can't go up to 354 because, or 35 because that is an odd. We need to be going on an even, don't we? So we'll stay at 34.
746, stand by.
In terms of the legs, we are with Gander domestic at the moment. We could get past to Montreal or Moncton. I'm not sure if they'll pass us to Montreal, but it'll only be for a short time. So let me just work this out here. So 348 miles from Tudep, we'll pass to Montreal.
746 request time for Cockpit for 2 minutes.
Richard 746, negative, I'm gonna end you off shortly.
Roger, 746. Yeah, Transat 9123 is a chance for level 360.
Surely we're not 130 miles away from Tudep. Thought we passed that ages ago.
Transat 91.
Oh, maybe not actually, maybe not.
Is there a chance for level 360?
Yeah, so we've still got a bit of a ways to go yet then.
Transat 9123, negative, not right now.
Okay.
Transat 786, climb flight level 380.
Oh, look at that.
Living flight level 370, climbing flight level 380, Air Transat 786.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Okie dokes. Yeah, next question is coming up.
Gander Center, Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, just double checking we're still on the right frequency.
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, affirm, I'm gonna end you shortly.
Next question.
153, contact Moncton Center 135.65.
135.65.
Oh, you know what? That was the next question. 60,000 feet. I've already revealed that though, so that's unfortunate. Never mind.
American 723, contact Moncton Center 1.
All right, next question then. Next question. Which airport? Now this has a bit of a gotcha to it.
Contact Moncton Center 135.65.
Which airport is the busiest in terms of international passengers carried? Which airport is the busiest in the world in terms of international passengers carried?
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, contact Moncton Center 135.65.
135.65 for France
Can Force 3173, Moncton Center 135.65.
It is Dubai, Scorgasmic. Very nicely done there. Of course, Atlanta is the busiest in the world in terms of passenger movements, but obviously quite a large amount of those are domestic movements.
1, 2, 3, Gander.
So Dubai takes the lead in terms of international passengers. Nicely done, nicely done. Getting quite close this now. Getting quite close. Alright, so for the next question, I've actually got a little picture to show you. If I can find where I've put it. Who's in the lead? Ah, that's a secret. Right, okay, so on an aircraft, I think the symbol does slightly vary depending on the aircraft type.
Turkish 1,
but usually it is a triangle of some description. So what does this triangle in the passenger cabin usually indicate? And it's not the Illuminati before you say it.
Contact Moncton 135.65.
What does it indicate?
Up to Moncton 135.93. Thank you, good job.
Air Transat 382, contact Gander 128.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
175.
I'll take that TGN. I'll take that TGN, yeah. Yeah, I mean, It's basically to indicate. Usually there's 2 of them on most aircraft, and it will indicate where the leading and trailing edge is of the aircraft on the wing. And obviously it's, well, maybe not obviously, but it's for the flight crew to look out and see, you know, if they're in a situation where they think they might have some quite drastic icing situation, for them to look out and have a look at the wings, or for any other reason, I suppose. So that's that one. So that's another one for TGN on the scoreboard. Very good. Very nice. If you want to see what the scores are, they're right here, but you guys won't be able to read that.
Air France 87 Sierra India, recycle transponder squawk 7334.
7334 is the box for 87 Sierra India.
Turkish 17 Alpha, contact Gander 128.17.
Yeah, Roy, it didn't look like that for me. Didn't look like that for me, I'm afraid. I can't really show you guys what I see because my chat is on a different computer to what I'm using my stream for. Let me just have a look here.
Turkish 17 Alpha, Gander.
No, I mean, even on this chat it looks different. It's yeah, it was definitely Schoolgasmic that came first there on that one. Oops, I've just put a thing over there. There we go, yeah. That's how it looked on my other screen as well, to be fair. Right. Oh no, the answers. Oh no, hopefully you guys just did not see that. Please don't tell me you looked at that right now. Hopefully you didn't. Do not rewind the stream and look at the answers, otherwise I will know if you do that. I will know if you do that. Oh crikey, please don't rewind, it'll ruin it. It'll ruin it. Right. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Right, okay chat, next question. Next question. Surely you can't remember them all anyway. Right, so. Right, I'll take one of... I'll take, you know, more than one answer for this one. But, so, I don't know if it's actually modelled in this, on this add-on, but... in most windows on a passenger airliner, in the windows, it's not modelled here, but they usually have a little hole here in one of the middle panes of glass. What is that for?
Transat 786, recycle transponder, squawk 7336.
Yeah, I'll take that, Roy. I'll take that. I will take that.
Squawk 733.
Yeah, well, double points there, Roy. Crikey. I will give you 2 points for that because you got both of what I was looking for. Yeah, it's essentially to regulate the pressure, the air pressure against the panes of glass. And it is also to stop condensation or ice from completely blocking the passenger's view. Very good. Very nice.
Center Walker.
Very, very nicely done there.
Going to Montreal next.
Skyfall, welcome to the chat. How's the trip going? It's going very well, thank you. Yeah, going very well. We're just coming over Canadian airspace here. You can see Canada off the right of the plane there. Very, very nice indeed. Right, okay, next question. Right, currently what is the most powerful jet turbofan engine?
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra, any chance for climb to flight level 380?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, Roy got it again. Very nice, very nice. It is actually the GE9X. Yeah, the GE90 was the previous king, but it is now the GE9X, which will be on at the 777X when it launches. Very, very nice.
Lufthansa 204, same here, request flight level 380 if possible.
Lufthansa 204, climb flight level 380.
Very nice. Another one for Roy. Very good. I believe it is more powerful, yes, TGN, yeah. At least from what I read yesterday. Alright, and then another question related to the same engine that we just talked about, the GE9X. What is its fan diameter? How many miles to go? We've got 1,429 miles. Also, I've noticed these mileages, I don't think they're actually changing.
Moncton Center 135.
They're not moving, they're not dynamic, it's just the distances between them. I thought they did, but never mind.
Foxtrot Uniform Zulu 1, contact Boston.
Right, who's answered that one correctly?
Fuzz 1, Gander Domestic.
Fuzzy 1 with you.
Fuzzy 1, contact Moncton Center 135.65.
135.65, Fuzzy 1 heavy, thank you.
Also inbound Taffy, we got
I missed him.
Yeah, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, descent flight level 360.
Descent flight level 360, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, thank you.
And if you were looking for an aircraft report, United 153 is also inbound Taffy. We're flight level 360, we got 50 knots.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you copied that, Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, but looks like maybe 50 knots on the nose at flight level 360.
Yeah, that would be half of our current nose wind, so much appreciated.
Virgin 39er23, contact Boston Center now on frequency 12805.
Contact Boston Center on 12805, Virgin 39er23. Virgin 746.
Just gonna wait, just trying to check in here, chat, I'll be just a moment.
Lufthansa 104, flight level 380.
Lufthansa 104, Moncton Center, good day.
Okay, Shamrock 7 Charlie, level 320, request 340 if available.
Air Transat 275, contact Montreal Center now on 1.
What is going on with the...
123.92, Air Transat 275, great job.
Thank you. Air Transat 283, you can contact Montreal Center, sorry, 12392.
Contact Montreal 123.92, Transat 283.
Yeah, it would be 2392. 2392.
Moncton, a very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 heavy, flight level 340.
Okay, aircraft that just called in, standby 1. There was a Shamrock plane that was looking for something. Which one wanted to do?
Yeah, Shamrock 7 Charlie, we're checking in flight level 320, looking to go up to 340 if available.
Okay, if you can maintain your current speed, Shamrock 7 Charlie, I'll get you to climb to flight level 340. You do have traffic and trail, but shouldn't be an issue with the distance.
Yeah, we can maintain current speed for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Okay, yeah. Same speed or better. If you want to go better, that's fine. And while we're at it, I'll get you to recycle your transponder 3721.
3721 confirmed, clear to climb up to 340.
Affirmative, flight level 340.
Copy, Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Virgin 746.
Virgin 746, go ahead.
Yeah, we're back with you.
Okay, welcome back. Break. I had aircraft call me Fuzzy 1, I believe.
Yeah, Fuzzy 1 heavy, just checking in with you, flight level 340.
We got you there, thanks.
Beautiful.
Paco 140, request flight level 380.
Okie dokes, then chat. So whilst I was waiting to speak there, I just double checked my research there regards the GE90, GE9X. So, and once again, I am wrong, so I do apologise, Roy. I'm going to have to remove that.
1850?
It is actually the GE90, yeah. What are these? I'm not sure where these sources are that I'm getting my information from yesterday, but I do apologise. So that one's going to go to TGN2.
What was your requested altitude?
Yeah, the GE90 is more powerful, so I do apologise. I do apologise.
I got an aircraft immediately in front of you at flight level 380 unable. I can give you 370 perhaps if you can squeeze under him.
All right, next question.
Or I can deviate you off.
So we did get passed to Moncton rather than passing to Montreal, so we're going to be on with these guys for a little while.
Okay, so 14 Hotel, you can climb flight level 370.
More or less until we get to probably about 80 miles before Taffy, something like that. Right.
Moncton Center.
I missed a question.
Today, Air Transit 786 heavy.
Yes, I did. I missed the answer, didn't I? I was waiting for the answer. So nobody got it yet, I don't think. G9X diameter, fan diameter, nobody got it. Nobody got it yet?
56 at flight level 360.
Air France 356, Moncton Center, good day.
Beluga, welcome to the chat. Sorry I missed your messages. It's basically how much Captain Joe have you watched. Yeah, I mean, some of them Captain Joe has definitely covered in his videos. Yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, so was that Swiss Air 1850, 10-minute break?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, no worries, and no need to call back. We're pretty busy, so just if I need you, I'll call for you. And I've got a note that you're away, so.
3.43 meters. I will take that, Aviator 04.
Request flight level 360.
There we go. That one goes to Aviator 04. Very nicely done there, my friends.
Transat 4.
It's very, very close up in the top. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
350 for now. I do have an aircraft at 360. Unless you want to go to 370, go by him and maybe... I can't get you to 360 right now. You're faster than him. You'll run over him.
This guy's so chill and friendly, isn't he?
Okay, for now, Air Transat 4.
Right.
Juliet, you can climb.
Okie dokes then, chat. So, next question. Stian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Transat 123 requesting flight level 340.
Right, so
here's the aircraft behind us has climbed to 360.
I'm just going to have a quick look around here because I've not actually checked.
Yeah, the aircraft behind you is at 360.
If some of my questions can be valid. So the next order of topic, the next topic is the A310.
Either works for me.
So I'm just making sure that some of the reference points I'm using are applicable. Right.
For Transat 123.
I was going to try and think of some more for the A310, but I unfortunately didn't have time. So we don't have quite as many this time, but...
I gave you the handoff yet for Montreal on...
Moving on to the A310.
Air Canada 172, you can contact Montreal Center 12392.
3.43 equals 143 inches. I am not sure.
Thank you very much.
3.43 meters in inches.
Can we maybe get a descent at 370 to get past the guy in front of us?
3.43 meters in inches is 135 inches.
Okay, that was Lufthansa 104. Okay, and you want to descend to flight level 370?
Naughty, take it easy, dude. Hope your landing goes well and enjoy your time over in the... Where... Are you going to the US or Canada? I can't remember where you said you were going now.
Do you have a speed restriction?
But, oh, sorry, no, you're not. You're going to Barbados, wasn't it? Enjoy, dude, enjoy. And yes, indeed.
Yeah, it looks like he's got that speed restriction as well, so if you're able a little faster, descend flight level 370.
Ginge, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well.
Your speed restriction for now.
Thank you. Descending flight level 370.
Enjoy Barbados, Naughty, enjoy. Right.
Air Transat 124.
Next question, chat. This is all about the A310 now. This is all about the A310.
392, Jungle 124, Heavy, good day.
American 1973, contact Montreal Center, 1239.
What was the launch customer for the A310, the Airbus A310? Cockpit visit on arrival on 777. Amazing, dude. Amazing. If they let you get some pictures, do it. Do it.
Speedbird 641, you can contact Boston Center, 128.
It was indeed Swiss. It was indeed Swiss. It was Swiss. Very nicely done.
Thank you very much.
I will take Aviator 04's answer.
You gotta send out to Boston Committee.
Because it wasn't one or the other. It was quite an easy question, so I'm gonna do it that way. I think that's fair.
128, Montreal 5,
Right. Okay, so
Mountain Center, good afternoon.
in what country were these beautiful things, the wings for the A310? In what country were the wings for the A310 designed and manufactured?
Aircraft that was calling, was that Austrian?
There we go, straight in with it, Roy. Very good. It was indeed the UK.
Moncton Center, good day.
It was indeed.
Moncton, good day, Air Transat 9123.
Although, that being said, I did ask for country, so...
Air Transat 9123 Alpha, Moncton Center.
Can we narrow it down any more than that?
Moncton Center, Walker 1142, flight level 340.
Walker 1142, Moncton Center, good day.
Gummy Choco Donuts, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
And 221 didn't catch the call sign there?
Yes, it was England. It was England, Aviator 04. It was.
What was your call sign again? Twitch? No.
Vista Jet, 221.
All right, well, welcome aboard.
Nicely done.
Walker 1520, that's our...
That goes to Aviator 04.
Air France 356, Moncton.
Yeah, I guess you meant that, Roy, but...
Go ahead.
It wouldn't have been fair if you said UK and then someone guessed the country underneath, which is more specific.
So I can either get you to go up to flight level 370 to get by these...
I said designed and manufactured, so yeah, Hawaii, I believe, is where they're manufactured, and then they're designed somewhere down south of the UK, of England.
370.
Air France 356, you can climb flight level 370.
Up to 370, Air France 356.
Okay. Although that being said, please don't tell me Hawarden is in Wales now, is it?
Mercedes 2, Moncton Center, good day to you. Speed restriction.
Oh, it is actually in Wales, isn't it?
Free speed, with 82.
Moncton Center, good day. Before Kilo Yankee flight level 380 inbound miles.
And that was Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee?
Correct.
Hawarden's in Wales, chat, so I might have to let me just A310 wings.
Mountain Center, JetBlue 77, flight level 340.
JetBlue 77, Moncton Center, good day.
I'm just checking, just conferring.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo, standby one. I'm just...
Okay, no, they're not manufactured in Hawarden. That's where they manufacture the A320 wings, isn't it? No, they were manufactured in British Aerospace, Brufton, near Chester, which is in England. So it's going to be England. Oh, your Aviation, welcome to the chat.
Bienvenue.
Welcome indeed.
I got you there, flight level 380.
380.
It was England. It was England, Aviator 04. It was England.
Moncton, WestJet 9er25 Heavy at flight level 340.
WestJet 9er25 Heavy, Moncton, good day. Lufthansa 2 Papa
You got it, dude.
Contact Boston Center, 12805.
Okay. Next question.
128.05 Lufthansa 2 Papa Kilo. Thank you for the service, bye.
See you later. Catjet 84.
So, the A310 is based on the A300, Airbus's first aircraft. The public unveiling of the A300 was made in conjunction with which other aircraft?
Good afternoon, Mountain Center, Delta 45, flight level 360.
Delta 45, Moncton Center, welcome aboard.
Oh, Aviation got your S1 certification. Congratulations, my friends. Nicely done, nicely done. We'll have to do some flights out of Lisbon then.
He's a jokester, guys. He's a jokester.
You'll have to let us know when you're next online, dude, and we'll try and... I think I'm long overdue a flight out of Lisbon. So I'll say that again, chat. The A310 is based on the A300, Airbus's first aircraft. The A300 public unveiling was made in conjunction or at the same time as which other aircraft?
Oh yeah, this is way
there we go.
more
It was Concorde.
Yeah, real life.
It was Concorde TGN, indeed, indeed, indeed.
All the legs of the pilots of all the planes are now starting to reach their destinations.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
Virgin
there's a street
746
that is
Moncton.
spotting on Toronto.
Virgin 746 Moncton.
Sorry, say again, Virgin 746.
Alright, next question.
Yeah, can I get you to squawk 3720?
In what year did the A300 make its maiden flight? The A300.
Squawking 3720, Virgin 746.
Thank you very much.
Walker 1520 is back.
Welcome back.
1972 is the correct answer, Pele. Very nicely done. Lovely.
Yeah, not a problem.
Lovely stuff. Oh, this is a thick blanket of cloud right here.
Air Transat 875, contact Boston or Montreal Center, correction. 123.
Still over 1,000 miles to go.
Montreal Center 12392, Air Transat 875, thank you.
Air Transat 8 Alpha Kilo.
What's our ATA looking like, though?
12392.
2245.
KLM 692, you can contact Montreal Center. 123.
Still a good 3 hours to go.
Walker to the G75,
Beautiful. 1972, yeah, so that was the A300's maiden flight. Alright, so you've potentially two points up for grabs in this question. Potentially 2 points up for grabs here. And then a lovely hold, yeah, probably indeed.
And contacting Montreal 12392, good afternoon, KLM 692.
Alright, next question. The A300 had a couple of unique variants. Can you name one or both of those variants? I'll give 2 points if one person gets them both together, but if it's just guessed one in one answer and one in another, then it's just 1 point.
I forgot your call sign, I'm sorry. You can contact Montreal Center 12392.
It is indeed. Beluga is one of them I was looking for, so I'll give 1 point to Go Solar, please.
Thank you, Sky.
If someone gets the other one, I will give it to them.
Break. Air Maroc 47 Kilo. You can contact Montreal Center 12392.
We're talking about unique variants, though, in this instance, not necessarily just standard variants of the A300. Unique variants, like, for example, the Beluga.
Montreal Center, Delta 514, 360.
Delta 514, Moncton Center. Good day to you.
Moncton Center, sorry, hello.
Alright, let's move on to the next question. The actual other one that we could have answered was the 0G variant, which is what astronauts use to train in for 0G environments. It's actually parked, I believe, currently outside of Cologne-Bonn Airport. If you have that scenery, it is actually modelled in there.
For hotel.
Exactly, Roy. Yep, exactly.
I just stepped away from middle two. That's approved, sir. Not a problem at all.
All right, so next question.
Goodbye.
Air Madoc 47 Kilo. Bonsoir. Have a good night.
Go solar, no worries at all, dudes. Enjoy, and yeah, I hope your relatives are doing well. And yeah, thank you very much for dropping by today. I'll catch you again soon. Alrighty. Next question. So the A300 was one of the, well, it was the first aircraft to use composite materials. Which part of the aircraft was the composite materials used on? It was not the nose.
27 Delta, step out.
It was the tail. I will take tail. I will take tail.
No problem. You don't need to call when you're back.
Nicely done, Roy.
27 Delta, copy. Thank you, sir.
It was indeed. There was, I believe, if I remember correctly, some kind of plastic composite used on the tail of the A300s.
1301 with you, 50320.
Delta 1301, Moncton Center. Good day to you.
Right, very good. Very, very good.
Moncton Center, hello, Air France 526, flight level 340.
Air France 526, Moncton Center. Good day to you.
All right.
Moncton Center, Walker 2973, level 340.
Walker 2973, Moncton Center. Good day.
This button here, this warning light. This warning light was added in response to an accident of which flight?
That's not a problem, Michael. Just you don't need to call when you're back.
I'm going to request the actual flight number for it because it is fairly easy.
Moncton Center, speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee, would like to request 5 minutes out of cockpit, please.
Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee, that's approved.
Thank you very much. We report 6.
Moncton Center, good evening, Air Canada 82.
That's the one, right? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. You literally said that before I asked the question. It reminds me of the American Airlines A300 accident. And yeah, so there was an incident where an American Airlines A300, it was American 587, where the pilot was giving it far too many and too extreme movements of the rudder, and it was basically a bit too much for the aircraft, and the tail fin snapped off, and that's why they added this. They added this light in response to that to basically warn the pilots when they're giving too much rudder input to the aircraft.
Speedbird 04 Alpha, contact Boston Center 12805.
You got it first by quite a bit, says Aviation 04. What do you mean? I can't see any response to that one from yourself before. I mean, you answered gear to the last one, and to this one, I don't see any answer.
Climb 380, Cam Force 3173.
Moncton Center, Air France 526, request.
Air France 536, go ahead with your request.
Yeah, I don't see any response
526 would like
for
to
you,
for 10 minutes.
Aviator.
Yeah, no worries.
To this question?
Approved, no need to give me a call back.
Roger, thanks.
I'll cross-check on a different chat on my different screen.
And Alpaca 14 Hotel identified on the squawk change. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I don't see it. This is what it looks like to me, Aviator. I don't even see. There's no. Okay, quiet now.
there, 320.
Yeah, so you can see it there. I don't
Can we climb flight level 360? Is that possible?
don't see any response on that one, unfortunately. I do apologise.
Sure. At this time, there's no conflict. Hapaloid, you can climb flight level 2.
But yeah, it was American 587.
360, Hapag-Lloyd 329.
And Hapag-Lloyd, I'll get you to change your squawk as well, 3711. 3711.
Virtual Aviation, thank you very much for the subscription, my friends. Welcome to the channel. Ryan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, yeah. Thank you, thank you. Grinding away, yeah, indeed, indeed. 6 hours, 40 minutes in so far. Still got another nearly 3 hours to go. Right, next question.
Center, Camp Force 3173, com check.
Right, okay. So, we're back again with more ETOPS questions. The A300 was the first ever ETOPS rated aircraft. What was its rating?
Yeah, thanks for letting me know there. So I can grab you back up on the scope there.
It was indeed 180 minutes. TGN2 got there first. Well, it's the only one who got there, to be fair. It was 180 minutes. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very good. Right, coming to the end of the A310 questions now. How many A310s in total were delivered?
Moncton Center, good evening. Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, just want to make sure we're in the right place.
It was 121st. Interesting.
Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, you are. Shamrock 538, contact Boston Center 128.05.
128.05, Shamrock 538, thanks.
Ah, yes, so, yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Delta 219, contact Boston Center 128.
Yeah, I clearly didn't do enough research on that one either. I can't actually see the original ETOPS rating, no, to be fair.
Alpaca 14 Hotel, you can contact Boston Center as well, 123.
Alright, well, every day is a school day. We'll give that one to Roy then instead.
128.05, thanks for your Alpaca 14 Hotel.
120 it is. Right, how many A310s in total were delivered?
Boston Center 128.
255 is the answer, yes, Pele. Very nicely done. 255. I'm going to be second guessing myself now for all the answers. Right.
Roughly about 145 miles for Virgin 746.
Was that a fun?
Hey, so welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed, welcome indeed. You were gifted a membership earlier. Congratulations, my friends.
Tongue-tied here. Air France 10 Alpha Kilo.
Welcome indeed, welcome indeed. Hope you've had a fantastic day or evening, wherever you've been.
Moncton, good afternoon. Shamrock 13 Juliet, flight level 400.
Right. Where do I get these questions?
13 Juliet, Moncton Center, good day to you.
I did basically just research some topics on various different things, and I came up with a lot of the questions myself based on, you know, general facts and stuff that I found. So yeah, I basically researched some of the topics myself, and some of them clearly I didn't do enough research on, so that's on me. But nevertheless, you guys are still getting it, and we're still picking up on any of the errors, so we're all good.
Fixed because it's not showing up on your flight plan here.
We're all good. Right, who was the final manufactured A310 delivered to? What airline was the final manufactured A310 delivered to?
It is Tassi, Tango Alpha.
I do apologise for the inaccuracies.
Perfect. Now that fixes it up there. So I get you going direct taffy now.
It was Uzbekistan. It was indeed. Pele, great stuff. Getting back on the scoreboard here. Uzbekistan Airways had received the final A310.
For Camp Force 3173.
At least the final manufactured example.
Yeah, just to test it.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Perfect, I got it. Thank you very much. Camp Force 3173.
I would disagree. Your brain is not working, TGN. You've still got quite a few. All right, next question. This is a good one. I like this one. Which car manufacturer did Airbus? Which car manufacturer did Airbus work with for the design of the A300's cockpit and, of course, the A310? It was indeed Porsche, TGN. It was indeed Porsche.
Lloyd at 329. You can contact Bob
Very nice.
as well.
Very nice. Very nice.
128.
Oh, you got it, dude. You got it.
329. Thank you. Bye bye.
United 39. You can contact Boston Center now. 128.05.
128.05 for United 39. Good to hear you again. Have a good day.
Yeah, it's been fun. Great to hear you on as well. Take care, man.
At least the country was good. Yeah, same country. Yep. Have I noticed high altitude turbulence during my flight so far? Not really, Escobar. That being said, we have been flying over the sea for many, many hours now, and some very flat ground.
No need to call when you're back.
But yeah, we've not really seen any high altitude turbulence regardless, even though there was some forecast.
Hello, Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra, flight level 380.
Lufthansa 7 Juliet Sierra, Moncton Center, good day.
Right, next question. Next question. So, this hatch right here.
Air Canada 827.
Where would that take you on this aircraft?
That's our message for 827.
Air Canada 827, can you squawk 3750?
That's the one, right? Very quick there. It is indeed the hatch to the avionics bay. It is indeed. It is indeed. It's the avionics bay.
Moncton Center, American 2001 at flight level 3.
Right, I am going to need to take a bit of a break after this next question. I need to stretch. I've been sat down for a very long time here.
Moncton Center, France 356. Can we step out the flight deck for 15?
Yeah, no issues at all.
Right.
Righty, thank you.
They can access that from the cockpit, yeah, apparently so, in the A300, A310. Yep, indeed. Some aircraft have it in the passenger cabin, to be fair. Can't see many pilots going down there, though. Not ladies' toilet. No, it's not. No.
Center, Delta 105.
Excuse me. Right. Final question.
Delta 105.
Now, I'm not sure if it's entirely correctly modelled in this aircraft, but nevertheless, there's 3 of them in this one.
Contact Montreal Center 123.92.
So you've actually got one.
Roger, 123.1. Can I get the frequency again for transfer 123?
You got one here.
It's 123.92.
Right here. This little guy. This little guy. And over here. This little guy. And this little guy. What were they originally designed for? I mean, what are they still, to be fair? But what are they?
And Moncton Center, good evening. World Express 366, flight level 360.
It is indeed an ashtray, Roy. It is indeed, yep.
Moncton Center, good day to you.
It is indeed. Back in the day, obviously, when they could smoke. And there's one for the right-hand seat here. One for the left-hand seat over here. There's one for the third pilot and one for anyone on the jump seat here. There we go. Lovely stuff. Right, guys.
take over for me, say go for 10 minutes.
All right. Try refreshing the page, Aviator. Try refreshing it.
Make sure you have lots of Advil.
C1 is what's in it for you.
I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, chat. I'm going to stretch, and we'll come back. In fact, I'll tell you the current scores. I'm going to take a quick break and come back. Fuzzy.
Well, this is you get to talk to fine people from all over the world, and you can mute them.
Fuzzy 1 Heavy, just requesting 5 minutes away from the flight deck.
Fuzzy 1, not a problem. That's approved.
Thank you so much. Right, cool. Okay, so scores on the doors currently. We've got, on the scoreboard, we've got... Bear with me. Let's get some music back on. Alright. So, I'll just put that timer there because I did say 5 minutes. That's 6 minutes, but it should be fine. Okay.
Scan 363.
So, scores on the doors currently, we've got Ronald P in last place with 1 point. Below that, above that is Go Solar, who has now left to pick up his relatives with 2 points. Above that, we've got Skorgasmic with 4 points. And above them, we've got Pele with 5 points. Above that, we've got Aviator 04 with 8 points. And creeping in to second place, we've got TGN2. And in first place currently, with 10 points, TGN, you've got 9 points, by the way. With first place, we've got Roy with 10 points. So very, very close indeed. Very, very close. Now, the next couple of quizzes I've just pulled off online. So it's going to be Dublin and Chicago-based quizzes. So that's going to be the next bit. Like I say, I'm going to take a few minutes. Just have a bit of a break here. And I'll be back with you, chat. So see you shortly.
Air Transat 123, they're still showing up, so it'd be 123 decimal 92. Maybe your radio does the 5. Their true frequency is 123.925.
So we better try again 123.925.
What was that?
Is everything good back there? The kids have fun.
Fair enough.
November 810 Delta Echo, requesting out of the cockpit for about 10 minutes.
November 810 Delta Echo, that is approved. United 153, contact Boston Center 128.05.
128.05, United 153, see you later.
See ya. Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, contact Boston Center 128.05. Euro Wings 27 Delta, you can contact Boston Center 128.05.
128.05 to Boston Center, Eurowings 27 Delta, and thank you very much for your great ATC, sir.
You're more than welcome. Thanks for flying through. See you next time.
Alvin Boston on 2805 for Shamrock 1. Thanks, sir. Have a good day.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, roger. Catch you later. Delta 187 Heavy, contact Boston Center 128.05. Transat 4 Charlie Juliet, contact Montreal Center 123.92.
Over to Montreal 2392. Thanks for the great ATC. Bye-bye.
You're more than welcome. Thanks for flying through. Appreciate the traffic. Delta 187 Heavy, Moncton.
Delta 187, go ahead.
Delta 187, you can contact Boston Center now 128.05.
Over to Boston Center 128.05. Delta 187, good night. Thanks for the ATC.
Thank you very much. You have a great night yourself.
We are currently indicating 140 knot headwind up to flight level 400, and it's possible. Can we descend down to flight level 340, just see if it's any less?
Yeah, that will definitely work in your benefit, sir. So Shamrock 13 Juliet, you can descend to flight level 340.
Roger, descend flight level 340, Shamrock 13 Juliet, thanks.
Walker 3375, Moncton.
All right. Chat, I am back. I'm going to keep the camera hidden for a little bit, though. Just because I am... my tea is ready, so I'm going to eat some food. And, but I'm still here.
Air Canada A09, contact Monday.
Yeah, Roy, you just crept into the lead there. Crept into the lead. I think it's because you got that 2-pointer question. With regards to the holes in the windows. Do I have the Rob waypoint in my flight plan? I'm not sure actually.
You're welcome. Delta 105. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Hello, KLM 695 with you.
I do not.
KLM 695, Moncton Center, good day.
This is a different controller now.
Moncton, WestJet 925.
WestJet 925, Moncton, go ahead.
Yeah, we're paging to. Looks like converging traffic, 2 o'clock at...
Quilly, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed.
That would be Bijan 746.
Whereabouts is that waypoint, Roy? Is it somewhere near Chicago?
Yeah, WestJet 925, I see that. There's no conflict on my end yet, but to avoid...
How do I move around the cockpit? What, like this? Generally using the keybinds for translate. I think it's translate cockpit camera is the keybind.
Actually, yeah, no, it's not version. It would be the Delta 105 aircraft. It's actually converging on them.
Roger.
WestJet 925, do you want to climb 1,000 feet or descend 1,000 feet for now?
We're actually good to go up to 360 if that works.
Yeah, I can give you a 360 if you want. It might be a little breezy up there. Let me know. But you can start your climb now to flight.
That headwind, though, is absolutely gnarly. 126 knots at the moment.
Walker 1520, go ahead.
You can only move from sides up and down. Well, I think you might. I'm not sure if they're bound by default, but you need to bind translate camera forward and backwards if you can only move sides up and down.
Okay, Walker 1520, you can descend to flight level 340.
So I have it bound to W, A, S, and D, and then up and down is controlling space.
Delta 514, same request. We're also speed restricted Mach 7.5. We still need that.
Oh, Delta 514, no, you don't need any speed requests. Any aircraft in my sector right now, unless I told you to maintain a current speed due to a climb or descent, any speed restriction that you had prior to my sector, you do not need to keep it.
That cloud formation looks awesome. Yeah, it does look pretty cool, doesn't it?
340 Alpha.
Okay, Delta.
It does look like jellyfish.
Flight level 340 as requested.
Alright, flight level 340, no speed restriction, Delta 514, thank you.
Stephen, you got a healthy fine for turbo landing before. Didn't break your record, but was bad nonetheless. Nicely done there, my friend. Let's have a look.
Moncton United 2012.
United 2012, go ahead.
I'm sorry, United 1202. Request descent.
Let's have a look.
United 1202 as requested, descend flight level 360.
Oh, it's not appeared yet.
United 1202, thank you.
Would I also be able to send down to that level as well? Camp Force 3173. Quite windy up here.
Unless, is it Stephen Jackson though?
Camp Force 3173, I can give you 12,000 if you'd like. Or would you prefer
Is Stephen Jackson not Stephen Chelsea on fuzzair?
I'll take 340, I think. Camp Force 3173.
Okay, that works for me. If it doesn't work for you, let me know. So Camp Force 3173, you can descend to flight.
Landing before runway threshold though. Oopsie daisies. It's the first time I've seen that one.
Force 3173.
And the Moncton, it's a very good afternoon to you. Bluebird 19 Tango Heavy is on flight number 340 inbound field. And give us the latest lap information there. Fire above a headwind of 103 knots.
So Bluebird 19 Tango, welcome aboard. And you're getting a heavy wind at that level right now?
I don't mind this, but if 107 knots is a bit much for the last station, then 103 knots will be working for advertising.
Yeah, I know further up ahead there at your flight level, your wind should drop down to about half what you're getting now.
Fantastic, thanks, Bijan.
Moncton Centre, France 356. We are at 370 right now with a headwind of 110 knots. Is there anything better below us?
Just about, if you go to flight level 40 if you can, there's only, the headwind's not very high there.
Crikey, everybody's reporting this super strong headwind. We can only go up to 360. I am going to request 360 because that will be a bit less than where we are at currently.
70.
Right.
Virgin 746, you can contact Montreal Center 12392.
Contact Montreal 12392. Thanks for the 148. Have a very good day.
And you as well. Take care. Break. Air France 356. Let's get you down to flight level 360 for now, and then we'll see how the traffic in front of you is doing.
Down to 360, Air France 356, thank you.
Moncton, Fuzzy 1 Heavy, we are back. Could we request flight level 360?
Fuzzy 1, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, thank you. Alright, beautiful stuff.
Walker 1520. Walker 1520.
Yep, sorry to do this to you, but 380 was better.
Okay, flight level 360 blue.
Go back up.
1,000 feet per minute, VS. Let's go up.
Okay, Boston just accepted your handoff, so you can do your request.
So I've got currently 126 knots here. Hoping to have a slight drop in wind speed as we get up to 360, but it's probably not going to be major considering the other PIREPs.
Moncton United 1202.
United 1202, standby 1, break. Walker 3375, contact Boston Center 12805. Walker 3193, you can contact Boston Center as well, 12805.
Over to 12805 for Walker 3193.
How do you turn on the weather radar in the A310?
Have a good day.
Down here.
Thank you very much, appreciate that.
Sys 1 or 2 here, and then make sure you've got it on
Yeah, you're the nicest.
WX or Turb.
Yeah, listen guys, you had the...
Although it doesn't really, it's not really a weather radar to be honest, because if you see, look, I've got tilt 7.5, so tilted upwards.
1202, go ahead.
So you can see that. But if I tilt it now like all the way down -15, it's still the same. So it's not really a weather radar as such, it's more just like a... It's a bit more like NextRad. It's like a top-down view of the weather. It's not really relevant to your current altitude, if you know what I mean. Like a normal weather radar would work.
Private X-ray 1.
You come in via Lomsey, as in, are you leaving the NAT track via Lomsey, Roy?
Air France 87 Sierra India, climb flight level 380.
Thank you.
Yeah, tail strikes are not good. Though someone has had a runway excursion on one time, and that was, I think that was like 300,000 or 500,000 fine.
10 Alpha Kilo, climb flight level 400.
Climbing flight level 400, at 10 Alpha.
Moncton, sorry, we're just like a roller coaster here, but Air France 356, it's gotten a bit worse. Can we actually go up to 400?
Air France 356, climb flight level 400.
Up to 400, Air France 356, thank you very much.
November 810 Delta Echo, contact Boston Center 128.05.
128.05, November 810 Delta Echo, see you.
KLM 695 request.
KLM 695, go ahead.
KLM 695 requested leave cockpit for 10 minutes.
That's approved.
Alright, we're at 360, the wind is 6 knots less, so not really too great of a achievement there, but nevertheless, we're flying at the optimum altitude now that the aircraft wants us to fly, so that's fine. Flight level 400 is where you want to be, though, apparently, according to the other PIREPs.
I'd like to join you guys up at 400, but unfortunately, my engines aren't powerful enough to get up that high. Can't force 3173.
I was about to say the same thing. It's lovely and smooth up here, guys. Shame you can't be here. Yeah, now I'm stuck in this 108 knots in my A320.
108 knots. That beats 120. Crikey.
It's better on flight level 400. Can request flight level 400.
Does fuzzair have an A310 now? Is it a special flight?
Mercedes.
There you go.
2, what was your last transmission? I didn't catch it all.
Vistager 221. If the wind is better on flight
We do have an A310 now.
400.
We do indeed.
You've got traffic coming behind you, so I can't give you flight level 400. I can give you temporarily flight level 390. Unless you want to deviate 10 miles, then I can give you flight level 400. And it might be worth it with the change in wind.
Let's try it. Let's try flight level 390. Vistager 221.
Actually, I've got an aircraft at flight level 380, so he's faster than you right now. So why don't I just give you a little offset for your climb, and then we'll turn you back on course if that can work for you.
Of course, let's do it. So, Vistager 221.
Where you are now, there's a headwind of 53 knots. Crikey, Roy. That's nothing. Where are you, and what's your heading, and what flight level?
Okay, last aircraft calling. Stand by for a moment. So 221, are you okay to accept the deviation of 10 degrees for your climb, and then we'll turn you back on course after?
Roger, Vistager 221.
Okay, WestJet 221, if you can turn left 10 degrees, and then we'll get your initial climb to flight level 370 for now.
10 degrees left and climb level 400. 400 now or later, Vistager 221?
Yeah, it'll be flight level 370 initially.
370 initially, Vistager 221.
Center, Campus 3172, can I go back up to 380 if the winds are a little less up there?
Yeah, Canfor 3173, climb flight level 38.
Right.
Climb 380, Campus 3172.
Heading 260, flight level 320. 160 miles from MT. Mike Tango. Oh, I just spoke on the frequency then. Can we look up? We cannot look up a waypoint on here, I don't think.
Last aircraft calling, just stand by one. I'm just handing off a few aircraft here. I'll get right to you.
Is this a typical range of this aircraft? Yeah, I mean, it was used for a lot of
Lufthansa 104
Atlantic crossings. Yeah, definitely. Like, for example, Air Transat use it for a lot of crossing the pond. They still do, I believe. Actually, no, they don't, do they? But
and SkyWest.
But yeah, it was basically built to be a longer range version of the A300. The A300 is obviously fairly similar, but it was much longer, so they made it shorter to give it a longer range.
American 723, you can contact Boston Center 128.05.
Okay, 128.05.
Oh, by MT, do you mean Moncton Centre, Roy?
And you as well. Air France 10 Alpha Kilo, contact Montreal Center 123.92.
Say the frequency again?
That would be Montreal Center 123.92.
123.92, have a good one, see you.
And United 1202, contact Boston Center 128.05.
128.05, and for anybody behind us, higher is better with the wind. Lower was not better. Good day.
All right, thanks for the PIREP, and have a good one.
Yeah, crossing 360, the winds were 106, so the wind is dropping.
Love to see it with the wind. Sorry, chat, I'm still just eating. Nearly done now.
Mountain Center, this is Musket 243. I think I had some problems with the microphone. Did you try to call me?
Yeah, you can contact Boston Center on 12805.
Over to Boston 128.05, Musket 2 for Charlie. Thanks very much, appreciate it. Have a great one.
No problem. Austrian 64, you can contact Boston Center on 134.95. And I didn't catch the call sign, IFL55. What's your call sign?
Oh, you're on a start. Roy, where are you flying to? I thought you were flying to Chicago, sorry. Flying to somewhere else, I guess.
Fluke 55, welcome aboard. Sorry for the delay.
Oh, you are flying into Chicago. Wine 2 is Chicago, isn't it? Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Well, I'm miles behind you then, aren't I? Absolutely miles behind you.
Lufthansa 104, 128.05.
Right. We're back. How's it been going with the new fuzzy call sign on VATSIM? Controls pretty quick to learn. Yeah, most are. I've had one on this flight. Have to double check what it actually is, but yeah, everyone seems good. And on my other flights as well, it's been fine. Yeah, I think I've only had I think only on this flight is the one time I've had someone sort of do a double take, if you like. Most of them are fine, yeah. Some of them, there's a bit of a longer pause. Before they, after you check in with them. There's a bit of a longer pause before they do a read back to you, because they're probably trying to work out exactly who you are, but yeah. What was for dinner? It was a Tuscan chicken, sort of in like a creamy sort of sauce, with some pasta. Lovely. The wife rather kindly made it, whilst I've been sat in here flying a virtual plane.
CanForce 3173, you can contact Montreal Center 12392.
Over to Montreal Center, 123.
Yeah, you were very close to me for a while, Roy. I'm not sure what's happened there.
Have a great afternoon.
I'm so far behind you. I've still got, like I say, I've still got at least 2 hours to fly.
You can contact Montreal Center now
1,000 miles. And ETA is going to be 22:59, 2300 just switched to.
356. Thanks so much. You've been
so about 2.5 hours still.
No worries. You guys have all been great for sure.
Hopefully less.
To confirm the frequency is
once we get out of this wind, hopefully the time will decrease a bit.
123.92.
Let's have a quick look then on windy. Let's see if we can work out. See if we can work out when we're going to get out of this wind.
Rock 107 Moncton Center. Good day to you.
Oh god, probably not for a long time. Unless we got... I mean, it's all headwind coming in. It decreases substantially, but...
You're with me for a long while, so you got lots of time.
Okay.
Right.
Shamrock 13 Juliet, how far away are we from handover to Boston?
Very shortly, probably another 5 minutes, if that.
Oh, actually, we're not that far up getting out of the wind.
Center 128.05.
128.05, and you've been great to the best so far, Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Thank you very much. Appreciate the comments. It's always fun to do these events. Gets a little overwhelming at times, but you guys are all great. Fuzzy 1, you can contact Boston Center 128.05.
2805 for Fuzzy 1. Thank you so much. Bye bye. I may have just switched to the wrong frequency. 28. I'm sure he said 128.010. There's no one online with that frequency. Or is it? Oh. I'll just go back to him and ask.
JetBlue 77, can I get you to squawk 3772?
3772, JetBlue 77.
Moncton, it's Fuzzy 1, we're back. Was it 128.01 for the for Boston?
It would be 01 plus 4. It's actually 05. 128.05.
Perfect, thank you. 128.05. Fuzzy 1, thank you again.
Hey, no worries. Take care.
And,
What a legend. What a legend that guy is. Right. Right, where are we? We're overhead taffy. Boston, very good afternoon. A Fuzzy 1 heavy, flight level 360, overhead taffy.
Delta 219, continue right heading 060.
060, Delta 219.
Who's 1, Boston Center, welcome.
Okie dokes, lovely. So.
Sorry, Fuzzy 1, Boston Center, welcome.
Thank you very much. Okay, just trying to work out. Windy keeps doing some weird stuff for me.
First time, good day. Silver 1 Papa, flight level 400, inbound people.
Silver 1 Papa, Boston Center, welcome. Same Mach.
Yeah, so just looking at the wind here real quick. We are currently, we're just, oh, this is taffy right here. We're just about to take a left turn down here, so it's going to become even more of a headwind, unfortunately. But after we pass through the following fix to Curvo, which is Cab C, we're going to be turning out of that wind to a less windy area, but as you can see, it's still quite windy. 122 knots here. It's pretty good how well Microsoft Flight Simulator is modeling the wind, though, to be fair. It's actually really good. So this is flight level 340 here. We're at flight level 360. It jumps up to 390, so we can't really check 360 exactly. I can't even get it back on 340 now, but it is pretty accurate how well Microsoft Flight Simulator is getting these winds. But yeah, once we get there, it's going to be quite a bit less. 90 knots, and then over here, 73 knots. Still a lot, but it's marginally less. And then 57 knots coming over Pennsylvania. Sorry, over New York. Nice, lovely.
Center American 723.
Did he say Foos 1? Is that what he said? I didn't actually catch what he said, but I knew what he was trying to say.
He said 380.
Can we go to 380 yet, though? That is a question.
380, American 723.
Not yet, no.
23 affirmative, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Fortunately, though, chat, once... Well, we're probably not going to get up there, but we can go to flight level 400 if we need to, but we're just not going to The max is 372 at the moment. Can we continue with the quiz? Yes, we can. Yes. Just need to find it again.
United 39, contact Boston Center 128.32.
128.32, United 39, good day.
United 153, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Right, okie dokes. So, this is going to be substantially harder, I imagine, for most people, including myself, than...
219 cleared direct G falls.
Than the previous 2 rounds, but let's go for it. Just going to tot up the scores once again.
153, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Right, are we ready, chat? Are we ready for the quiz?
128.32, United 153.
Alright then, we are back. Pause the music.
And Golf 176, what's your Mach number?
Alright guys. So, next topic is Dublin.
Mach number 8.81, Golf 170.
Right. The city of Dublin is located at the mouth of what river, which is the country's 8th largest?
Golf 176, roger. Reduced to Mach decimal 78.
Roger, reduced to Mach decimal 78.
Which the city of Dublin is located at the mouth of what river?
187, reduced to Mach 0.76.
TGN, straight in. Very good.
We're about to hit that stall buffet.
It is indeed the River Liffey.
Yes, please.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I hope you guys have not been looking up Dublin quizzes while I've been on my break.
Ideally, we'd like to be Mach 0.80.
Right. Next question.
Let's see. Roger, able 0.77 or 78 to slowest you can go?
I'm currently doing Mach 0.78, which puts me in the stall indicator, but we can continue with this if that's fine with you.
This might be a bit harder.
Roger.
I had a school presentation about Dublin in English class. Amazing.
Maintain Mach 0.78, Delta 187.
What Dublin-born writer of books like The Lair of the White Worm, 1911, probably got the idea for his most famous character from the spooky stories about the Carpathian Mountains, told to him by his Hungarian Jewish friend Armin Vanberry? That's a long-ass question right there. It's such a long question. What Dublin-born writer of book? Okay, Pele still got it though. It is Bram Stoker, yeah, who obviously came up with Dracula.
Unfortunately, I can't.
Indeed.
Further west, you'll enter Montreal.
I did not know he was born in Dublin.
Right now is kind of keeping you out of their airspace.
Alrighty, alright.
Roger, thank you.
Alright, let me just read these. Some of these questions are quite a mouthful to read, you see.
Something further along.
Roger, figured I'd ask.
Delta 219, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Right, what was the one-word term for the region of Irish land centred on Dublin that was once directly controlled by the English government in the late Middle Ages?
Epic Look 329, contact Boston Center 128.32.
The Pale, crikey Pele. Holy moly, that was quick. What was the Pale, yeah.
380 inbound people.
I would have never been able to guess these, guys.
Hello.
Stephen, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Did I fix the sim sounds? Unfortunately, not now.
Flight level 400.
Mercedes 2 Boston Center, roger.
What we'll do though, chat, is once we arrive, we will obviously land the aircraft, and then I will
direct Hancock.
I'll make sure I record a replay. We'll restart the sim, and then we'll get the sound back. All right, next question.
77 Boston Center, roger.
Boston, Musketeer 24 Charlie.
Okay, so next question. Considered one of Ireland's greatest cultural treasures, the Book of Kells is a 9th century illuminated manuscript held in the library of what Dublin institution of higher learning?
Roger.
These questions are so wordy.
24 Charlie, turn left, heading of 200 vectors for descent. I'll have lower in 2 minutes.
It is the Trinity College, yes. Hogwarts, good guess, but not quite. It is indeed.
Walker 1520, clear direct Hancock.
Direct Hancock, appreciate that. Walker 1520.
Boston, hello. This jet 2 to 1, flight level 400.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of turbulence now here, coming over. Slight bit, not much, so. Still 372 the max. Okay, fine.
40 minutes.
Oops days.
Delta 219, frequency 128.32.
I'm surprised how quick you guys are getting these questions.
Golf 176, contact Boston 128.32.
Right, during the Easter Rising of 1916, what Dublin building served as the headquarters for the leaders of the uprising?
Roger, Boston Center 128.325. Thank you. Golf 176.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, contact Boston Center 128.32.
They are difficult, aren't they, TGN?
128.32.
It was the post office, though, Pele. It was indeed.
Sun scan 363 Alpha, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Very nicely done. Wow, this is an interesting question. What company beginning with the letter B, based out of Dublin, offers AI analysis of legal fees?
Boston Center on 128.32, Delta 187. Good afternoon.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Crikey, Aviator, that was quick. Yes, it is bright flag.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, turn right, heading of 260.
It is bright flag, yeah.
And right heading 260 Musketeer 24 Charlie.
No beer in the cockpit today? No, not today. Not today. Although I do have a bottle of wine in the fridge, but we'll see how we get on. Right, next question.
Eurowing 27 Delta, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Right.
Boston Center, Delta 514, level 340.
Delta 514, Boston, welcome.
Name a political scientist with the surname beginning with S who worked for Dublin's Economic and Social Research Institute.
128.32. Thank you very much. Bye.
Sun scan 363 Alpha 128.32.
I would have no idea with these questions. Where am I getting these questions from? Ah. Special barrel of quiz knowledge. Yeah, they're not easy, are they? I told you it wouldn't be easy, but I mean, you know, sometimes there's a lot of stuff that happens. You know, there's a lot of different questions you can come up with based on just one city. Let's have a look out here. What's going on? We can see the land.
128.32.
Still very snowy.
Bye-bye.
Boston Center, Delta 45, flight level 360.
Delta 45, Boston Center, welcome.
I just know the answers off my head, yeah. Sure thing.
American 1691, that's approved. Just advise when you're back.
Roger, American 1691, thank you.
Right. Whew.
There's WestJet 925, you here? Maybe not.
What's below us? We are currently above.
See, Lufthansa 104, what's your Mach number?
284.
Boston Center, WestJet 925, flight level 360.
WestJet 925, Boston Center.
Currently above the state of Maine.
WestJet 925 is at 0.82 Mach.
And below us is not that much, to be honest. It's kind of a bit of a wilderness area by the looks of things. Got all the cross the pond traffic though now arriving in the US. Crikey, crikey.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, maintain Mach 0.78 if unable, advise.
There's a lot of planes. Look at it down here as well.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, and just what was the issue again? I'm sorry, I missed the first part. I just know you want.
That's a right line right there. That's perfect lane.
No, flight level 340 is fine now. The indication is gone now.
Got all the aircraft coming in here.
For Charlie, just the vector for the in-trail sequence. Turn right. Heading.
How's Atlanta doing? Oh my god, look how many controllers they've got on Atlanta. That's crazy.
Heading to Nanato, Musketeer 24 Charlie.
I wonder if there's any holding, to be fair, because a lot of these big US airports have so many runways. I suppose they probably don't have to do too much holding.
Archie 1, contact Boston Center.
Look, for example, Chicago. How many runways have we got available to us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably. 6 usable ones, potentially. At the same time, I imagine. That's pretty wild. And then 7, 8. I mean, probably won't use those, but they're there. Look how many aircraft there are as well. So many. Already.
Lufthansa 104, are you able to reduce to Mach 0.80?
Sorry, say again?
Are you able to reduce Mach decimal?
It's a lot of runway. It is indeed. Look at that view though. That is pretty sick.
But if it helps you, we could also climb or descend.
Let's see if we can get a nice little...
Roger, let's see here. Lufthansa 104. Descend and maintain flight level 340.
Descend flight level 340, Lufthansa 104.
Walker 1520, connect Boston.
The hitboxes, the interior on the A310 is very awkward sometimes. There we go, that's better. Noise. What was that app to use VATSIM traffic? That was SimToolkitPro Virtual Pilots. Welcome nevertheless, hope you're doing well. See, you're approaching from the east. I am from the northeast. Ah, yes.
Direct G Falls.
Yeah, well, I've been assigned the Watson 4 arrival. I think VATSIM across the pond traffic has they've probably tried to plan the arrival so it's a little bit more spread out, I think, rather than just choosing the most common arrival. I think the wind, what is it, the wind 2 or the wind 4, I think is
Streamer 24 Kilo Yankee.
fairly commonly used.
Mark decimal 86, speed code 24 Kilo Yankee.
Aviator, take it. Aviator 04, take it easy, dude. I'll catch you again in another one. Ending on a final score of 10. So that puts you in tied first with TGN and Roy. Congratulations, dude. Have a fantastic weekend. I'll catch you again in the next one.
November 810 Delta Echo, contact Boston Center 128.
Right, who's ready for more Dublin?
128.32 November 810 Delta Echo.
Oh dear, these are difficult, aren't they? Nobody got the last one, did they? But the answer was Richard Sinnott.
104, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Right, next one.
128.32,
Dublin, California is the headquarters of which discount department store chain whose slogan is Dress for Less? This is obviously not Dublin, Ireland.
Delta 45 is Mach 0.83.
Delta 45, roger, reduced to Mach 0.81.
Mach 0.81, Delta 45.
JetBlue 77, a short vector for the sequence, turn left heading 220.
Crikey, the wind is looking pretty spicy at Chicago. Gusting 26 knots. Crikey. 404 answer not found. Yeah, these are really hard, aren't they, chat? These are really hard. I think what we do then is I'll try pick out some of the ones that might be a bit easier to answer. There's probably not going to be many, but let's go for it. What Dublin band fronted by singer Phil Lynott had a 1973 hit with a version of the traditional Irish folk song Whiskey in the Jar? Now you got to get that, guys. Come on now, please.
Silver 1 Papa, contact Boston Center 128.32.
It was indeed Thin Lizzy Pele.
128.325, thank you, bye-bye, Silver 1.
It was indeed, it was indeed. Oh crikey, I just see that G9X engine. That is a very large engine. My god. Right.
Center American, South 23.
Thin Lizzy. That one goes to Pele. Pele, you're doing very well on the Dublin questions, I have to say.
Direct to Hancock.
Clear direct hand.
Yeah, I think that's probably... Oops. That's probably the rest of the questions from that one that are going to be even slightly easy to answer. Let's find a few more, because... it'd be a shame to end it there. We've not done too many there. Or do we just go to Chicago? I think maybe we just go to Chicago. Alright, okay, these are going to be possibly a bit easier. Right, here we go.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, contact Boston Center 128.32.
128.32, Musketeer 24 Charlie, have a good day, bye-bye.
American 723, contact Boston Center 128.32.
128.32, American 723, good day.
JetBlue 77, cleared direct Pitpo intersection.
Direct Pitpo.
Right, just excuse me taking my earplugs out there.
Boston Center 128.3.
Digging into my neck.
128.3.
Right, okay. First question. Easy one. Easy one. Liz Thinney. Chicago, Illinois is located at the south end of which of the 5 US Great Lakes? Sully, welcome to the chats. It is Lake Michigan indeed, Roy. Very good. Nicely done. What band had a hit called 747 Strangers in the Night? I have no idea, Sully. To be honest. Right, let's see what we're doing on the wind here. Wind's dropped a bit, which is nice. Can we climb yet? No. How are we doing on fuel? Still got 17.4 tons left. Crikey, chat. We started with basically 50 tons. We've got 17.4 left. Let's see how we're doing on the actual fuel burn. I just do a bit of a check here. Yes, that's probably worth doing, seeing as we've got quite still some distance to go. Let's see. Curvo we're coming up to. So estimated fuel on board at Curvo is 17.2, so we're actually pretty much bob on. So that's good to see. Right, lovely. Go to progress and it'll tell you on the estimated fuel on board. Yeah, I mean, it'll tell you how much fuel you have on estimated on landing, but I was looking at how it compares to the current point in the flight. So 10 tons on arrival, which is a bit higher than what we're expecting, but I've not put the star in yet to the flight plan, so I'm not taking that into account. Right, okay. Next question. One of the most famous landmarks in Chicago. This fabled structure survived the Great Fire. That's all I've got for you. Saxon. I think I may have heard of them. I'm fairly certain I have, actually. It was the water tower, yes, TGN. Yes, indeed. The Chicago water tower, to be more specific, but I will take water tower. I will take it. Right, the famous North Side Jazz Bar was haunted by Hollywood stars and the ultimate gangster in Chicago. What is the name of this jazz bar? I like how when we were doing the commercial aviation questions, there was tons of our answers pouring in immediately, and now it's just I don't know. Well, that's fair enough. I would be the same. It is the green mill, Pele. It is indeed. It is indeed. Pele's absolutely smashing it this time around. Actually, doing very well. Right.
1601 radio trip.
Bijan.
American 1691, reported back.
American 1691, roger, thanks. I do have to change your arrival, just advise, ready to copy.
Right. The University of Chicago campus has a large bulbous bronze sculpture by Henry Moore. It marks the site where what scientific phenomenon was first developed and tested?
Direct Echo, November Echo, and Ocean 5, American 1691.
American 1691, the readback is correct. When able, direct to Echo, November Echo.
Direct Echo, November Echo, American 1691.
It was not the atom bomb, no. In the right ballpark, though, to be fair. The University of Chicago campus has a large sculpture by Henry Moore. It marks the site where what scientific phenomenon was first developed and tested.
Checking in flight level 360.
World Express 366 Boston Center, welcome.
I'll try to say it a bit shorter. The University of Chicago has a large sculpture by Henry Moore, which marks the site where what scientific phenomenon was first developed and tested.
Echo isn't on Ocean 5 arrival.
Nuclear energy I will take. It was a nuclear reactor, but same difference, isn't it? Nicely done, Roy. Nicely done. Very good. Right. Lovely stuff. Alright, next one. Completed in 1969, this 100-story steel and glass skyscraper is named after a famous American revolutionary. Ethan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. How come I always fly on the right? Usually because I have my throttles in my left hand.
The American 1690.
John Hancock Center, it is indeed. Yep, TGN got that one.
It's going to be a different route here, so...
Nicely done.
The next sector is a little saturated here, so for now, turn right. It's going to be heading 250, and I'll get that updated routing for you.
For sure, right heading 250, American 1601.
Alright, this is a good one. What major event in the history of science occurred in an underground racquetball court at the University of Chicago in 1942?
7 Charlie, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Say again for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Contact Boston 128.32.
Boston 128.32 for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
12832, that's going to be us next. That Shamrock 7 Charlie is the A310 we saw over the Atlantic. You want to give that one to Roy? TGN? Okay, I'll give it to Roy. I'll give it to Roy. Something nuclear again? It is Pele, yeah. It is. Let's see if we can get a slightly more specific answer than that. You have to study too many things I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Matt Russell, I don't know them either. I wouldn't have been able to answer these. I'm just reading them off a quiz.
American 1691. The new routing is...
So what major event occurred...
Cleared direct to...
What major event in the history of science occurred in an underground racquetball court at the University of Chicago in 1942? And it is nuclear related.
Bieber 24 Kilo Yankee, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Boston Center on 128.32, so speak to 24 Kilo Yankee.
All right, I'm gonna have to reveal it. I don't think we're gonna get it. It is nuclear related, but the answer I was looking for, chat, was the first self-sustaining nuclear reaction. Right, next question.
American 611, confirm runway 22 left.
8 affirmative, runway 22 left.
Alright, which film featured a suburban Chicago sculpture, The Spindle?
Fuzzy 1, contact Boston, 128.32.
128.32 for Fuzzy 1. Thank you, bye.
Boston, please do my management frequency, 637
American 516, Boston Center, welcome.
Boston Center, good day, speed code 24 Kilo Yankee, flight level 380, inbound people.
Super 24 Kilo Yankee, Boston Center, welcome.
Boston, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 Heavy, flight level 360, overhead Curvo.
Fuzzy 1, Boston Center, welcome.
Great stuff.
United 39, cross the line.
Wayne's World, it was Wayne's World, yes, Sully.
United 39.
It was Wayne's World. Sully's on the scoreboard.
Turn left heading 150.
Very nice.
150, United 39.
United 39, descend to maintain flight level 300.
Flight level 300, United 39.
Shall I? Oh, there's actually some multiple choices here. Shall I give you the multiple choices? That's probably going to be a bit easier, isn't it? Right, okay.
Rouge 1227, descend to maintain flight level 330.
Descend 330, flight level 330, Rouge 1227.
Air China 1, contact New York Center 132.17.
Alright, this is not multiple choice because it's a bit easier, but here we go. A famous place to visit in Chicago is the Willis Tower, the tallest building in the world for 23 years. What was the original name of this lofty building? What was the original name for the Willis Tower? Sears Tower is correct. That's the one, right. Very good, very good. Very nice. Great stuff. Okay. Oops, I've done it again. Right, let's do one more question on this, I think, and then I think we're going to start preparing a little bit for the arrival. I know we've still got a couple of hours left, but it would be good just to get situated with regards to the arrival.
United 39, proceed direct Kingston.
Direct Kingston, United 39.
Walker 3193, New York Center 132.17.
Over to 132.17 for Walker 3193.
Southwest 9882, climb maintaining 340.
This is speedbird 225 at flight level 270. Speedbird 225, Boston Center, hello.
Boston Center, United 624 with you at 21.5 for 230.
United 624, Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Climb maintain flight level 300.
Found a page here with quiz questions but no answers. Anyway, right, final question for the quiz.
Southwest 9832, climb maintaining flight level 340.
This is going to be an easy one. So, fingers on the buzzer, right?
10 Center, United 39. Did you want us crossing Lolly at a certain altitude?
United 39, yeah, I was just about to give that Lolly 200.
In which U.S. state is Chicago located?
The descent, not the speed, for United 39.
February 225, contact Boston Center 127.65.
Super 225, contact Boston Center 127.65.
Illinois is, of course, correct answer. TGN got it first. Very good. Right, we'll call it there. Maybe I'll be able to bring myself to think of some better questions a little bit later on. But I think for now, let's just toss up the total scores for the day.
United 39, in the transition, do your best, 280 knots or less.
280 or less in the transition, United 39.
I think we've got
329 cross Lolly at flight level 200.
We've got a new leader. Oh no, we don't. Right. Okay. So, going from when I had the break, obviously we had the scores totted up before that. So now.
United 39, New York Center 13.17.
Yeah. So, entering the tables for. Actually, no. I'll just read out the scores for everybody. So in last place out of everyone that answered, Sully with 1 point. Go Solar with 2 points. Sorry, Sully tied with Ronald with 1 point. Go Solar with 2 points. Skorgasmic with 4 points. In joint third place with 10 points, Aviator 04 and Pele
Cleveland 134
with 10 points. In second place is TGN2 with 12 points, and in first place it is Roy with 14 points, my friend. Very well done. Very well done.
Boston, hello, Walker 2159, passing.
Let's get a round of applause for Roy.
Walker 2159, Boston, center climb to maintain, flight level 290.
Up to 290, Walker 2159.
Nicely done.
92, I need you maintaining flight level 290.
Nicely done.
They'll show you climbing. I need you 290 for traffic.
Alright, maintain flight for 290. Rick, right?
Right.
I show you at flight level 297.
Okie dokes. So.
Roger, maintaining flight level 290, Cranell, 090 heavy.
Nicely done, Roy. Nicely done.
Harvard Lord 310, just to confirm, are we clear to descend via the star or just until Lolly?
I just crossed Lolly at flight level 200.
Okay, dokes. So. Hey, Pele, congratulations. And Roy, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate your support, dude.
Lufthansa 2444, New York Center 125.32.
How many words per minute can you get? How many words per minute can I get? Or is that a question for someone in the chat? I can't remember actually. Quite a decent amount, I think.
519 to descendant pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descent pilot's discretion to flight level 240, 519.
I can't remember what my last score was. Something like 80 maybe? I don't know.
Green Air 92, Montreal for your altitude is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Thank you so much, Roy. Do you find the iniBuilds A310 reliable? Yeah, just about. Just about. Let's see. We did have something that went weirdly wrong earlier on today, but I think that was due to a weather update. I don't think that was any fault of the aircraft itself.
132.17.
132.17, Target 329, bye-bye.
Delta 219, say Mach number.
That's 1, Delta 219.
Delta 219, thanks, maintain Mach 0.81 or greater for space.
Epic views opening up now. Right, let's get prepared for the arrival then. We'll stick it. We'll stick in our arrival.
Are you doing Mach 7.8 or are you doing anything faster?
So, we've been assigned the Watson 4. So let's have a quick look. Watson 4 is for all runways.
187.
We're doing Mach 0.78.
Let's just check.
187, thanks. Maintain Mach.
Let's check the ATIS currently.
Maintain Mach 0.7. Is there any chance we can start a descent here in the next minute or so?
Yeah, I'll have that for you shortly.
Thank you.
Delta 219 cross Lolly at flight level 2.
Right, so...
Probably at flight level 200, Delta 219.
Yeah, Boston Center, United 624 requesting higher.
United 624. I gotta have you at 300 for crossing traffic. I might be able to get you higher.
Right, arrivals expect vectors ILS runway 27 center approach, ILS runway 27 right approach, ILS runway 28 center approach.
Flight level 220, Rouge 1227.
Shermark 1 Tango Victor, contact Cleveland Center 134.12.
Okay, so it could be any of those runways, so we'll just plan for what we put on SimBrief. 27 center, it's probably gonna change, but we'll do 27 center.
12 for Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, thank you.
What am I doing? It's down like this. 27 center, it's going to be the Vogler transition. They specifically said on their briefing pack it's going to be Vogler, and then it's going to be the Watson 4 arrival.
Boston Center, JetBlue 77, flight level 34.
Transition is going to be
JetBlue 77, Boston Center, well.
Not sure actually.
Boston Delta 2171.
I don't think we have a we don't have a transition.
Delta 21.
Just straight in.
Looking for flight level 340 if it's available.
Delta.
So Dave Watson.
21. I can have that for you.
Sorry, Fals, Quebec 62. Quebec 62 to a Watson. Then the Watson 4. The vectors, Vogler. Right, cool. That works.
Delta 219 in the transition, maintain 300 knots or greater.
300 Alpha Corridor infestation, Delta 219.
Delta 187, quick vector for sequence, turn left heading 150.
Turn left 150 quick sequence for Delta 187.
Delta 187, descend to maintain flight level 320.
Descend to maintain flight level 320, Delta 187.
Just get my charts together, chats. Right, so 27 center we'll plan for, but I mean we are coming sort of from our star will actually take us to the north side.
Boston Center 218 Delta Tango.
Actually not really. Sort of takes us more or less straight east of the airport, so
Boston Center 123.75.
23.75, 5 Mike Tango.
So it could be
Boston Center, Frontier Flight 3 Papa Tango.
Frontier 3 Papa Tango.
27 right, 28 center, 27 center. Could be 28 center as well, potentially.
Frontier 3 Papa Tango, I'll have that for you in about a minute.
Or 28 right.
Frontier Flight 3 Papa Tango, thank you.
No, I didn't say 28 right, I said 27 right. Oh, I hope it's not 27 right. Crikey, that is going to be an epically long taxi in. 28 center though, I think we'll plan for. Right, so we'll go secondary. Copy active.
Southwest 9832, maintain Mach 0.80 or greater for space.
Right, and then for the arrival here, we'll choose the same start and transition, but we'll go for 2.
Southwest 9832, thanks, and report that speed to New York 125.
28 center instead. 28 center via Vogler. And the Watson 4.
You can contact New
no
York
transition.
5.32, let them know
Which will insert. So we've got that on a secondary flight plan now. So when we're on the approach, we can nice and easily just go to the secondary.
Southwest 1765, maintain Mach 0.78 or less.
And swap over the secondary. Which, to be quite honest, I don't actually... There's no activate button for the secondary there.
13412 Delta 995.
Delta 187, proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November.
Direct Kingston, Delta 187, thanks.
Walker 3375, turn left heading 130 vectors for sequence.
Interesting. It might be next page actually. No.
Golf 176, proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November.
Huh. How? Is there no way? Does the secondary flight van not actually really work properly in this aircraft?
Cruise 1227, Montreal Terminal on 132.85.
Huh?
3285, Cruise 1227.
Delta 219, New York 132.17.
I must be missing something.
132.17, Delta 219.
Southwest 1473, Cleveland 134.12. Southwest 1473, Cleveland 134.12.
134.12, Southwest 1473.
Walker 3375, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320 for Walker.
That's rather strange. I can't find a way to...
187, cross Lolly at flight level 200.
Cross Lolly, flight level 200, Delta 187, thanks.
Yeah, there doesn't appear to be any way to activate the secondary, so I'm not quite sure why it's there.
Mach 0.82.
Unless I'm missing something, maybe I am.
Transition, maintain 300 knots.
Alright, in the transition, we'll maintain 300 knots, Delta 187, thanks.
And who was checking in? Was it a West?
Right, anyways, we'll just have to change it manually then. Right, so let's see what our fuel prediction is saying. 10.5 on board, 2305.
Boston Center welcome, and Speedbird 75 Echo Boston Center welcome.
We've already got our landing altitude set, 680, 700, so that's fine.
And Delta 45, flight level 360.
So that's good.
Frontier 3 Papa Tango, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Frontier Flight 3 Papa Tango, thanks.
JetBlue 1477, flight level 340.
JetBlue 1477 Boston Center welcome. Frontier 3 Papa Tango, New York Center 132.17.
13217, Frontier Flight 3 Papa Tango, thank you, clearing.
Your wings 27 Delta, New York Center 132.1.
Right, so that's all set. Again, we'll tune 27 center, 1119er on 273 degrees.
Delta 187, New York 132.17.
132.17, Delta 187, good day.
Cool.
Walker 2159, passing.
Lovely.
287.
Right, so that's pretty much all the preparation. It's probably a bit early to do the briefing presently, but
where's your current position?
we'll tackle that later on.
20 nautical miles from Baxi.
It's so weird coming outside and there being no sound. It's also mildly upsetting as well.
Boston Center, United 4123, passing through 18,000 for flight level 230.
Looking good though.
United 4123, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Climb and maintain flight level 340, 4123.
Southwest 1765, New York 125.32.
25.32, have a good day. Southwest 1765.
American 516, New York 125.32.
I'm going to miss the call-outs so much when we're landing. I love the call-outs in this aircraft, the GPWS. Like the robotic voice.
American 516, New York 125.32.
Right.
Come on, you guys have been doing so good for a long time now. American 516, New York 125.32. Golf 176, cross Lolly at flight level 200.
Cross Lolly at flight level 200. 176.
Walker 3375, proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November.
Direct Kingston, Walker 3375.
Has anyone picked up the livery, the A310 livery? Do we have any flights currently en route? We do.
2171, Cleveland.
Got Yuri Trump
4.12.
Boston Center, Walker 15.
en route.
Walker 1520.
There's me en route, obviously.
And didn't even know it. Is my flight plan still in there?
That's it.
Walker 1520. What's your position?
I am just about to Hancock.
Boston Central, good day. Lufthansa 1122, flight level 380.
Walker 1520, Euro, good, thanks.
Alright, thanks.
Walker 1520.
We've flown so far, chat. It's just amazing to look at on a map.
And Boston Center, November 810 Delta Echo requesting descent.
November 810 Delta Echo, hi. You're good for now. I'm going to have to give you a little vector and they'll get you lower then, so just stand by for a minute.
Right. Chat, just for a few minutes, I'm going to just turn off
472 Cleveland 134.12.
some of the lighting in here because it's pretty... It's killing my face at the moment.
Requesting climb up to 340.
I'm just going to turn it off for a little bit.
2159.
Right, okay, so let's see what's going on.
Until I get you under all the...
As I'm looking now, most of the aircraft coming in don't have to hold at all. Good to know, very good. Love to see it.
Please say again.
Walker 2159, got to keep you low for traffic.
Copy.
Can't wait for the A380, yeah, me either. Yeah, really looking forward to the A380.
Heavy on the Revs 5, passing through just about 18,000 P for 230.
Yeah, definitely be great doing cross the pond with that. I think when that comes out, there's going to be so many A380s flying about. It's going to be incredible.
UPS 713 Heavy.
Yeah, it looks really good. Did you guys see the videos by? In fact, we'll bring them up. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos that recently Blue Games and XP72
Cleveland 134.12
put out. They must have been in a Discord call with
November 8 Delta Tango
Flybywire team.
Maintain flight level 240.
And some of the texturing they were showing off just looks absolutely insane.
340 Delta 45.
Golf 176 New York 125.3 or correction 132.17.
I'll just leave that roll in there for a minute.
Repeat frequency 176.
13217.
They should relieve an A350 and A220. That would be the dream, wouldn't it?
Turn left heading 140 vectors per sequence. Descend and maintain flight level 320.
That would be the dream.
Say again, heading RT1.
There is someone working on the A220 though. Synaptic simulations. Don't think anyone's doing an A350 at the moment. There was Sim for Flight doing the A350, but
75 cross Lolly at flight level 200.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else is doing it at the moment, unfortunately.
375.
Boston Delta 2171. Do you want to still keep?
Delta 2171, Cleveland 134.12.
The A220 will be great though. There'll be so many nice short routes you can fly with that. It'd be really, really cool.
Delta Echo, turn left heading 130, descend to maintain flight level 340.
Do I suggest using add-ons, Linker? I would say so, yeah. Yeah. If you've got a lot of add-ons, most definitely. Yeah, because there's no sense in loading all of the add-ons at once every time.
Walker 3375 in the transition, maintain.
I open and close the sim quite a lot when I'm recording videos and stuff as well, so I couldn't really live without it, because if I had all my add-ons installed all the time, it would just take forever to load each time.
Walker 3375.
Center, good day, Lufthansa 1122 at flight level 380.
Lufthansa 1122, Boston Center Wall.
Alok, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Thomas Williams says, the A220 is the one I'm looking forward to the most. I love doing shorter flights. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. Yeah, me too. To be honest, I just love the A220 as a plane. It's just so like, you know, it's got this really, really cool blend of sort of a lot of the features that you get in, like, you know, GA aircraft with the G3000 and stuff like that. It's got a lot of those really cool features that I'm surprised more airliners don't have. but it's also got obviously the robustness of, you know, a commercial airliner. So it's just really, really cool. Yeah, really cool plane. Oh, Digital Flight Dynamics is doing the A350. Oh, right, okay.
Delta 45, first 5 minutes away.
I must have missed that. I'll have to look it up. If I have some already in the community folder, no, you don't need to delete them. Just move them to another folder, and then use that folder for add-ons link. There's a tutorial. There's a tutorial on the page.
Delta 440, New York Center 125.32.
But yeah, just look at these details. Absolutely crazy.
125.325.
Like the way they've managed to get this light to kind of sit just like slightly indented underneath the main texture here, with like another texture over it, which is like the actual light texture itself. Yeah, it's so good.
Maintain for the 280 and on transition maintain 300 knots. RT1.
And RT1, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180, RT1.
Surprised we've not been handed over yet. That Shamrock got handed over ages ago.
American 1691 Boston Center, cross drum at flight level 240.
Oh yeah, these details as well, with the finger marks that kind of only really show up under certain lights. It's kind of like what Fenix have done.
World Express 366.
With theirs, they've got some stuff like this, but this is just like on another level, honestly. I am really looking forward to seeing what the Fenix V2 is going to be like, though. The Fenix, like they've said in a few posts so far, that they've got some tech that has never been seen before in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I'm very, very intrigued to see what that actually is going to be. That's really quite interesting.
Walker 3375, New York 132.17.
132.17, thanks for the great service. Walker 3375.
American 723, New York 132.17.
132.17, American 723.
November 0 Delta Echo, turn right heading.
There's only planes coming out soon. Not major ones that I'm aware of. Not airliners anyway.
And November 0 Delta Echo in the transition, maintain 3.
Not that I'm aware of, but we should start seeing some previews of the 777 by PMDG soon, I think.
India Golf November.
But yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of the freeware projects that are ongoing, they're still quite at an early stage by the looks of things, so I can't really expect any of the big freeware projects to come out anytime soon. The Fenix, the next version of the Fenix I think is not too far away. The A330 is not too far away, but again, it could still be a few months yet. That being said, the next big one that I know of really is the ATR that Microsoft and Hans Hartmann are doing, which should be quite nice, I think. Obviously, Hans Hartmann did the CRJ, so that should be quite cool.
Thanks for adding to Delta Echo.
That should be quite cool.
Center, Air Count 144 Heavy with you, passing through 17,500 for flight level 230.
That's impressive. Part of the A380 is that we perform as the fly-by-wire.
Climb maintain flight level 320, that will be final.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. That's what they said in these videos, wasn't it? So, yeah, that's really impressive. Yeah, the performance in the Fenix can leave a bit to be desired sometimes. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. It's just, you know, it's just a heavy aircraft, isn't it? PMDG 777 next year. Alok says, I'm not sure. Alok, I'm not sure. I mean, it could be this year, potentially. It could be this year. But we don't know. It might be next year, but I think this year, I think the PMDG 777 will probably be this year. If I had to make a guess.
Maintain 280 knots, Dr. Mazofo.
Dancing flap runs and wobbling engines, very nicely done. Yeah, yeah. I don't think any aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet has got wobbling engines.
3454 Boston Center, Roger. Sunscan 363 Alpha, Cleveland 134.12.
134.12, Sunscan 363 Alpha. Cheers, bye.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, turn left heading 130, vectors for sequence.
Left heading 130, Musketeer 24 Charlie.
Lufthansa 104, proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November.
Proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November, Lufthansa 104.
Delta 45 is back.
Delta 45, welcome back.
Delta 738, hello, requesting follow 280.
Delta 738 Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, Delta 738.
Waka 2159, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Up 340, Walker to 159.
And RT1, New York Center 132.17.
132.17, RT1, thank you, go back.
Patriot 12 on.
Patriot 1209, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
340, Patriot 12 on.
Silver 1 Papa, turn left heading 060.
Left 060, Silver 1 Papa.
Yeah, 2023 will be good.
Maintain flight level 280, expedite your descent.
It will be good. I think this year's still set to be good. There's still a lot of good stuff to come this year. We've got obviously I think the 777 probably. We've got ATR. We've got the A330 coming as well. I'm pretty sure there's another big airliner coming as well this year. Not sure which one though. I can't quite remember.
624 back.
Not sure. Quality Wings are yet to make an appearance.
624, thanks.
With their 787.
Boston United 34 for requesting level 330.
United 3454, climb and maintain flight level 290. That's the highest I'll be able to get you.
Oh, the MD-11, the what by TFDI design, yeah.
November 0 Delta Echo Cross Lolly at flight level 200.
Absolutely.
November 0 Delta Echo Cross Lolly.
Bluebird 757 as well, yeah, that should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. It's not quite going to be study level though, isn't it? Well, study level. It's going to be. They've been fairly honest about what it's going to be. I think, to be honest, I mean, it's still going to be good. It's going to be probably, I would say, similar level to the CRJ, I think.
400 or the highest you can give me.
And I'm sorry, who was requesting higher?
Air Canada 144 heavy.
Yeah, I agree, TGN, yeah.
Air Canada 144...
So let's see if there's any more pictures of it.
Air Canada 144, unfortunately 320 is the highest I can get you for now, just because of crossing traffic. I'll let you know later if I can get you any higher.
Let's see what we've got going on. Optimal is now 370.
Air Canada 144 heavy.
Max 379, so we can probably go up to 380 fairly shortly. Although that being said, we are pretty much out of that terrible 100 knot headwind now. Only down to 62 knots, which is quite nice to see.
Correction, American 2001 Boston Center well. And Silver 1 Papa, turn right heading 180, right turn.
Right 180, Silver 1 Papa.
Let's get your 24 Charlie, turn 10 degrees left.
Left by 10, Musketeer 2 for Charlie.
See if there's any more A330s. I am low-key hoping the E-jets, though, start to become a bit better at some point.
Frontier 22 Tango Alpha.
Some point this year, hopefully.
Boston Center, good afternoon. American 1959 Heavy, flight level 380.
American 1959.
Yeah, no new pictures. There's some good sceneries though due to come out this year. There's Oslo by Joe Erland, updated Gothenburg by Marcus Nyberg. They should be very, very nice. We've got New York coming by iniScene and fairly soon by the looks of things.
Understood, F138.
Boston Center, Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee, ready for descent.
Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee, turn left heading 1...
East Midlands by Pyreek Devco, which I'm really looking forward to. E-Jet getting better slowly. Have they actually added anything that people that were high on the wish list yet, though? I'm intrigued to see them adding, you know, they really need that custom flight management system for it to be
3454.
half usable.
Let's see.
The default system is just absolute dog turd, to put it nicely.
United 3454 across Hancock, flight level 190.
757 mid-tier, A330 mid-tier, yep, agree. MD-11 high-tier, yep, ATR. I think ATR is going to be...
November 318 Delta Tango.
To be honest, I know they're selling it as an expert level plane, but I think it's going to be the same as, you know, Aerosoft level. You know, the ATR is being developed by Hans Hartmann. Hans Hartmann's the same guy who did the CRJ for Aerosoft. So I can only think that it's going to be a similar level to that, the ATR, which is still nice. It should still be good. They've worked with ATR directly for it as well, so there should be some, you know, there should be some nice depth to it. But I don't think it's going to have failures and stuff like that.
United 1202, contact Cleveland 13412.
13412, United 1202, good day.
They are selling it as an expert series, but if you think about what an expert series is in comparison to the default aircraft, you know, it's, yeah, I mean, it'd probably be not far off the A310 as well, to be fair. The A310 is, you know, it's obviously, this was the first of what they classed as the expert sort of series planes for Microsoft Flight Sim. At least I think they classed this as it, but, yeah. I do wish the A310 just had that slightly better handling on the ground though in this sim. Because the A300, I didn't fly the A310 in X-Plane 11, but the A300 in X-Plane 11, it really felt like a great aircraft to taxi around and to, you know, on your takeoff roll, it felt really, really, you know, like a heavy aircraft. And it just felt just perfect. I think the flight model of this seems to be quite decent. It feels quite good, but you know, I'm not a pilot, so I'm not going to say too much on that. But just going by feeling, the flight model feels pretty good, but just on the ground handling, it just feels a little bit default, if you know what I mean. That's the only way I can put it. AN225 should be expert series. Yeah, I mean, they did cut a lot of corners with the AN225, didn't they, in terms of the functionality. Like, a lot of the switches don't work, understandably, which is fine. I don't think you would want them to work. But, yeah, I mean, if you compare it to this, for example, you can press everything in here except for the circuit breakers, really. And this radio and anything on here, but other than that, everything is pretty much clickable. I'm yet to try the rat out, though, to be fair. This is clickable. I'm not sure if there is actually a rat that drops out or if it's just a sort of synthetic rat, so to speak. And the cabin in here is absolutely insane. It's so good at night as well, especially. It looks so good in here.
American 1691-9, expedite your descent to 240, please expedite. JetBlue 1477, New York 125.3.
Andy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Does that sunshade really do something to the light in the cockpit? Not really, no. None of the sunshades seem to in this sim. Obviously, if you look through it, it has an effect, but if light actually comes directly through the sunshade, it doesn't sort of, you know, it doesn't make it dimmer or anything.
I'm very sorry we didn't get the frequency.
Is there another sunshade on here? No, there isn't.
132.17. Thank you.
The Walk 2159, I just got in contact me by Montreal. Should I change to him?
Walker 2159, yeah, I was just about to call you. You can contact Montreal 134.4.
Hope Asobo and Meteor Blue will improve the current flat weather radars into realistic volumetric. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, they are working on it, they say, so hopefully at some point, but I think it's, you know, I think there's some licensing issues or something to do with the data, which I understand. It's fair enough, but they do say they are working on it, so...
Uber 75 Echo, contact New York 125.32.
12532 for Speedbird 75 Echo Heavy. Thanks.
Uber 24 Kilo Yankee, you're in the transition, maintain 300 knots or greater.
300 knots or greater, Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee.
Silver 1 Papa, maintain 300 knots.
Maintain 300 knots, Silver 1 Papa.
Etihad 1209, contact New York 125.32.
Right, let's check the weather. This weather is, yeah, it's still looking pretty spicy down at Chicago.
Etihad 1209.
I'm just going to check the TAF as well.
American 2001, is that you calling?
Nope, that was for Etihad 1209.
That's your 1209.
Yeah, it doesn't look great.
135.32, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 1122, New York 125.32.
So we've got potential for gusting winds up to 25 knots, 6 statute miles visibility.
Charlie, Roger.
Boston Center Delta 85 Alpha 50400.
Delta 85 Alpha Boston Center Walk.
Yeah, it's probably not going to improve too much by the time we get there, I don't think. It's still going to be pretty breezy arriving into Chicago, which should be interesting in this aircraft.
Mercedes 2, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Descend and maintain.
It's called the Windy City for a reason. Yeah, it's definitely going to be windy.
Right, heading 150.
How until top of descent? Probably about an hour, I would say.
150.
It doesn't actually say to the top of descent on here. Let's see, does it have a Suedo waypoint? I can't remember if it does. It does, 2250, so yeah, an hour and 10 minutes.
United 624, Cleveland 134.12.
134.12,
Look at this aircraft here.
Charlie, Cleveland 134.12.
134.1 for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Just confirming 3412.
Confirm 3412 for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
November 7 Whiskey Charlie, Boston 2375.
2375, Sun Whiskey Charlie.
Uber 24 Kilo Yankee, New York 132.17.
We're probably going to get a handover fairly soon to Cleveland.
New York on 132.17, Speedbird 24 Kilo Yankee.
34.
Silver 1 Papa, cross Lolly at flight level 200.
I can't remember what the Shamrock got handed over to though. It was was it 134, 125, I think.
Visit 221, request descent.
This is at 221, turn left heading 130, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Turn left 130 and descend flight level 320, visit 221.
UPS 1013, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Up to 360, UPS 1013.
Boston Center, Tomjet 120, checking in at flight level 400, Mach 0.79.
It doesn't really light that up. I thought it would do, but it doesn't. Right, lovely. Alright. I can't can't believe we've only got an hour and a half to go. Crikey, it's only been 8 hours and 40 minutes so far.
Mercedes 2, turn right heading 180.
Right, 180, Mercedes 2.
Home stretch, chat. The home stretch. Jonathan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed.
Cougar 24 Kilo Yankee 1.
Only indeed, Numa. Only indeed. I hope you're doing well anyway. Welcome to the chat. Don't know how long you've been here.
2.17, speedboat to 4 Kilo Yankee, thank you.
Frontier 22 Tango Alpha, got a reroute, advise ready to copy, should get you in quicker than this route.
I do enjoy this event though, it is great, because it's just, you get such dense traffic and controllers all the way. It's just so cool.
Okay, proceed direct to Lima, Victor.
It genuinely feels like you've done a real flight.
Frontier 22 Tango
Jonathan, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. But it is a great event, guys. How many people in the chat have done Cross the Pond before?
13217, thank you, bye-bye.
And where did you fly?
Mercedes 2, proceed direct Kingston, India Golf, November.
Correct, Kingston, Mercedes 2.
Musketeer 24 Charlie, maintain 300 knots or greater.
Maintaining 300 or greater, Musket 2 for Charlie.
UPS 1013, New York 132.17.
132.17.
Spirit 24 Kilo Yankee A firm. Frontier 22 Tango Alpha.
It is 1000% worth doing. 1000%.
132.17, Frontier Flight 22 Tango Alpha.
You know, even
UPS 1013.
even if you think it's a long flight and you don't want to sit here for that long, I'm sat here for a long time because I'm streaming. But if you are not streaming, you know, if you're on your own, you can, whilst you're over the ocean, you could probably take a pretty sizable break in the middle and it would be absolutely fine. So, yeah, you could easily do that. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jonathan, yeah.
Fuzzy 1, Cleveland 134.12.
134.125, Fuzzy 1 Heavy.
Level 340.
Cleveland, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1 Heavy, flight level 6360, overhead Gons.
Fuzzy 1, Cleveland Center.
Lovely. Right. Can we climb any higher at this stage? We can. Optimal's 371. I don't think we really need to climb any higher. We're not doing too badly on the wind now. We're going to stick to where we are. We're fairly close to the optimum.
2748, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
What's the 0.35?
Catch at 84.
It is a great event, guys. I can't recommend it enough. Every time I just feel so like a great sense of accomplishment, and it's just really cool having so much traffic around you for the whole, you know, flight. Doing it westbound is going to be much better. Obviously, you get much better winds there. You generally get a good tailwind for quite a bit of the journey, so it takes quite a bit less time. Westbound is a bit more brutal because of obviously the headwind from the jet stream, but as we've experienced today.
United 1002, contact Indianapolis Center 120.27.
But it's great. It's really great.
Virgin 1732, contact Indianapolis Center 120.
Last year with the A320 was a really cool flight with Summit. Yeah, it was good, that wasn't it? Yeah, really cool.
Lufthansa 456, contact Indianapolis Center 120.2.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one, and we had a super nice buttery landing in Lisbon as well.
Delta 404, contact
can you have a look at the jet we're flying? Absolutely, yeah. We're flying the Fuzzy International A310.
Thanks for the great ATC. Take care.
Delta 3688, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, 3688.
Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful aircraft is the A310.
American 723, Cleveland Center, Roger.
Yeah, I remember the infinite holding. How could I forget? There was such a long hold, wasn't there? That being said, since then we have flown
Air Canada 914.
one of the Zurich Nights events. We've definitely done a longer hold into, I think.
80, Canada 914.
Who wants to go away?
American 368, looking for 5 minutes.
Which one of you?
It's an Airbus A310, Jonathan.
Maintain flight level 380, report back in 5 minutes or less.
280, we'll report back in 5, American 368, thanks.
Delta 27.
It's an Airbus with a yoke.
2062, Delta 2077.
Cleveland Siren, 2306, level 370.
Yeah, 2306, Cleveland Center. Delta 1185, contact Boston Center 128.32.
Yeah, it's a great aircraft, this.
Delta 1185.
Lovely cabin as well. Shall we walk the length?
Cleveland.
Let's walk the length, shall we?
1202.
Yeah, 1202. Any chance of cutting the corner here a little bit?
Yeah, 1202. If you have a speed restriction, you can resume normal speed. But other than that, a shortcut is unable.
Roger, figured I'd ask.
Yeah, really cool. Lovely to have a decent wide body in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
125.77.
2577.
Oh, look at this as well. We've got this whole galley down the back. Looking very lightly stocked though.
Charlie Tango, contact Chicago Center 120.12.
Where are all the passengers? They're sleeping downstairs.
Chicago Center 120125.
Lufthansa 430 Alpha Cross.
Quizzy, welcome. I'm doing okay. Yeah, not too bad. I'm actually feeling good. I am feeling a little bit tired, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm feeling fine. It's 10 to 11 here in the UK, so it is getting quite late, but yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright.
Walker 3378, turn left heading 170 for traffic.
We ate it all. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's been a long journey.
United 153, traffic 3 o'clock, 20 miles, southbound at 503.
Airbus or Boeing?
Southeastbound behind you.
Probably Airbus. Matt Rasso. Probably Airbus.
3688, contact Boston Center 128.
These views looking so cool though, aren't they, chat?
Boston Center 128.32, thank you so much for the service, Delta 3688.
Walker 3378, traffic is 12 o'clock, 15 miles westbound, level 380, United 757. Additional traffic, 11 o'clock, 15 miles westbound, level 360, Shamrock A330.
Yeah, then visual land on radar 1.
Yeah, you gotta look at VATSIM now though. Look at this. Just a big clump of traffic.
I have you going to Jacksonville. Is that right? Juliet Alpha Charlie?
Jackson Hole, November 312, Papa Delta, Wyoming.
Ah, that's better. Thank you.
Still quite a lot of people coming into Brazil. And where is this one?
1419, should we expect
Bogota. Bogota. Very cool. Still quite a few people to come into Princess Juliana.
Okay.
JetBlue 1419, you can send a maintain level 240. We might.
I did consider doing Princess Juliana, chat, but last time we did cross the pond, we did sort of, we didn't do the North Atlantic crossing, which I really wanted to do this time.
For JetBlue 1490.
This when we did it last time, we went from Washington to Lisbon, so it was kind of over the mid-Atlantic, and you end up flying what's called a random routing as opposed to on a nat track. So yeah, I just wanted to do the nat track this time. Maybe next time. Next year, when there's a westbound event, we'll fly into like Princess Juliana or something like that. Oh dear. Weather updates. We're okay.
Who's looking for taxi? Whoever it is.
We're okay.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
But yeah, it would be cool to fly into Princess Juliana. Chicago should be quite busy yet. Definitely will be. I think. Let's have a look, shall we?
Center American 369 is back.
American 368, cross. Disregard. Maintain 380. Standby.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good amount of traffic on the ground. Not too much, but a good amount.
Center JetBlue 1419, we need to step away for 2 minutes.
Oh, that's not VATSIM traffic, is it? There we go. That's VATSIM traffic.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.6.
Oops. Oh no, what am I doing?
One more back. Thanks so much, JetBlue 1419.
Go away, browser. There we go. You can tell I'm tired. Right, yeah, so... Can I get rid of all the airports? There we go.
Delta 990, Cleveland Center.
Yeah, so not too many. Is this guy in a hold?
Lufthansa 430 Alpha, contact Chicago Center 120.12.
No, it doesn't look like it. Good.
12, Lufthansa 430 Alpha, good day.
It doesn't look like there's any holding going on, which is nice to see. Here we are. It's currently flying over New York.
Delta 339 over to over 390.
Delta 339, Cleveland Center.
Mariner's descending. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, he's already landed. Oh, crikey, look at that. He had a bit of a spicy approach, didn't he?
Turn 15 degrees left.
Did he do a go-round? Oh, no, he got vectored in over the airport and then back out, round, and then in a circle.
Is 0.77.
He even had to do like a big circle up here. What's that about? Interesting.
Over 1520 traffic before the turn, 12 o'clock, 5
What was his landing rate? 403 feet per minute.
Yeah, we see the traffic.
1.13 G.
We'll give you a few miles here.
Although since I've started using NewSky, I don't trust any of these other apps with the landing rate. See how we're doing on NewSky. This is our routing for today.
Yeah, I do want to try it. Then we'll see. I'll take the vectors if we get too close.
Walker 1520.
Nearly there.
Maintain level 400.
I maintain 400. Thanks.
Report leaving level 390.
Estimated to be a bit late here. Our scheduled arrival is 22:19, which we're probably not going to make, but we're probably not going to be quite that late. I don't think.
0.27 for Walker 3278.
American 368, turn 30 degrees right, radar vector sequence to Chicago.
30 degrees right for sequence, American 368.
Can I see your flight on Volanta? Most likely, yeah. Let's see.
The present speed or greater Delta 99.
Cruising over Poland. I can indeed. You're going from Vilnius to Frankfurt.
914, turn 10 degrees left for traffic.
10 degrees left for traffic, Air Canada 914.
Indeed. Can you see the passengers? There's no passengers. That was a joke earlier, but there's not actually any passengers modelled.
Tango Victor, reduce your Mach number by 0.02.
No passengers modelled on this aircraft.
For Shamrock 1 Tango Victor.
Cleveland Yankee 28 Delta, path flight level 400.
There will be passengers disembarking the plane.
Last calling, say again.
Not actually modelled on the plane itself.
United 28 Delta Papa, Cleveland Center.
Walker 1520 is open for
Walker 1520 cleared direct. Jeff. Walker 1520 clear direct Jeffs, Golf Echo Fox here.
clear direct Jeffs.
Walker 1520, resume normal speed.
Normal speed 210.
See how we're looking. 2308 it says still.
53 cross 15 miles east.
Crikey, 1 hour to go, chat. 1 hour.
Of Vanla at maintain potable 340.
We'll probably start getting some descent clearances, I imagine, in probably about 20 minutes, I think. I think I'm just going to stand up and have a quick stretch. You guys don't want to see that? I'm still here, though.
153 cross 15 miles east of Vanla at maintain potable 340.
Fuzzy 1, just request 2 minutes away from Cockpit.
I'll get your text in what you described.
Huh?
Alrighty, I think I'm back. United 153.
Oh, I think his thing crashed. What reshade do I use? I don't use reshade. Exclamation point NVIDIA in the chat.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon. UPS 1013 Heavy is level at level 360.
UPS 1013 Cleveland Center, roger.
Just waiting for a second to speak. I do need to just nip away for a moment.
Last call in Cleveland, say again.
Sorry, Spurwings 1990, checking on 350.
Spurwings 1990 Cleveland Center, roger. Cleveland Center, Blue Stream 3135, flight level 320.
Hayden, hello again, Delta 2171, level 340.
2171 Cleveland Center, roger.
Fuzzy 1, request 2 minutes away from the cockpit.
Just do it.
Just do it. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, chat.
It's about 4 miles to our tail.
American 368, clear direct Emma. American 368, Cleveland.
American 368, go ahead.
American 368, cleared direct Emma.
Direct Emma, American 368.
Delta 990, keep the speed up, please.
Look out, Delta 990.
Delta 990, cross Emma at maintain potable 320, maintain Mach 78 or greater.
78 or greater, and we'll cross Emma 320, Delta 990.
American 368, cross Emma at maintain potable 320, maintain Mach 0.78.
Emma at 320, Mach 0.78, American 368.
Delta 2171, maintain Mach 0.78.
Mach 0.78, Delta 2170.
Cleveland Center, Air Town 1440 with you, level 320.
Air Canada 144, Cleveland Center, descend to maintain potable 280.
Descend maintain level 280, Air Canada 144 Heavy.
November 8031 requesting taxi.
Calling for taxi, contact Cleveland Center 128.62. United 153, descend now, maintain potable 340. United 153, United, Cleveland.
Go ahead.
United 153, fifth call, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Descend and maintain flight level 340, United 153.
Air Canada 914, turn 20 degrees right, join Q103, and resume on nav.
20 degrees right, join Q103 on nav, Air Canada 914.
Cleveland Center, United 6601, flight level 230.
United 6601, Cleveland Center. Contact Cleveland Center 128.62.
Alright, 128.62, United 6601.
Cleveland Center, Delta 2472, we're back at you.
Delta 2472, Cleveland Center, maintain Mach 0.78.
Okay, Mike 78, Delta 2472.
Delta 2472, correction, maintain Mach 0.78 or less.
78 or less, 2472.
Cleveland Center, United 153, coming up on top of the sun here.
Air Canada 914, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Washington Center 13372, Air Canada 914.
Cleveland United 153 is on top of the sun.
United 153, maintain flight level 340. You got plenty of time. Contact Chicago Center 120.12.
120.12, United 153, thanks for all the help. Great job.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor.
Shamrock 1 Tango Victor, descend and maintain flight level 340.
340 for Shamrock 1 Tango Victor.
Euro Wings 27 Delta, contact Indianapolis Center 1.
Alright, we're back. Has he tried to call me at all? Don't think he has.
0.27 Indy Center.
Lovely.
Delta, thanks, bye-bye.
Alright.
Walker 1520, contact Indianapolis Center 120.
I've got a yogurt as fuel.
12027.
Fuel for this last push. Last push through. 118.
Cleveland Center, American 232 at Rochester.
Good. Thank you. Nice one. I think we've still got a while with Cleveland Cleveland yet, so should be alright.
28.62, American 232, thank you.
Right, we probably should do an arrival briefing though, pretty much like now. Just check the ATIS.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, any chance for a shortcut? He's IPA, we're trying to catch up.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, unable.
No worries.
Wow, they haven't updated the ATIS in ages. Still the same same as it was earlier. Right.
Unit 1202, clear direct to the Pisker intersection. Papa Sierra Kilo, Uniform Romeo.
Okay, let's do a arrival briefing, shall we?
Okie dokes. Alright then, chat. So, we're expecting the Watson 4 RNAV arrival into Chicago, Illinois. This is the 10-2 mic chart. So, it's a fairly straightforward star, this, to be fair. There isn't any real restrictions on it. It is RNAV, though, which we can do, and the transition level, obviously, standard in the US, flight level 180.
Indianapolis Center, 120.
And we're on inches of mercury. That's a nice little reminder for me, because I that had almost completely crossed my mind, but fortunately all the dials in here have both readings.
Cleveland Center, 128.62.
Cleveland Center, 128.62, Air Canada 144 Heavy. Have a good day.
Shamrock
Right.
1 Tango Victor, contact Chicago Center, 120.1.
Expect rerouting on the VEEC RNAV star or ESPO RNAV star due to airport demand and configuration. Okay.
United 1202, clear direct Tisker.
Direct to Pittsburgh.
Right, so we're going to come in at Watson.
Cleveland Center, Delta 45, flight level 340.
We're going to come in at Watson, then Haupo, right turn to Mikita, right turn to Prize, right turn to Hulls,
On the windy arrival, I apologize.
continuing to Style,
Delta 9.
then Dweeb, and left to Senac. Senac is a overfly fix, and then a left to heading at 270 degrees, and then from there it's going to be vectors.
Left 170, American GTC.
We've got numerous holds on the way down. Center, Watson, and Makita. If we have to hold, it's probably going to be either Watson or Makita. Obviously, center is somewhere. Where is center actually? I don't think it's on this chart. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, so we probably won't have to hold there, I guess. We're going to be coming in this way.
Newark on the ground here at Detroit Metro.
There is a hold at Emma. Delta 2171 cleared to the Emma intersection hold east of Emma.
At our place now and getting close. Very good. I hope you had a good landing, Naughty. Yeah, we're getting close indeed. Less than an hour to go now.
That's for the Delta 2171.
Right, and then we're expecting it may also be 27 right, may also be 28 center.
Hold east of Emma.
But we're expecting we're going to plan for 27 center. This is a 21-103. We're expecting the ILS 27 center. Localizer 111.9er, India Uniform Yankee Juliet. Final approach course of 273 degrees. Final approach fix 2,200 feet at Driscoll. Touchdown zone elevation 653 feet, and the MSA 3,400 feet.
472 cleared to the Emma intersection. Hold east of Emma as published.
So we've got VGGSI and ILS glide path not coincident, so we may on the PAPIs we may look like we're slightly. Let's see, VGGSI angle 3 degrees. What is this? This is 3 degrees as well. Okay, fair enough, but they're not coincident. Threshold crossing height 75 feet if you follow the PAPIs.
Hold east of Emma as published.
So it's potentially, we could potentially come in a little bit high if we follow the PAPIs. So we'll try probably fly 3 reds.
Clear to the Emma intersection, and that is cutting down.
So we've already loaded in the ILS via Vogler as the initial approach fix. And other than that, the ILS is standard 3 degrees. Minimum is going to be 853 feet, which is 200 DH, which is what you can set in the A310. It's going to be a DH. If we need to go around, it's climb to 1100 feet, then climbing right turn to 4000 on heading 290.
Cleveland, hello, Southwest 1527, level 340.
And then CGT VOR radial 322 outbound to Yukon Intercept at 48 miles from CDT and hold. So it's basically a climb to 1100, right turn, and then another right turn to intercept the 322, and then at 48 miles we'll enter a hold at Yukon. We're not gonna go around though, chat, are we? So that's that. Let's just overlay that as well, just so we can see where Vogler is. You can see Vogler is right there. So it's likely we will be put on vectors before Senac.
Victory VOR join the Windy 2 arrival.
Lovely.
Delta 990 seconds.
Delta 990.
And then once arriving, we've got this rather intimidating ground chart to look at.
Windy 2 arrival.
We're expecting 27 center, so coming in here.
Chicago ahead, that's
We'll vacate Echo 2, or we'll try to, and then we'll request a taxi to the international terminal here.
KLM 6221, Cleveland Center, roger.
And we're going to expect a stand. We'll go for one of these stands here. These are heavy stands. We'll go from anywhere between Mike.
United 28 Delta Papa, contact Indianapolis Center 120.27.
We'll request Mike 18, see if it's available.
Indianapolis 120.2.
It might not be.
7 United 28 Delta Papa, fine today.
See how it goes.
American 368 cleared to O'Hare via direct L Tour. Join the Windy 2 arrival.
Direct L Tour for the Windy 2 arrival.
It looks like they're clearing people for a different arrival though, which is interesting.
Center, KLM 621 Heavy, flight level 360.
KLM 621 Heavy, Cleveland Center. Roger, use caution. Similar sounding call sign 6221 also on the frequency.
Roger that.
We've flown together all the way from Amsterdam. We get the same warning.
Southwest 3125, you there? American 723, contact Indianapolis Center 120.27.
So that's the briefing. Obviously, it's quite windy in Chicago.
Cleveland Center, WestJet 925.
So I've got that to be aware of on landing. We've also got the A310 to deal with. The engines on this aircraft famously slow at spooling up, so we need to be keeping an eye on our speed when we're configuring.
24 Cleveland Center.
Make sure it doesn't get too low.
Intersection, no delay expected.
Dave, yeah, still going indeed. Not too long to go now. About half an hour left.
One cleared to the Emma intersection, no delay expected. Not officially a hold clearance, but expect a hold clearance.
Cleveland Center, hello, Longitude 532, heavy flight level 370.
201, standby. Southwest 1473, contact Chicago Center 120.12.
120.12, Southwest 1473.
Delta 990, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Currently planning a long distance flight for GOFS. What's GOFS, Jonah?
I'm sorry, say again for 1990.
Delta 1990, Delta, contact Chicago Center.
Fabio Wibner, I can't say I do, Matt Rasso, no.
Say again, Delta 990, sorry.
I can't say I do. Look at this, we're finally turning out of that headwind.
America 368, just want to verify you are exiting the hold in direct L Tour, is that right?
Direct L Tour, right?
Finally turning out of the hold.
Thank you. Delta 2171, send to maintain level 320.
320 on the hold, Delta 2171.
Delta 990, just say again the frequency.
Last calling, it was unreadable.
Delta 990, just say again the frequency.
Lovely.
990, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
120.35, so yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try to combine some frequencies here. United 281, contact me, my frequency 119.87.
119.87.
Still a bit of a headwind, but not as much.
So the 2472.
Wind speed's increased a little bit as well.
1987, 2476.
Actually, let's do it this way. Everybody, just change your radio. Everybody, frequency 119.87. No need to acknowledge, just check on 119.87.
1987.
2171 coming up on 11987.
Thank you.
Interesting way to hand over everybody on the frequency.
Now on 11987. United 2102, 1987.
Delta 2171, clear to Chicago, O'Hare via direct Emma, windy to arrival.
American 368, 1987.
Delta 2171, cleared to O'Hare via direct Emma, windy to arrival.
Clear to O'Hare, direct Emma, windy 2. We will rejoin Delta 2171.
Delta 2472, send maintain level 330.
Looks like we're going to get a different arrival, chat.
Sorry, Spirit Winds 5025-390.
Spirit Wings 502, Cleveland Center, Russia.
Cleveland, Fuzzy 1 Heavy, flight level 360.
Fuzzy 1, Cleveland, Russia.
Cleveland, Center, good evening. November 378, Foxtrot.
Maybe we won't get it. I don't know.
378, Foxtrot Alpha, Cleveland, Russia.
I'm still a bit...
Cleveland Center, Spirit Wings 1990.
Still a bit baffled at the fact that this doesn't work.
Spirit Wings 1990, Cleveland Center, Russia.
So strange. Let's just clear it.
306 on 1987.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem to allow you to make it active. It's so strange.
United 281, descend and maintain flight level 340.
340, United 21.
Yeah, I don't think it works, does it?
281, United 281, descend and maintain flight level 340.
United 281, descend and maintain 240.
Right. Let's have a look at some approach speeds then, shall we? Actually, we don't know what runway we're even doing yet, do we? So, not too much point. Wind speed looks like it's decreased slightly.
Have to have you at least do one turn in the hold.
10 knots.
To the Emma intersection, hold east of Emma as published. Expect further clearance. 2245 Zulu.
For the Emma as published.
United 624, cleared to Emma, hold east of Emma as published, expect further clearance 2250 Zulu.
Okay, it looks like they're holding now at Chicago. God damn.
Indeed. United 624, United 624, cleared to Emma, hold east of Emma as published, expect further clearance 2250 Zulu. American 368, contact Chicago Center, 120.35.
2035, American 368, too.
Sorry, chat, I'm just listening because
Delta 2171.
he may give me a clearance momentarily to Emma, potentially.
20.35, Delta 2171, thanks, Bill.
That being said, the Shamrock 7 Charlie, who's in front of us, will most likely get a clearance before me. So I imagine we'll probably get the same clearance as what they will. They're also going to Chicago. So let's just check the briefing again, because if we do have to do the windy arrival, no, we're not going to choose different initial approach fix, so that's fine. Okay.
United 624.
It's going to be such a long arrival though if we have to go via a windy 2. That's so much longer than doing what we were planning for. So if we have a look at this chat.
United 2306, contact Boston Center, 12.
We're obviously down here, bottom right.
2832, United 23.
We're down here.
Cleveland Center, American.
So if we have to go to Emma, which is there,
American 789, Cleveland Center.
we get cleared to go there, maybe from somewhere down here. Cleared to Emma, hold at Emma.
Yeah, 624, Cleveland Center, I can...
Then we'll have to follow the star down.
Frequency 119.87, let's try it there.
It's such a complicated star, crikey. So follow it down, all the way down, and then take a right turn past the airport, even though we're landing westerly.
Delta 2472, center maintain, level 3.
So we'll come back this way, and then we'll have to be vectored back around, most likely, for an arrival onto one of these runways.
Cleveland, yeah, 651.
Crikey.
Yeah, 624, Cleveland Center, that's...
Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if we can work out what's happening.
Correction.
Looks like most of the traffic is coming down that arrival and not having to be vectored all the way around, so we might get a shortcut in though.
Okay, we'll have the MI.
Hello, this person's come around.
Hold there.
So have they. Looks like they're on a different arrival, to be fair though.
3125.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Southwest 3125, Cleveland Center.
It's going to be a bit of a dynamic arrival, this, by the looks of things. Roy's in the descent now. Oh, I thought you had already I thought you descended a long time ago, crikey.
Cleveland Center, citation 885, Kilo Tango, flight level 270.
Citation 885, Kilo Tango, Cleveland Center. Climb and maintain, flight level 390.
Flight level 390, 5 Tango.
Delta 2472, cleared to O'Hare. Direct Emma, join the windy 2 arrival.
I'd like Emma to join the windy 2 arrival. Delta 2472.
American 789, can we step away from the cockpit for a couple minutes?
Crikey.
American 789, no problem. 10 minutes or less, please.
Alright.
Oh, look at that. We can see the top of descent, finally. Let's go, chats.
Cleveland, do you have a seat restriction in all?
8 hours and 5 minutes flight time so far.
For normal speed, just set yourself up for the hold. You're third in Emma, so it'll probably be one turn for you.
Copy that.
No, 624 descend at pilot discretion, maintain level 360.
Alright, let's have a look at the secondary here. Let's see if I can just set up for a windy 2, Emma.
Cleveland Center, Delta 45. I'm experiencing some connection issues, and I've been dropping on and off and trying to sort that out, so be advised.
Emma, hold.
Delta 45, Cleveland, your radar contact once again, maintain level 340.
Maintain level 340, Delta 45, thanks.
Inbound course 266 with right turns. Let's see, can we actually see what that looks like? I've never done holding this thing before, but obviously it can do holds, but I'm just intrigued to see. Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry, I forgot the company call sign. It was SunScan or something like that. SunScan 363 Alpha, descend and maintain level 340.
Yeah, that's correct. Descend maintain level 340, SunScan 363 Alpha.
Why is that hold all the way over to the side there? That's slightly worrying. I'm hoping it's...
Cleveland Center, good evening. United 105, flight level 340.
I'm hoping it's just an issue with the...
United 105, Cleveland Center, radar contact near Hockey, maintain level 340.
I'm hoping it's just an issue with the...
Near Hockey 340 for United 105.
Number 312, Papa Delta, contact...
With the secondary flight plan.
132.42.
132.42, November 312, Papa Delta, good eye.
Wait for December, Spirit 502.
United 281, descend and maintain, flight level 330.
114 likes. Let's go, guys. Thank you very much for doing all the likes. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. Obviously got a little way to go yet, but hopefully we can finish this off with a nice clean arrival. Good comms and a good landing. I don't think I've ever buttered the A310 though in my life, so...
Cleveland Center, climb and maintain, flight level 340.
Level 340, Soup 6 dead.
Hey Mariner, let's go. How you doing? How was your flight? We're having a look at it on Volanta not that long ago.
It's 502.
Spirit 502, descend at pilot discretion, maintain.
Clock time 11 hours and 9 minutes. Crikey. I thought mine was long. We're on 8 minutes so far. Sorry, 8 hours.
We're back.
And we're going to be landing in about half an hour, hopefully. Somewhere I'm going to stay 2 weeks in Maynooth, that's in near Dublin. Very good. Going to be going on a 737 MAX. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine, Matt Rasso. It's...
Yeah, 281 to maintain level 320.
You know, if there was any more accidents in that plane, you know, Boeing would be absolutely toast as a company. They already suffered enough. So surely they must get it right now.
Southwest 3125, contact you. No, contact.
Is that with Ryanair with the 737 MAX then?
133.72.
13372, 3125.
Your rivals was dogged in it. Yeah, I was looking on it. I was wondering what happened there because it looked like you kind of did a loop while you were on the star. You like did this huge loop round, and then they vectored you over the airport and then gave you like 2 left turns onto final, something like that.
Flame.
Very strange.
United 1202 descend and maintain level 340.
Level 340.
God, we're so close now, chat. We're so close. I can taste it. I hope we get to fly. I hope we get to do this arrival. I don't want to.
1 cross 15 miles east of Zanla and maintain level 340.
Cross 15 miles west of, say again, waypoint for Fuzzy 1.
Fuzzy 1, cross 15 miles east of Zanla and maintain level 340.
Cross 15 miles east of Zanla and maintain flight level 340, Fuzzy 1. Right.
United 281 cleared to O'Hare via direct.
That's an interesting clearance.
Arrival. You can turn start the turn into Emma whenever you want.
Direct Emma and 1 to 2 arrival. United 281.
Right, where's Zanla?
United 624 to maintain flight level 330.
I can't find that.
Down to 3.
Please don't tell me I'm gonna have to search the chart for it. Really?
Sunscan 363 Alpha, contact Chicago Center 120.12.
Chicago 120.12, Sunscan 363 Alpha. Cheers, bye.
KLM 6221, leaving my airspace. Indianapolis Center is closing momentarily. ATC services are terminated. Frequency change is approved. Delta 339, contact New York Center 125.32.
125.32, Delta 339er.
Fuzzy 1, we're just struggling to find Zanla. It's not on our flight plan. Could you send that in a text message so we can look it up on the chat?
Oh dear, that I made a mistake. Fuzzy 1, disregard, maintain flight level 340. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. We are currently at 360, so would you like us to descend to flight level 340?
Negative.
Okay, we'll maintain 360. Thank you. Fuzzy 1. Okay, thank God.
Yeah, Zamla is a different fix on the Watson 4, but you're bypassing that one. Anyway, no problem.
No probs. Okay, great stuff. Yeah, had the cogs going in my brain for a second. I was like, that's not sounding. That's not making too much sense. But yeah, Zamla is on the Watson 4 arrival, but it's further on. We're not going to that. We're going direct to Watson. But it sounds like from that we are going to be doing the Watson 4, which is lovely. We love to see that.
Number 8 Foxtrot Alpha, contact New York Center.
So that's much better.
2532 328 Foxtrot Alpha.
Roy's running on fumes. I don't blame you.
In 30 nautical miles to the north of Buffalo, 24143.
You're on the star. I said you need to go around.
2115 Cleveland Center, radar contact, climb and maintain.
Oh dear, oh dear. Crikey.
Maintain flight level 330, Delta 2115.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's super busy, isn't it? I mean, people are going to be fatiguing at this point. This guy just gave me the wrong clearance, so...
Chicago Center,
yeah.
120.12.
Sneak a little you had to sneak a little bit of fuel in. Crikey, really? Oh, I suppose you probably would have done for the whole go-around situation, yeah.
105. If you can pull the speed back, there's a chance I might get you.
Did you not fancy going to him and saying, unable, low fuel, request immediate vectors to final? That would have made them poo the pants of it, I think.
KLM 6221, left airspace, India offline, ATC services terminated, frequency approved.
Right, chat, let us go.
UPS 1013, leave airspace, Indianapolis closing momentarily, ATC services terminated, frequency change approved.
We need to check the ATIS.
Cleveland Center, United 8149, flight level 310.
United 8149.
ATIS is still the same as what it was hours ago.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, contact Chicago Center, 120.12.
120.12.
0.12 for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
That's going to be us. Next.
Cleveland Center, good evening. Air Canada 7259, flight level 350.
Look at that, the top of descent. I can taste it 90, sorry, about 100 miles away.
Already closed. Your ATC services are now terminated. Frequency change approved.
Alright, let's bring the chair forward, shall we? We'll bring the back up, right.
Indianapolis offline. ATC services terminated. Frequency change approved.
KLM 621, bye-bye.
Yeah, 624, center maintain level 320.
We get the light back on. Now you can see how tired I am, really.
United 281, contact Chicago Center, 120.35.
12035, United 281, bridge off 95.
Spirit Wings 1990, contact New York Center, 125.32.
How much did I pay for this chair? The chair was sent to me by Next Level Racing to do a review for it. So I'm working on a review for it, which will come onto the channel probably in the next, it'll probably be about 3 weeks away. Yeah, I think. Just want to spend a bit of time with it before I do the review. But yeah, it was sent to me
direct Emma. Start to turn whenever you want. Direct Emma
for them. It was sent to me by them.
Who was that for? United 62.
Sorry, I was just trying to listen to that clearance there.
Via direct Emma, Windy 2 arrival.
All right, direct O'Hare via Emma on the Windy 2. We'll exit the hold.
Negative, not direct O'Hare. Direct to Emma, join the Windy 2 arrival, but your clearance limit is now O'Hare.
Gotcha.
Good evening, Center. This is American 111 with you, flight level 350.
It's cool. I want to get things sent to me here. I mean, I was super surprised. This is what I was talking about a few weeks ago, chat, when I was saying that, you know, I would never believe that companies would like to do this kind of collaboration with me, but it's great. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I mean, you know, super happy to try and help out another company that's, you know, really trying to put the products out there. It's a good quality product. I'm pretty happy with it, and yeah, like I say, it's we've got a review that should hopefully come fairly soon. I've got a few things that I want to get done before I can do that. I've got quite a lot of work on the next few weeks as well, so yeah, it's going to be a little whiles away yet, but it should be quite a nice video, I think, when it does come out.
Cleveland Center United 701 with you, leveling off 230.
Yeah, I'm tired, chat. I'm feeling tired right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Radio check.
We're on the other line tonight.
Roger.
Right, that's United 624. Okay, so they're quite far north of me. So
United 624, you got that?
it looks like the aircraft in front of me are all doing the start that we were expecting. So that's quite nice to see.
Yeah, copy that now. We're going to exit our hold.
Very good, thank you. United 105, delete, correction, United 105, resume normal speed. No holds for you. You're cleared for the windy 2 arrival. Maintain flight level, correction, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Descend, maintain 320, and
we should get passed over any second now, I think. And then we are on the arrival, chat.
Resume normal speed for United 105.
Woo! Well, we're not quite on the arrival, but nearly there.
Awesome, American 2286, entering your airspace at level 29.
Loco Ombre, thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate your support today. Thank you very much for the 4 Australian, is that Australian dollars? Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very kind.
Cleveland Center, American 1790.
10 new subscribers. Love to see it. Very good. Very good. How are we looking? How close are we to 7K?
1792, Cleveland Center, climb and maintain level 340.
340 for American 1792.
Cleveland Center United 701 with you, level 230.
How close are we?
Thoughts on American 2286 V ident.
Oh, you fucking kidding me though.
Oh dear. Someone's having a bad time. 16 subscribers off 7,000. So if you guys are in the chat and you haven't subscribed to the channel, then
Cleveland Thunder Delta 1404.
Do it.
Flight level 230 for flight level 320.
No more drinks on board, Kevin Cruz says. Good.
Alright. American 2286, Cleveland Center, radar contact, climb and maintain level 340 for traffic.
Thank you very much, Stephen. Welcome back.
That transmission was from
Just in time for the landing. Yeah, we're going to start our descent probably in about 10 minutes.
American 2286, American, climb and maintain level 340 for traffic.
169 miles to go, chat. Sorry, 197, 169 in a straight line.
2286, American.
I have to say, this live weather today has looked absolutely amazing. The wind has been very, very cool as well.
Climbing flight level 240 for flight 32.
American.
Yeah, that hot mic.
Delta 1404.
He was losing the will to live, wasn't he?
West of Dunkirk, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain 320, Delta 1404.
Jazz 8953, traffic, no factor, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Alright, let's see how we're doing regarding fuel. We've got, we're currently About to
8953 Jazz, climb and maintain flight level 3.
pass over Nuln.
Climb and maintain flight level 380. Jazz 8953.
Fuzzy 1, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Descend and maintain 340, Fuzzy 1.
Cleveland Center United 7.
Alright, chat, here we go. Profile speed, profile des.
Climb maintain flight level 370, United 701.
Sterling's 1990, you still here?
Chris, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Right, so 9.4 we should have on board. We've got 9.5. I'm amazed how well the fuel burn is matching the SimBrief profile here. It's very, very cool.
United 105, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
20354, United 105. Thank you so much. Service tonight.
WestJet 925, outside of airspace, Indy offline, ATC services terminated, free change approved.
We're switching WestJet 925, thanks to ATC.
American 2286, Cleveland Center.
We're going down, chat.
Delta 2150.
Only by 2,000 feet, but we're going down.
128.32.
2832 for Delta 2150, we'll see you.
Air Canada 7259, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 280.
Pilot's discretion and maintain 280, Air Canada 7250.
Fuzzy 1, descend, correction, Fuzzy 1, contact Chicago Center 120.12.
120.12, Fuzzy 1, thank you, bye.
American 2286.
Hold with an H, correct?
There we go, Chicago.
LLS holds on the Watson 4 at 12,300 knots.
Okay, yeah, copy. Guys, I just want to make sure you said hold with a, yeah, the other hold. Okay, copy.
Chicago, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1, flight level 340, overhead null.
Fuzzy 1, Chicago Center, hello, cross holds at 12,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2994.
Cross hold at 12,000, altimeter 2994, Fuzzy 1.
Jet 710, contact Chicago approach 125.0.
25 of it.
Oh, it was holes, not holes, so that's fine.
See you. United 1554, cross holes at 12,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2994.
12,000 is in. Cool. Right, let's go, chat. We're off.
Chicago approach a little bit, Jet 710 with Delta 10,000.
Okay, dokes. 2994 is the altimeter. Just going to cross-check that, because he did say it rather quickly there.
United 1554.
Oh, it's in hectopascals.
United 1554, cross holes at 12,000, the O'Hare altimeter 2994.
Yep, that's correct.
Cross holes at 12,000, 2994, United 1554.
Alright, we'll keep coming down, chat, 1,000 feet per minute.
Climbing 14 from 15.
Weight's cleared.
32 Chicago Center low, resume normal speed, climb maintain flight level 390.
Alright, onward.
What?
652, normal speed. Chicago Center, good day.
What?
729, climbing through 11,000 to 13,000.
South 2729 Chicago Center low, resume normal speed, climb maintain flight level 360.
34.3.
Maintain flight level 360.
Oops.
2729.
Let's just chuck that back in. Okay. Right, that's fine. That's fine. It still knows what weight it is, so that's not a huge deal. Okay, fine. So we've got holes in flight 120 or 12,000. Can't set the transition altitude in here, can you? So that's fine. We'll carry on going. Right, lovely. You're sounding a rush down there. I'm not surprising. DJ Joe, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well.
Sunscan 363 Alpha, contact Chicago.
Thank you very much, Dave. The cat. I don't know where the cat's gone. Cat's in the lounge, I think.
363 Alpha, bye.
What?
Fuzzy 1, and also at holes, cross holes at 300 knots.
Cross holes at 300 knots, Fuzzy 1. 300 knots. We're going to pass there at 299 knots anyway, but we'll put speed 300.
United 1554, and also cross holes at 300 knots. Cross holes at 300 knots, United 1554.
Okie dokes. It's going to be a long, slow descent. So for the initial part anyway. Look at this band of weather here. It's got a very sharp edge to it. I mean, I suppose the one advantage you do have with this radar is when you do have visibility out the window, you can kind of at least see where it is if you're descending into it. We're probably going to pass over it, but I suppose it does help in some scenarios, but if you're completely engulfed in cloud, then it's not helpful, is it? Alright, chat, we're off. We're off down at high speeds. Love to see it. Want to get everybody in. Get them packed in. We're quite far behind, to be fair. We're probably going to be one of the last arrivals. Kind of similar to how the last cross the pond was, to be honest with you. We were one of the last arrivals then as well. I need to be more on it with my booking next time when we do eastbound. I need to be a little bit more, because I did have an event in my calendar to remind me to do my booking a couple of weeks ago, but I ended up getting a last minute invitation to a gig in Leeds and went out to the pub and totally forgot. Stephen, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. Enjoy your new channel badge and the custom emotes.
Let me get it for you here. The Champagne altimeter is 29er.
They had problems putting the approaches in the FMC when I already completed some of it. Oh, crikey, that's not encouraging.
1000, Canberra 30.
Shed cockpit across the pond, mate. That'd be the dream, wouldn't it? Really, because we could actually have proper rest breaks, couldn't we? That'd be so brilliant. That would be cool. Yeah, we should try that. We should try that. Maybe if the 777 comes out for the next cross the pond, probably won't, will it? But at least probably the A330 will be out by then. Maybe we could do that one. I'm sure that'll be supported on a
100.0.
On a
100.0, United 1202. Good day.
On a what do you call it? Shared cockpit client. FCAM, welcome to the chat. Just arrived in time. Very, very good. How much is the A310 aircraft? As in, how much does it cost? It's actually free. Comes with the simulator, actually. your controls yet? Yeah, man. Do they support the CRJ? Because if they do, I guess they'll probably support the A330. Oh dear. Weather updates. We're good. An actual A310 was apparently $72 million in 1998. Crikey. I did not know that. That's pricey.
Polar 786. Kansas City Center is offline. Radar service terminated.
Photocro Max, welcome back. It's going well, thank you. Yeah, good. We're on the descent finally. I had a problem with your controls last week. I gave controls to my friends. The plane froze. Oh, crikey, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? What plane was it, Matt Rasso?
Chicago Center, American 1792, checking in, flight level 340.
American 1792, Chicago Center, roger.
B-20 Neo, the fly-by-wire. Oh, really? Crikey. That's discouraging. Osaka, welcome to the chat. What flight are we doing? We are doing Dublin to Chicago. We're actually just on the descent now. We've been in flight so far for 8 hours and 34 minutes. I think next cross the pond I need to start my stream a bit earlier as well, don't I? Because it was a bit of a rush to get departed today, wasn't it? Felt like I didn't have time to really do everything. I mean, it all worked out, but felt like it was a bit of a rush. On top of all the briefings.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, contact Chicago approach 119.0. See ya.
119.0. That's probably going to be us next. Oh my days, the weather. Hope your descent and landing are going to be great. Yeah, I hope so too, my friend. I really hope so too. It's pretty windy though in Chicago, so it might be a little bit of a firm one, but we shall see. How low are we here? 1,000 feet. Okay, not bad. And we're actually catching the profile as well. Very good. Lovely. Did have a big headwind? Yeah, we did. Had a very, very large headwind. I think it was probably about 120 knots.
Camber 30.
130 knots at the most, I think, at one point. Managed to climb above it a little bit, and it dropped down by about 6 or 7 knots, but it was, yeah, it was very, very strong headwind coming in. There was a lot of people as well on the same frequency who were trying to climb up higher and higher, but I just couldn't. There we go, there's a VDEV coming down. Is the V2 doubling good on frame rate and texture? It depends what aircraft you're using. I think on frames, it's probably not the best I've seen on frames. It is quite detailed, but it's considering the size of the airport. I think the frames they're okay, but they're not on the best side compared to some other airports of a similar size and similar level of detail. I think it could do with more optimization. MK Studios has said they are working on more optimization though, so that's
American 1792.
that's good.
Holes at 1-2000, the O'Hare altimeter 2994.
But the textures are great, yeah. I mean, in general, it is very good scenery, but it definitely could do with a little bit of optimization. It's not bad though. Oh my days, Roy! You had to crash the desktop. Crikey! What the heck? That is so upsetting. So upsetting. Jeez Louise. Oh my days! I bet you've. I would be absolutely fuming. I would have lost the will to live. Do I like the A310 in general? In general, yes, I do, yeah. I mean, like most aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, there are some areas it could improve on. But I don't fly it super often to have a particularly astute opinion on the matter, but... Do we have a landing calculator in here? I don't think we actually do we? We've just got the takeoff calculator. We don't, do we? Okay, fine. That's alright. We'll go for medium auto brake then. I think you can actually select max in this one as well, can't you? You can select max. So we don't really have a landing performance calculator, but we can take the speeds out of here. We've got VAP 136. That's surprisingly low considering our weight. Landing weight 245 tons. Let's see how that matches up with SimBrief.
Skies 5652, Indianapolis Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Change
Oh, it's in pounds now, isn't it? So that's 245,000 pounds.
You guys have a good night. Good job on the service tonight.
See you.
$111,266. Yeah, so it just about matches up actually. That's pretty good. Pretty impressed with how well the fuel burns matched up with the flight plan today. I do have to say. Alright, there we go. P-speed, P-days. We are now just about on the profile, saying 2,000 feet per minute. Now we need to cross hulls at 2,300 knots, which we are going to be doing. We're a bit fast though. We're only 5 miles out of hulls. I'm surprised it's not asked Stride to slow down yet, but let's go ahead and just pull the speed. We'll come down to 300 knots. Right, retards. And off we go down. Auto thrust blue. Has this controller gone offline? 120, 125. No, they're still online. We'll probably get a handover and then I guess he's probably going to go.
Fuzzy 1, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
119.0, Fuzzy 1. Thank you. Bye. Why is it not leveled off? Okay, it's leveling off now, but why did it not capture that altitude? That's so strange.
Direct to Surmi and intercept the 27 center localizer.
Right turn direct to Surmi to intercept the localizer for Delta 1918 Heavy.
Chicago, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1, flight level 104. We just passed through hulls. 300 knots, and just apologies, we're just descending a little bit lower than cleared there.
Fuzzy 1, Chicago approach, runway 27 center, descend and maintain 10,000.
27 center, descend and maintain 10,000, Fuzzy 1.
Delta 1918, proceed direct to Surmi.
Okay, VS -5.
Yes, sir, you did. Roger.
10,000 blue.
Shamrock 7 Charlie, reduce speed to 170 knots to Driscoll.
170 Driscoll.
Not sure why it didn't capture the altitude there. Very strange. 27 center though, that is what we planned for. I'd love to see it. Which we've already got all tuned in. That is absolutely beautiful.
Cross at 7, Surmi at 7,000, cleared ILS approach.
Seatbelt signs can come on now, and we shall do the approach checklist. Okay, signs are set, briefing is confirmed, decam status is checked, altimeters are set, both sides minimums. Alt star.
1918, reduce speed to 170 knots to Driscoll.
170 knots to Driscoll for Delta 1918 Heavy.
Come back to
Shamrock 7 Charlie, you are
profile,
for the runway,
which will slow us down to 250 knots.
126.9er, Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Minimums are set, ignition is off, landing elevation is set, approach checklist complete.
You're number 6 for the airport.
Can I have the frequency for the tower one more time, please, for Delta 1918?
Alright, we're coming in towards Vogler.
126.9, and we are 6th in line.
Fuzzy 1, we're just coming up on Vogler.
Fuzzy 1, turn left direct to Nichols, and intercept the 27 center localizer.
Left Nichols, intercept the 27 center localizer, Fuzzy 1. Left Nichols, and we're cleared to intercept the localizer, so we'll go Vorlock. That won't arm yet. Actually, we need to go LS. Get landing lights on. Nose lights on. It's so weird having no sound. Right. And we'll go Vorlock. Lock blue. How do you get a tablet for the aircraft? This aircraft comes with this tablet, if that's what you mean. I can't believe it, chat. We're intercepting the localizer, boys. You need to do a video on how to join fuzzair. FCAM, best thing to do, FCAM, is if you go to the fuzzair website on New Sky. Do you have the link for that? If you don't, I can link it in the chat. But yeah, if you go to fuzzair and then on the main page for the airline, scroll down to...
You're 12 miles from Nichols, cross Nichols at 9,000, cleared ILS 27 center approach, and maintain 250 knots.
Cross Nichols at 9,000, descend and maintain... sorry. Correction, cross Nichols at 9,000 and clear for the approach 27 center, Fuzzy 1. Right. Okie dokes. I definitely missed off something else that he said there, but...
At 12,000. At 1554, Chicago approach.
Right, Nichols, above flight level 90, got 9,000 at altitude, 9,000. We'll go profile descent and speed 250 knots. That's what he said. That's what he said. There we go. Okay, fine. He said 250 knots, didn't he, chat? Yeah. The tiredness. You can tell he's tired as well because he didn't correct me. But it's fine. You can probably see I'm already descending, slowing down to 250 knots anyway. Oh, to be fair, I thought we were already slowing down. I clearly missed something there.
9,000 feet. 105 Chicago, runway 27 center to southern maintain 6,000.
Descend maintain 6,000 for 27 center.
Right, okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. So yeah, FCAM, if you scroll down to the bottom of the page, there's a little tutorial there on how to get started. Let me just get the link for you. I'll just drop that in the chat. So yeah, go there, create an account. That's fairly straightforward.
You know, the 1554 to southern maintain 10,000, maintain present speed. 10,000 present.
Create an account.
1554.
And then you can join up. I'll accept you. And then follow the little tutorial at the bottom of the main page. I may do a video at some point, but I just don't have time at this moment. Alright, localizer start. Glide slopes dropping below us. It's probably going to be a high energy approach here, chat, I can imagine.
You know, the 1554, turn left direct to Nichols, and then intercept the 27 center localizer. Left direct Nichols to intercept 27 center localizer, unit 1554.
Fuzzy one, just checking, are we cleared to descend on the glide slope?
Fuzzy one affirmative, you're clear the ILS 27 center approach.
Thank you so much.
Fuzzy 1, maintain 210 knots or greater.
Maintain 210 or greater, Fuzzy 1. Okay, let's get going down then, chats. We have already missed the glide slope there, so let's get going.
NCHLS. It's the,
got quite a nice speed here, though. I'm going to slow down a bit, but got quite a good speed to try and catch the profile for. Let's see. So we probably need to get some drag out so it doesn't get too crazy here. So once we get down to 240 knots, we'll put out flaps 15-0.
You got the 105 to southern maintain 4,000. This one maintain 4,000 for Unity 105.
Losing my mind here, chat. Is it 210 knots or greater, Theo? Go 235 just to give us a bit more margin.
You know the 105, turn right heading.
Right, so let's go to flaps 15-0. Speed is checked.
220 for Unity 105.
Okay, how are we doing then?
Fuzzy 1 heavy, maintain 170 knots or greater to Driscoll and contact the word tower now on 126.9.
170 or greater to Driscoll and go to tower on say again frequency, Fuzzy 1.
Fuzzy 1, it's 126.9.
269 for Fuzzy 1, thank you.
You know the 1554 across Nichols at 9,000, cleared ILS 27 center approach, maintain 250 knots. 48.
I'm going to get a bit of speed break out here as well, chat, just to help us out here. Chicago Tower, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 1, ILS 27 center.
Fuzzy 1, over here, Tower, good evening. Winds are 34012, runway 27 center, clear to land number 3.
27 center, clear to land number 3, Fuzzy 1. Right, so coming up to Jimbo here, we should be about 4,000 feet at Jimbo. So still a bit high here. Let's go to flaps 1515.
Clear 28.
Oops, I did not check the speed there.
United
210 knots.
Taxi by Echo Romeo.
Bring us.
27
We'll drop the gear.
Contact ground 121.9 on the other side. Have a good one.
Echo Romeo, cross 27 left, ground point 9. You have a great night. United 1202.
Yeah, I fucked up here, chat. I fucked up. See if we can recover this. Right, now we'll go to 1515. Oh, it was 210 knots still, wasn't it? God damn it, chat. We're slowing down. Ignore the master warning. Right, glide slope start.
And Shamrock 7 Charlie, we're vacated runway 27 center. You want us to follow the United?
Shamrock 7 Charlie, taxi
Speed 180.
Echo Romeo cross 27 left at Romeo, contact ground 121.
Right, we're looking better now, chat. So looking better.
Romeo, taxi 27 and then contact tower 127 for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Runway in sights. Right, flaps to 2020. Speed is checked. Right, lovely. Let's come back to the final approach speed. Get the speed brakes. We'll leave the speed brakes out for now. 136 is VAP. Yeah, it looks like we've just about managed that. We'll go to flaps full now.
Confirm cross 27 left for Shamrock 7 Charlie.
Approved.
Copy.
It's very windy, chat. Very windy. We've got a bit of a crosswind as well. Right, speed's looking good now. We'll get the speed brakes in and armed. Right, landing checklist. Landing gear is down. Auto brake medium. Anti-skid is checked. Slats and flaps 40-30, I think it is. And spoilers are armed 30-40 even.
Tower Delta 1918, clear runway 27 center at Echo 1.
Right. We just about managed to wangle that, chat. Still above 1,000 feet. We managed to get stabilized. Love to see it. Very, very good. Okay, cool. Let's do this thing, chat. Angle of attack seems quite high there still.
105 on final 427 center.
Autopilot is disconnected.
Delta 1918, taxi via Echo, Fox, cross 27 left at Fox.
It is very windy, crikey. Gusty.
Echo, Fox, cross runway 27 left, and then contact ground point 9 on the other side. Delta 1918 heavy.
United 105, O'Hare Tower, good evening. Winds are 34012.
Land.
27 center, clear to land number 2.
Clear to land for Yankee 105 with number 2.
Oh my days. We're wrangling it, chat. Let's go. Oh no, I forgot to record a replay. No. So upset. $60, $50, $40, $30, $30, $20, $10, $5. Hey, that didn't feel too bad. Full reverse, decel, spoilers. Oh my days, that stopped in such short order there. Manual brakes, reverse is stowed. Oh my days, we stopped so quickly then. That was crazy. I can't believe I didn't start the replay though, chat. I'm so upset. Oh my days, I need a replay emote. Woof. I'll carry on straight. Fuzzy 1 vacated at Echo 2.
Fuzzy 1, taxi via Echo Romeo, cross 27 left at Romeo, contact 121 point on the other side. Have a good one.
Echo Romeo, cross 27 left at Romeo, and say again frequency, Fuzzy 1.
It's going to be 121.9.
121.9 for Fuzzy 1. Thank you so much. Have a good evening. Right, so we're going to go Echo. We're on Echo currently, then left here onto Romeo. Cross runway 27 left at Romeo. And then 121 at Niner. Right then, chats. Hey, that wasn't too bad of a landing actually, considering how ropey that that wind was coming in there. It felt nice though. I can't lie. The A310 did feel quite good in that wind. Right, let's get the strobes off before New Sky tells us off, which it probably already has. Nose lights taxi, landing lights off. Get the APU master on just for now. Crossing 27 at Romeo here, and it's 121 Niner. This is FS Dream Team Chicago, by the way, chats.
Yeah, and I'll match this up. Departure wise, it's Blue Mobile at score goes to 13539.
Yeah, 907, read back correct. Wind start discretion, and last any taxi.
Push start on discretion, yeah, 907.
Chicago ground, very good evening. Fuzzy 1, we're on a Romeo request, stand Mike 18.
Fuzzy 1, Mike 18, taxi Romeo, Bravo, Victor 5.
Romeo Bravo, Victor 5, Mike 18, Fuzzy 1.
Yeah, Channel 9, everything reached Mike 16, all in chat, and thank you for service for this.
Right, so we're following Romeo down, and then on to Bravo. Bravo, we're basically just staying on the same taxiway all the way around, and then it's Victor 1.
We're shutting down. Compliments to the whole team, guys. Fantastic as always. Take it easy.
You too, how good evening.
Alrighty, guys. Roy, take it easy, dudes. Take it easy. Good night, dudes.
281, safe parking.
Thank you very much for dropping by, and thank you for your support today with the gifted subs.
21, let's
Right, let's get the flaps up and the spoilers disarmed.
Pleasure stand 2 for make 13 both off at Phoenix at 281, thank you.
Can't lie, chat. I'm not sure if I found that easier or not without the sound. You know what I mean?
Ground, Southwest 1481, ready to taxi 22 left.
So this is FS Dream Team Chicago. It's actually really good scenery, I think, to be honest with you. Taxiway signage is great. Ground markings are great. And it's got, obviously, really good GSX integration as well, with it being FS Dream Team. Modelling is good. There's no crazy interiors. There is some interior in one of the terminals. I can't remember which one. But, yeah, it's really good, actually.
American 450, stand by.
Copy.
Right, so with Mike 18, and as you can see, if you come to the stands here, you can see it's all nicely organised and looking very, very good. So we're going to Terminal 5, Concourse Mike, and we want Mike 18.
Good evening, Chid 105. We'll get taxi to get Foxtrot 21.
Fuck it, let's get a follow me. The follow me won't probably take us the same way, but let's see what it does. So we've got to stay on Bravo all the way around here, then Victor 2. Sorry, Victor 5. So Bravo is all the way around. In fact, I can show you on the tablet right here. So following Bravo all the way around. All the way around here like this. And then Victor 5. And then stand Mike 18, which is here.
American 450, got your clearance, Roger, copy.
Ready to copy.
American 450 cleared to Kilo Bravo Whiskey India Airport. Be there, has shown departure.
And the jetways here are very nice as well, I do have to say.
Departure will be on 125.0, squawk 5634.
Dave, take it easy, dudes. Take it easy.
I think I got everything involved. What shit do you want?
Yeah, on that approach chat, just a mini debrief. I completely messed up that. I mean, I did read back the clearance that I was cleared for the ILS approach 27 center, but I ended up not actually doing what I was cleared for. I ended up just leveling off at 9,000 when I should have been capturing the glide slope. And if I'd captured the glide slope then, that would have been a much more organized approach. But that being said, with a bit of speed brake, with a bit of flap, with the gear, we managed to get down to the glide slope and to a stabilized state of aircraft quite a bit before 1,000 feet above ground level, which was quite nice to see as well. Which I'm fairly happy with. The thing that I'm most gutted about, look at that. The thing that I'm most gutted about is the fact I forgot to record the replay.
Hey, ground unity 105, we're on Romeo Offshore Hotel, and we'd like to...
There isn't a ramp controller on there, unfortunately, so we can't really check with them. Look at this big KLM 777 there, love to see it.
Romeo Bravo Alpha 11 for unity 105.
So we've got Victor coming up here. Victor 1. Well, that might be Victor down there, actually. It is, yeah, okay, so we might have just slightly overshot that. Apologies if there's someone behind me. Turning circle, no problem. Avoided a go around after 9 hours. Yeah, I did quite well there, I think, to be honest with you. It did feel a bit touch and go for a while, and I didn't want to go around, but that's not the main reason why I was doing what I was doing. I was just trying to, you know, make the most of the approach that we've already set up for, really.
3017 over at Mike 1 with Juliet, looking to pick up IFR to...
KLM 737, crikey, he's come far. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, it's not. Is that an A320? It is. Oh, no, is that an A310? Can't tell. No, it's not. Victor 3.
Good afternoon, just crossed 27 right at Romeo.
This is us here.
54, can you go to the Charlie gates?
Yeah, we'll take the Charlie gates, 1554.
1554 to the Charlie gates, that's you.
Right, so after landing, we need to get the weather radar off.
Romeo Bravo Alpha 6.
That's about it, really. After landing, checklist. Slats and flaps retracted. Transponder is as required. Weather radar is off. Spoilers disarmed. APU is started.
United 907 second.
I can't believe I didn't do the replay. God damn it, chat.
Yeah, 907, runway 22 left, taxi via Alpha 9, Bravo, Victor.
Like Tim Sim, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Oh, Sepp, you're still here. Amazing, dude. Fantastic job after 10 hours flight. Nailed it. I hope so. We'll see the full report on New Sky shortly. Hopefully, I'm pretty certain we got touchdown zone, and we weren't too far off the centre line, but I'm not sure if it will be a perfect score on New Sky.
Swiss Air 1850, safe parking.
Right, here we are.
Yeah, I'm on Alpha 16180. Can I have a taxi to the stand, please?
Swiss Air 1850, safe parking. Swiss Air 1850, what gate are you going to, or stand in this case?
Lights off.
I don't really know any stand, it's okay.
APU is available.
Swiss Air 1850, no worries, that should be a Gulf.
I haven't seen that follow me. No, he's disappeared.
Into the Mike 8.
Right, Mike 18 is here next to the Aer Lingus.
The Mike 8 is when it further.
Brown Delta 1918 signing off. Thanks to everyone for a wonderful event. Good night.
Thank you. Have a good night.
There's a tanker parked in my spot. Nice.
American 4414, say again.
Let's just ignore the fuel tanker there. Oh, this is Mike 11?
American 4414.
Wait, what? This is Mike 17. Okay, the Aer Lingus must be in 18. Okay.
And O'Hare Ground, good evening. United.
There's 2 lines coming in here as well.
Juliet, request at gate C15, requesting IFR clearance to Newark.
Yeah, in 1998, expect VC.
And ground, Skidon Mate 11, logging off. Thanks for AT services and for everything today.
Okay, never mind. We're not going to have VDGS as it happens. Let's just do this guy.
Yeah, so Sonic Project. Can you guide me, please? Sorry.
We'll stop there, chats. We'll stop there. Matt Rasso, take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for dropping by today. Thank you so much, dudes.
Swissair 1850, it looks like you went
Right,
the wrong way.
get the APU bleed on.
Left or in front of you, continue on Gulf.
Lovely, right. We'll get both the engines shut down now.
Follow that all the way down, straight ahead.
Transponder can come off.
Victor, which is a little far for me to describe, but I'll tell you when. And then you'll take that into a mic gate. I'll just help you.
Okay, I had Gulf, then right on, left on right.
Right, let's get the ATC turned down a bit. Okay, lovely. So, engines are off. Let's come up top. We'll get the probe heat off and the fuel pumps off as well. Just waiting for the external power to arrive. Shut down, we'll turn off the beacon light as well. Right. Here he is. Go on, connect it up. There we go. Well, I just saw the screens flash as if he'd connected, but it doesn't seem to have. Oh, well, it looks like I'm going to have to do it through here. Right, chocks, GPU. External power is on already. That's fine. We'll get the APU bleed off. APU master can come off. And we'll deboard. Oh, the door's open. I must have left that open earlier. Oops, daisies. Right, lovely stuff. Oh, what's going on with the jetway? Come back! Bruh! There we go. What is going on with this stand? Why is there 2 lines? And also, why is it called one M11? That's M12. That's definitely M18 right there. According to the charts. I guess the sign, they must have changed the stand numbers recently, and maybe the scenery's not been updated for a little while. No fast turnarounds. Maybe not today, no. Maybe not today. Right, let's do new sky. We'll go current flight and close. Right, let's see what score we've got. I'm not looking. Oh, not too bad. 9.23. Off centerline takeoff. I mean, I can understand that because it was a little bit weird on the rudder, so I'm not gonna put myself down for that. Delayed gear retraction again. That was just because I was so bewildered at the fact the aircraft was rotating on its own. Landing is average touchdown 1.6 G, 282 feet per minute. Not the best, not the worst, but we were more or less on centerline 2.61 meters, max deviation 5.26, so we did pretty well regarding the center line and the touchdown zone for the touchdown. And then apparently we exceeded max G-force at one point. That was probably one of the weather updates. That was at 1602. So that was probably somewhere over here where we've got this little skew whiff bit here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so goddamn Microsoft Flight Simulator ruining my airline, causing me $600. Right, let's see where the landing actually... Oh. Let's see where we actually touched down here. So there's the aiming point there. Oh, so it's actually quite a late landing. It's quite difficult to see. Distance from threshold 731 meters. We're still within the touchdown zone though. So I'll take it. We arrived an hour earlier than... Oh no, an hour later than scheduled. we didn't get docked for that though. Not too bad. We made $20,000 though. That's a big earner. Big earner. Love to see it. Love to see it. Marasso, take it easy, dudes. Leon, woke up around time. Very nice. Do you have to be stopped for the follow me to be able to go to your position? No, it usually, yeah, it can come if you're moving, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just lost it somewhere. Right then, chats. Off go the passengers, wherever they are. Oops. Hello? Oh, I'm stuck on something. There we go. Okay. No passengers, but never mind. I can live with that. Okie dokes. Right then, chat. So, not bad at all. New Sky is a platform for virtual airlines. We've got an airline on there, fuzzair. If you'd like to join up, you're absolutely more than welcome. There are no minimum requirements to join, and you are, you know, there's no minimum requirements to join or minimum commitment either. Yeah, more than welcome to join, and it's just a fantastic platform. It's got some great logging features and some great statistics that it gives you on various different flights that you do, and yeah, I just really like it. I actually don't like flying without it anymore. It's just really, really cool. Right, chat, that's going to be it from me today. I'm sorry there was no replay because I'm obviously stupid and I've not recorded it. But never mind. I think it's time for me to go. I hope you guys have enjoyed today, even though the sim sound packed in on us. Thank you very much for sticking with us today. I know there's some people in the chat who have been in here for many, many hours, so thank you very much for that. If you've not left a like on the stream and you enjoyed this stream, please do leave a like on your way out. If you're not subbed already, please do consider doing so. But thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your support today, and for anyone that's got a new membership, welcome to the channel, and any new subs, welcome indeed also to yourself. So thank you so much for dropping by today. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was great fun. I really enjoyed that. As ever, another fantastic Cross the Pond event, and a big thank you to any of the controllers that we spoke to today, and anyone else who coordinated to make this event happen. If you watch this back, you probably won't, but thank you is there. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your Saturday, whatever you're doing, even though there's, well, it's actually Sunday here now. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you so much once again, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye for now.